Yo. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday special, where Etalyx has no idea what game he's going to play until the day of. I decided on Crusader Kings 2 because I think it's a lot of fun. And also, I want to play more SWTOR tomorrow, and I want to play more Terraria the day after that. We'll see if future Etal says okay. But hi, everybody. Glad you could be here with me. What's up, Etalyx? Ionic Naga. She's the Worst. That is probably also one of my favorite, if not my favorite, intro songs. I share that opinion. Hey, Best. Trombone, Hammer Time, Sawdust Bunnies, yo. Hi, Jason. Big Busty Boy, what up? Chaotic Dragon in the house. Yo, Too Many Arrows. Architect, hello. But hello, She's the Worst again. Crescent Wolf is hacking in. Howdy, Roguy and Asha and Swagmaster. Cryohazard, what's up? Hello, Vilendroth, Dr. Magda. CK2 has a sale going on. That's true. Paradox has a sale going on. It's good timing for this. If you've been wanting to augment your experience. Yes, I am hyped for Crusader Kings 3, which is coming out in about 4 months, and that may discourage some of you from investing in Crusader Kings 2. And, you know, that's totally your call. But for me, I just spent money on it like less than a month ago. And I feel like it's been worth it. I'm still getting a lot of good events, new stuff. Okay, basically, I didn't expect to even be playing Crusader Kings 2 this many times. But what I said was, as long as I'm still finding new stuff to do and there's still like interesting things happening in the game, then I want to keep playing it. I'm not dedicated to finishing a full campaign because we're going a little slow for that. But I'm just gonna play it by ear. As long as I'm having fun, hopefully you guys are too. Yeah, I've seen Space Haven Bites, and I'll have to check it out. See, isn't it coming out soon or in early access? Hey, Joe Morton. Wheelie. Robot Mystic, hello. Hey, Elazar. James W. and Jake. My favorite late night entertainment. The night is still young here, doth Panther. Hi, Roof. Just Mojo, welcome to the desert. It's actually pretty nice weather today. A wave to strange wolfful, trail of insects, bamboozle. Howdy, Ita, what's up, Rapsol? Enjoy your nap. OG Moose, hello. Are you gonna play CK2 again, but as a different kingdom or culture? Probably not. I'll be honest. This is probably the one. It's only 4 months until Crusader Kings 3 comes out. So I'll probably just play that. I'll probably play this one and then that one. Where can I find the lineage of your game? Snide Kerfuffle has the family tree, and then Mostly Moisten has the written account. And if you guys ever want to stop keeping that up, then you're by all means. I don't expect them to continue to update this. It's just a nice thing that they've done because they wanted to. And if they want to stop, then that's fine too. No pressure. Hi, Roxon, Too Many Errors. Slight Inconvenience, welcome. Scripts, I'm glad you like it. Hey, Mind C. Hello, Cobra and A123. You convinced me to try and play Crusader Kings 2 and been loving it. Good! I like to hear that. I like it when people say, hey, I watched the stream and then I tried the game you were playing and I think it's a lot of fun. It makes me happy because, first of all, you're validating my opinion. So you're just scratching a base human instinct to get approval from other people. And then, like, on a second, deeper level, it's like, that's kind of the point. We're playing games to have fun, you know, to pass time, to maybe train a little bit of those brain muscles. Honestly, video games are intensely beneficial for just day-to-day, my physical, everyday life have benefited from being a complete gamer nerd. So the more of you that also find some cool stuff and fun stuff to do, especially now to pass some time, then I'm happy to hear it. What if you lose 30 minutes into this game? That is a good question. If I lost 30 minutes into the game, realistically, I would just change games. We would do a full revert. I have been spending many hours playing Crusader Kings 2 thanks to you. Well, you guys are in luck.
This is the sub-sound.
That's awesome to hear. I bought Fap Queen 2 thanks to you. Good, big bussy boy. I hope you have ascended to the throne. Because all the Paradox stuff's on sale, dude. Including Stellaris. So if you saw Stellaris, the finale that we did like a week or two ago, time flies. But all the Stellaris DLCs is on sale. It's a good time to get into Stellaris. This is why I warned you all, didn't I? Every single Stellaris stream, I was like, okay, people are asking. I said, oh, the game's $40. Wait for a sale. It goes on sale for like 10. You get all the DLC for real cheap. Stellaris base game's only 10 bucks right now. And all the DLC, besides this year, obviously, is on. It's a good time to get into it. Same thing for Crusader Kings 2, which is free to play. But all the expansions are 50% off. I knew there was going to be another one. I just really didn't think it was going to be this soon. When I was saying that, I really thought it was going to be like in a month. It was like 2 weeks. All right. Hello. Hey, chat. Welcome to the stream. That's true. If you play multiplayer, only your friends need to have the DLC. If you want to play multi. I don't have 10 bucks. Well, Tim Fish, that's okay. As long as you have food, the internet, YouTube, and Twitch streams, you can live vicariously through me. I'll play so you don't have to. Or maybe there'll be a dev in chat that can throw some giveaway codes to my inbox. I can give away infinite copies of Crusader Kings 2 Vanilla. So that's pretty cool. However many you guys want, I got them. Unlimited. It's all for, it's because it's free to play. Etel taught me how to play and convinced me to buy more DLC. I held your hands behind your back and forced you to buy that DLC. Hello, Elman, who says, hey, Etalyx. What's up? With 150 bits. Thank you for the bits. Welcome to the stream. Thixel with 414 months says, sup? What's up, Thixel? We here in Pomerania. So, this golden flashing outline is our liege's total lands. Denmark is no more. They're gone. Denmark used to be mostly concentrated in here. Denmark is gone. We got conquered by Pomerania, yes. New liege. Who dis? Meanwhile, to the north,
This is the sub sound.
Sweden is just kind of hanging out still with a cool eye patch king named King Hakon the Submissive, quote unquote. I wonder why he's called the Submissive. Do you think it's because his wife, all of his children, his concubines are all in prison? I wonder if that has anything to do with it. His whole family, except for like him, and 4 kids, and some siblings, are all in prison. Deleting Denmark. More than 1 out of 10, Nightbot. Way more. So Sweden kind of separated somewhat. King Dan the Cruel, where are you? He's just kind of there. Okay, who's he the king of, though? He's dead. Right. All right, who's, what happened to Finland? It's a great question. It looks like King Bersi the Butcher of Ostergotland. What a name, dude. For our rival. That's our neighbor. King Bersi the Butcher of Ostergotland. That's gonna send some chills down the spines of young, well, now Pomeranians, but you know, specifically the Gotsk clan. We don't talk about Finland anymore because apparently what was left, I think this was the, yeah, that's Finland. This is the actual county of Finland as opposed to the nation of Finland, was conquered by Ostergotland, who has become somewhat of a powerhouse recently. There's kind of a lot that happened. All right, I'll give you the short summary. Obviously, Pomerania conquered Denmark, right? That's obvious, because we're in Pomerania now. We still have our lands. They're still technically mine. Good luck this season. Thank you. Okay, session. They said season, and I was like, I'm on the same page. Hopefully the story is good this season, because we're starting in a very interesting starter scenario. Anyway, so some wild shenanigans happened in the final few hours of Crusader Kings 2 last time, Casey. Namely, that apparently missionaries of the Sunni Muslim disposition managed to totally and entirely convert all of Sweden to Islam, which is apparently a very rare and odd event. Now, the people in southern Sweden down here did not take too kindly to that, and the rebellion was formed. King Bersi apparently led the rebellion and succeeded in liberating these territories from Sweden's hold. And themselves, instead of going back to Germanic paganism, all converted to iconoclast Christian. I'm not super familiar with iconoclasts, so I should probably read a little bit about this again and study, because I just don't understand the basis of the iconoclast position. So maybe chat can enlighten me, because they still practice, they're still technically Christian, right? And they have God, Jesus, the Blessed Virgin, evil gods, Satan, Lucifer, the devil. They read the Bible, but they just destroy art. Okay, it's like Orthodox heresy. They hate icons. Okay, I gotcha. So yeah, any depictions of holy figures in particular. So paintings, basically sculptures, maybe like if they made a statue of a cross, or if they had like, you know, like, would they destroy the jewelry of the Pope or something like that? Would they be like, take all that off? Or only things that are supposed to represent Jesus and Mary and stuff like that? Only depictions of Christ. Okay. So anyways, they converted to iconoclast Christian. We're over here, myself, in my kingdom, we are actually Germanic pagans pretending, but secretly Catholic Christians. And that has a long backstory that you would have to read up on in the dynasty log, because it's, you just have to accept it. Long story short, old King Hrafn, not this one, was converted to Christianity, and the tradition has continued, but we're in hiding now. And then we've got, of course, Norway up here to the north and west, who are still Germanic pagans. So we got Germanic pagans, v Sunni Muslims, v iconoclast Christians, v Catholics, v Pomeranians are actually Slavic pagan. Okay, so there's quite the hot spot of religion up here. Best possible outcome is just all this mixed up in a big cauldron. So, oh yeah, don't forget the Aztecs. True, I didn't forget the Aztecs. I was just taking a breath. Yeah, the Aztecs invaded, so we got the Aztec Empire. They've been taking over northern Africa and are making landfall in Hispania, which was totally dominated, of course, initially by also Sunni Muslims. Oh. And hilariously, the actual general, and I assume king, I don't really know what they call themselves, I just call them Huey. Hewitt Latawani. Hewitt Latawani. That's my best attempt, and I won't be able to say it again easily. Anyway, he died of severe stress. Apparently, invading Africa and Hispania were just too much for this very ambitious leader of the Aztec people. So he kinda just died. Greedy, yes, I would say that. Temperate, humble, sympathy for Muslims. Brilliant trickster. Oh hey, the Aztecs invaded already. Yeah, you know, in 853. As it happened in the history books. How did they get across the Atlantic in 853? You're asking the wrong question, Roof. It's not about how did they get across in 853. The real question is, how did 153,000 of them get across the Atlantic in 853? So there's quite a few. Just a handful of Aztecs. Do I have DLC? Or do I have a... No, this is not a mod. The Aztec invasion is a DLC that you can optionally enable. I optionally enabled all DLCs that I had because I wanted the ultimate playthrough to get value out of every single purchase that I made. Okay, so in kind of under a microscope, right, on the micro scale, we've got a big religious conundrum, not to mention the fact that we were recently absorbed by a new king. Okay, so that's all going on up here. But down here, we have the macro problem, which is the Aztecs are rapidly expanding eastward across Africa into the Abbasid Empire, and Italy has formed. Oh yeah, Italy formed. So that's pretty cool. King Carl of Italy. Italy forming in like 850 or something like that, which I think is pretty early. We've still got Benevento down here, next to, obviously, the papacy here in Roma. So some interesting stuff happening with that. We've also got, we had a big mess, hot mess last time with France. And now, King Carl III, it took 3 Carls, but they got it, dude. They eliminated Burgundy. They actually reformed West Francia. It's not its former glory by any stretch, with Austrasia going right down the middle. And then East France over here, led by King Gadalka, the monster. But they're doing a lot better for themselves. The UK and Ireland still just all over the place. What are you guys doing over here? I don't know. Nobody's unifying yet, but it's still pretty early. Norway, in fact, is like, screw you guys. I'm coming to say hi. If you can't get it together, then I will. Bulgaria seems pretty chunky. Seems pretty sizable. Seems pretty strong. Bulgaria looking pretty good. The Khan. The Byzantine Empire, likewise, fairly substantial. And then we really don't look east very much, but Tibet is rolling. India is still a cluster. And yeah, that's where we're at. Wait, where's Denmark? Hey, Kairtopi, if you'd like to see the recap of what's been going on in our game, I invite you to check out the VOD because we just discussed it for the last 15 minutes. But we're Pomerania now. D-face. Welcome, Mod Squad, Kairtopi and Gnaga. I remember when we were fixing to become King of Denmark. Well, here's the thing. We can still go to war specifically for Shellen. We just want to make sure that we're as powerful as we can be before we do something like that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start slow, as we always do. And let's just take a look around, because we got a new change of scenery. We got a lot to kind of take in. First of all, King Przemysław of Pomerania, my liege. He is 12 years old. Fussy, rowdy, but playful. Currently, the regent is High Chief Waclaw the Tenacious, at 31 years old, who is the High Chief of Silesia, which is... well, this is the actual chiefdom of Wrocław. Right there. So, he just has that little spot, okay? Good to know. And it appears that he doesn't love his king that much. But he also doesn't have that many levies. So, what are you gonna do? Okay. Let's take a peek at, I guess we have some options here. I have a daughter, chat. Oh, really? Well, that wouldn't be that difficult, I guess, to just marry Helena Hrafn's daughter into Pomerania and get an alliance with our new liege lord, who may be predisposed to like us enough to... we gotta weasel now, chat. We gotta grovel. We gotta get on our hands and knees and beg for, basically, I know King Hrafn. He is the wise, not the foolish. He's patient, he's diligent, he's kind, he's gregarious, and shrewd. Those are all very good RP and statistical bonuses to obtaining more land. Time to be Littlefinger, yes. Time to maybe marry to the king, foster a great relationship with him, and get some more titles from some other people who suck. Because Pomerania is pretty big now. There's got to be some people who suck here. Okay, that's an option. So let's look at the rest. Let's just look at, first of all, High Chief Hrafn. Just a little refresher. Obviously, parent Snorri. That's who we played as the majority of the last stream. Rip Snorri, who died in personal combat, dueling the king, right, of Denmark at the time. Or do I misremember it? Didn't he duel the king of Denmark? Okay. So died in single combat, now known as the Weak. He tried. He gave it his best. The walls were closing in around him. And currently married to High Chiefess Gunhildur, who's 26, whose father is King Hakon the Submissive. So basically we have an alliance with Sweden, with Sunni Sweden. So we're in a strange pickle situation there, where holy wars are happening all around us, and we have an alliance with the now Swedish Islam king. So that's important. Then we've got Snorri Hrafnsson, my son. So we named, just to be confusing, right? King Hrafn is, or Chieftain Hrafn is named after his great-grandfather, and then Snorri's named after his grandfather. It's not going to get confusing at all. Great Trisket off to Jeff jail. What did Great Trisket do? Chat, I did a horrible thing. I accidentally took someone else's Chipotle pickup order. They didn't check your receipt number? Oh, okay. So let's see. Mom is still alive. Okay. Hrafn, mom still alive. All 4 children still alive. 3 daughters and a son. Snorri is currently the heir. Concubine, Gunhildr, and wife Gunhildr, okay? So, High Chief Hrafn is bisexual and had a dream of a farmer boy in his youth, but hasn't been able to act on that urge yet. However, he has been more than happy to take into his bedchamber anyone named Gunhildr only, okay? No one not named Gunhildr is welcome into this household. So if we can find a 3rd Gunhildr, that would be acceptable as a concubine, but only that circumstance. Siblings. Carl Snorrisson, still alive. Astrid the Heavenly, your sister, and then Harold Snorrisson. So, specifically, these 2 kind of hate their brother. They're the younger brothers, 26 and 24. And they have quite the disdain for High Chief Hrafn because long ago, first of all, I revoked Carl's title. He said, no, you can't have my title. So we went into a small civil war to take his territory away from him, to bring it under the same banner. And then, because of that, I humiliated him in prison and forced him to ride a horse naked through the streets, as I recall. So he remembers that for some time. And then we've got Harold Snorrisson, who's a little bit more chill, because he's like, actually, I saw what you did to my brother. Here's my title. Thank you, older bro, for your mercy. So we're kind of chill. Minus 21 is not nearly as bad as minus 100. And so we begin. Okay, so the council. Let's check the council. We have a pretty solid council. 17's our lowest stat. Diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, and learning. And I maybe want to see... Oh, we're still fabricating claims. So, question for the Jeffs in the chat. If I continue to fabricate claims in Shelland, is that still something that could benefit us in the future? Or do I need to remove... Since we have a claim on the county of Shelland, is there still a benefit to leaving fabricate claims in here? Or should I pick them back up? Apparently their first name was the same as my last name, so I've kind of got an excuse. But still feel terrible. Still eating it, though. Is that something to be said about Chipotle, that all their food tastes so similar that it doesn't matter if you pick up someone else's order? It's like the same thing no matter what. No, I got a burrito. I got a taco. I got a bowl. Okay, does it make you feel better to order specific? I order something different every time I go. But, question. Does leaving him here to fabricate claims in Shelland expand to the rest of this person's holdings, right? So, like, High Chief Burger of Shelland, if he has Scania, Suck, Finn, Slesvig, Kalno, do I need to individually go to each one of those counties, or can I just leave him here and he'll fabricate the rest of the chiefdom? I think there's a mechanic to get bigger claims related to that place, but the conditions are strict. Just fabricate a claim on a county within the de jure duchy title. Okay, well that... if I have a claim on Shelland, and let's say I took it by force, do I get any kind of de jure claims on the rest of the chiefdom, or are those all unrelated? Do you have this? Do you still have become King of Denmark ambition? I do. You can't take that off. It's for life. All right, well, we'll just move. Let's go over to Suck. Also, why did this name change to Bahoslen? The names are all changing. Wasn't this Alfheim? To usurp a kingdom, you have to control a certain percentage of de jure duchies, and then simply declare yourself king. Okay, I gotcha. So yeah, let's move him out, and then fabricate a claim on Suck then, because it shouldn't even be that hard. So let's do that. Then my marshal is currently training troops. Now, I didn't answer, what territories do I actually control? It's actually really easy. I have control over Gudbrandsdalen. Okay, which is just up here, isolated. I have control over Bahuslen, which I guess we'll just leave it as is. And I also have control over Lawland. Just 3. Just 3. So those are mine. And this is my capital currently. We made our capital here so that we could become King of Denmark, hopefully. So that's why we've been fabricating claims, and that's allowed me to take the Become King of Denmark focus to try and create the kingdom. And there's ways to do that, as we'll see. Okay, so training troops. We're just looking at this meter here to get an idea of our levies. So like this levy's empty, so training troops here would be good, because we can have up to 454 here. We currently have a full levy, 706, so no reason to train troops there. And this one's about almost half full, and the max is 330, it's lower. So we're gonna move this guy down to the one that's empty to try to get the most value out of him. Easy enough. Steward is doing what? He's leading troops. Wait, oh, are you leading the, oh, let's, what arm? Let's just move down this way. Move down this way, and that is Almish, right? How do you just clear? Okay, resign. So now he's able to do stuff. We can oversee construction if we want to build. We can administer the realm, which is a general one, or we can start building a legend. I don't... What? Didn't I want prestige for some reason? Plus 1.8 prestige. Oh yeah, we're at negative 50 prestige. True. Because I had to decline going to war twice. I got double jeopardied into being requested that I go to war against Sweden, who I have a marriage alliance with, because I am married to the daughter of the King of Sweden. So for me to say no to abide by our non-aggression pact, I had to take a huge prestige hit. I think I lost 600. Yeah, I had an alliance on both sides. So we're gonna get some warriors potentially this way. This increases your prestige and maybe raises some eager warriors. If you don't use these troops and go to war, they'll get angry and you lose prestige. Okay, but we're gonna do this for the bonus plus 1.80. Then my spy master has a black eye. What did you do? Wounded? Oh, you got duel experience. Who you been dueling with your 5 personal combat skill? Well, this guy's gonna die. But before he does, I think we've just been scheming to try to uncover plots against us. But what we may do is just hold on to him for now. My seer has just been improving religious relations because we're in a bit of a situation with the seer. I don't want to hunt apostates because they're going to be persecuting our own Catholic Christians, who are secret Catholic Christians. I don't want to proselytize because he is Germanic pagan, and that's going to make more Germanic pagans So I have incapacitated him by just improving religious relations for now. I guess I could just build some zeal to get some more warriors. Maybe that would be fine. All right, we'll build some zeal. There we go. All right, for the laws, it looks like we could change the law to agnatic cognatic, which means if there are no eligible males, women can inherit. Which actually would benefit us because we only have one son. And if something happens to that one son, then we have 3 daughters. So this is pretty beneficial. But I think you can only change one law every, like, long period of time. And yes, my son is currently the heir. So we can't change from succession law Gavelkind until we're not tribal. Or not unreformed pagan. We can also change civic and religious laws. We can move centralization from minimum to low. We've already got tribal org up to low. I don't think we can go to medium because everyone on the council opposes this, but everyone on the council except for one supports this. You have to put the build legend guy on your capital. Yeah, I did. Hi chat, hi streamer. What's up, Faldahar? What's up? Also, Heroized Bertoni says just got here. Rip Denmark. What up? Thank you for the 5 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Double X, my lord. We're just changing some laws. Chat, what do you think I should change first? Centralization law to low, which says somewhat decentralized, effectively handling several vassals. My domain size goes up. We have a domain size of 3 out of 5. That indicates how many individual counties. I told you we had 3 counties, so we can effectively control up to 5 without needing vassals. And my vassal limit goes up by 5. I don't really have any vassals, so it doesn't seem like that beneficial to me because we still got room for 2. Organization, too many opponents. So why don't we just go ahead and get agnatic cognatic succession? Rule as a queen? That may end up happening. I think that would protect the family lineage quite a bit. And, I could easily see our family, our dynasty as approving something like that. Absolute cognatic is inherit on the same grounds that men do. So that's just a... This is like a fail-safe button. So I'm going to say let's go ahead and sign this. Why ask chat if you have such good logic? Because I just want to see what people think. I'm just telling you guys what I think. And I don't even think this is min-maxing necessarily. I really believe that a king like Hrafn, who is maybe unlikely to have more sons, and who is shrewd, diligent, and patient, and has great love for his wife. I forgot that they were deeply in love. Would probably sign something like that, especially if their goal is to get back their old family. If their only goal is family, then they would do that without metagaming. Okay, so we got a law pass. Good stuff. Technologically, I think we're gonna wait. Maybe get military org tier 2. Plus 300% retinues. Huge retinues. We should probably start building those up even more. %5 morale of armies, 25% land org, 150 to 300% retinues. I don't see any reason why not to do that. It just seems like if we get those retinues going, like right now. Is this the Gamer King's son? This is the Gamer King's son. The Gamer King did not do so well. Why are the default Twitch emotes so crusty? What are you talking about? What map is this? Earth. This is Earth. What map is this? Earth 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Those are some crusty emotes. Etalyx, you ever host a multiplayer game with every county played? Well, this is my first ever game of Crusader Kings 2, so I've never done that. Welcome to the beginning. Who is idle on the council? My steward right now? Oh, did I just not click? Is that what you guys were trying to say? Anywho. Right now we have 825 out of 1,580 levies. That's just people that we can summon to fight for us, a decent number. My retinues are insanely tiny. It looks like they can go up to 829. This is them. But they have to kind of hang out and, I guess, just passively recruit, right? Okay. Could hire some mercenaries if we had some gold. Intrigue. Falsely confess faith. Confess to your liege's faith for political reasons, while still practicing your true faith in private. This will allow you to join or found your secret faith society. Oh, right, because we're technically Germanic pagans, but these guys are Slavic pagans, so we could pretend to be Slavic pagans while secretly staying Catholic if we wanted. I don't know if that's necessary. Write a book, commission a runestone. Nah, not yet. Known plots. Rodrigo. Kill Asa Hammer. Bro. Commander of Vingelsmark. Rodrigo used to be on the council. Why is he trying to kill Asa Hammer? Asa Hammer is grandma. She's 70 years old. Just be patient, dude. Grandma's not long for this world in 853. Just hang tight. Ask to join plot, but I can't end it. What? Who? He's in a different area. Why? He's not even part of our kingdom. Why would he want to kill grandma? Well, I'm just gonna have to leave that alone. I guess I know about the plot, but I can't do anything about it. I can invite him to court. He'll say no. That's really all I can do. I can just plot to kill him back. She's lived too long. I got this dude imprisoned for 4 years. No family, by the way. 18, this was someone else's general. All right, I am going to... I think I'm just gonna release this guy, because I can't ransom him. He's just some dude. All right, I am kind, after all. Okay, moving on. Factions. Independence. Members seek complete independence when sufficiently powerful. High Chief Waclaw the Tenacious may present an ultimatum to King Przemysław of Pomerania. The leader of the independence faction is likelier to take greater risks than other faction leaders and will have fewer qualms about striking when the liege is already under attack. Hold on. That's the region. The Child King's current regent is in a faction supporting his own independence. I feel like you have the power to do something like that, you know? Strength 5,442 men. 62% of what? What is that gonna say? I don't know. Join the faction. They hate him, dude. Of liege's strength. Ah. So if I join the faction, Or start my own. What are the options here? Lower tribal organization. I don't think that benefits me at all. Did you do laundry? I swear this is a serious question. I did do laundry, yes. Why wouldn't I? What's your favorite hot dog topping? Ketchup. Just ketchup. Chili dogs are okay. Mustard is nah. Occasionally ketchup and mustard is fine, but not better than just ketchup. Cheese really doesn't add anything. However, we're just talking about normal hot dogs. If we're talking about gourmet hot dogs, we've had this conversation before. There are some places in Vegas that I haven't been to in like a year that do specialty hot dogs, like dirt dogs. It's what it's one of the places on the Strip. I think they have 2 locations actually, and they have some really nice specialty hot dogs. More hot dogs. What, more hot dogs? Like, here's an example picture. I think it originated in LA, but it's in Vegas too. Dirt Dogs Vegas pictures. Alright, you guys, let me see if I can find a large one. Oh, these are some dirt dogs, alright, dude. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here we go. You guys are about to get real hungry. Mmm. Those are some toppings on a hot dog, dude. Look at those beauties. I'm gonna eat that entire lime. Come on, Icha, I just had dinner, dude! How do you eat that? With a lot of napkins. Alright, so, I guess this is option B. Option A is basically a marriage alliance with our current king, and basically declare these guys our enemy, by extension. Option B is join their faction. Currently, let's see who's in it. Let's just see who's in it. We know about High Chief Waclaw, the regent. High Chief Octun of Prussia. High Chief Octun of Prussia has got a decent amount of land to the east. Okay? And himself has about 2,000 troops. So we can actually compete, you know, we can actually add significant amounts to this number. We got Chiefess Marquetta, the Bellower, who has a very tiny little area, but actually still has almost 1,000 people anyway, which is better than you think. High Chief Dietrich, also 1 small county, and 493, that's pitiful. Chief Krezislaw, whatever. Krezislaw, I mean, that's reasonable. 485, so these are small potatoes. And then Chief Radislav, 875 in this county. So if I added myself to that faction, it's pretty big addition to their group. Because if they got 54 hundo, and I've got 1,000, it's a 20% increase. Plus we're rebuilding the troops right now. So we can increase their faction strength by about 20%. That's an option. Religion, we're still technically under Germanic, which is 31. I think their moral authority is going way down now. And then societies, we're in the Secret Society of Jesus, with almost 1,000 devotion, which is enough to become a preacher. 41 members. This is still growing, dude. Harold. What does the B letter sound like? Thyra? Is it Thyra? I think I got it right. So, what do we want to do? I don't know. Let's see what we got. 4-week claims, successor nomination for Pomerania. I don't know. I don't think there's a I don't think there's a choice. There's no heir for Pomerania. So just assassinate the kid. You ended the stream with a huge checklist of things to do. Yeah, did anyone write that down? I just had couscous with stroganoff. It's not junky enough after seeing that. Well, I'm sorry I had to show it to you. That one with the fries made me hungry. That one with the fries did look good. Do you guys like California-style burritos? I think people actually did write it down in the last stream, but it just got deleted. And one character owes me a favor. There's nothing I can do with that favor, though. Okay. Anyway. Lego. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We'll go slow at first. Well, that was very fast. Hold on. What if... Didn't I get the power? Enables you to induct children in your court. Okay. So I can, train / brainwash the kids in my own court. But not other people. What about the regent? Wow, you got a lot of stats. I can't even keep up with all this, dude. Severely injured. From what? Negative 48 personal combat skill. That is impressive. I can't help but say, maybe I'm gonna put my money on the Pomeranian king, the kid. I really don't trust, but on the flip side, question, if I support independence in the faction, and we win, do I join this guy's faction, or like
this
how-
is the sub sound.
What happens when the ultimatum of independence succeeds? Like, let's say this faction is successful in declaring independence. What then? You all become independent rulers. I feel like I would just get absorbed into somebody else real fast, you know? I'm too weak to really do anything. So let's try and strengthen this king. Let's go ahead and arrange the betrothal that he said yes to. We got daughter Helena, who is only 4 years younger. And matrilineal. Sneak that into the contract. Alright, Helena. Didn't expect to send you to Pomerania, but I think that's the best plan. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and rank up in society. We get the new prepare ground power. Spread your true religion secretly among the inhabitants of a county by right-clicking its county shield in the county view. If you openly adopt your true faith, these counties convert as well. This power is available in the intrigue screen. Okay, we gotta see if they accept us first. You have so much land, it's not mine. I am just a lowly vassal, Grant. I have 3 counties. 1, 2, and 3. Well, we'll get there. Every day, every morning, I say, I'm gonna rank up in society today. That's my goal. To the heroic High Chief Raffin, second. Blessings on you and your house. I have decided to accept your suggestion of betrothal between Helena and myself. Helena currently has 1 single stat, affectionate. That's it. She'll grow up eventually. I wrote that you intended to go to war with Ostergotland. or take revenge on those who captured his kinsman. Oh, the guy that wait. True. Importantly, wasn't it this guy? Wasn't it this nerd? Yeah. High Chief Hawker of Yilland took Astrid, my sister, prisoner, forcefully made her his concubine after she had been married to the king of Sweden, I think. So we gotta kill that guy. But who is his who is his, like, let me see. He's got 579 troops from vassals, 286. I wonder if we could just go to war on him right now, dude. I don't have, the thing is I don't have a Casus Belli. I have no Casus Belli at all. So maybe I should have fabricated a claim on Skagen instead. I forgot about that. Okay, well, we're gonna have to wait a little while. I can't do a new job until, well, 31st of August is not that long. King Presmislaw of Pomerania has created the title High Chiefdom of Pomeralia. I guess to give to someone else. Honored adherent Raffin, I hereby grant you permission to advance to the next rank within the Society of Jesus. I am now a preacher. We've almost ascended, dude. Can I even become a herald? She's a herald. Wait, she's the only herald. Dude, we're up there. We are up there. Okay, so I can go to a county such as Offheim, right-click on the shield, order a loyal agent to secretly spread our teachings. Requirements. Has devotion. Oh, I have to have 300 devotion. Interesting. Cool. I gotcha. To be fair, how many defining traits did you have when you were 8? I like Pokemon cards. I played Pokemon on Game Boy, and I was the kid that always brought the Game Boy cord that connected two Game Boys so that we could trade and battle in lunch. Okay? That's what I did. What did you do? God's blessings upon thee, preacher Raffin. As a secret practitioner of our religion, it is sometimes easy to neglect your true self. For your sake, as well as that of the Society of Jesus, we ask that you conduct a secret ceremony in honor of God. They gave me that right off the bat. I haven't had any problems with this, but that doesn't mean that it can't go wrong. I see no reason not to do it right now. We're not at war or anything, are we? Hostile, 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 due to being raided, but that's about it. Alfhilda has offered to support me in my secret ceremony. For a fellow Catholic, she writes. While I consider my response, I place the letter on the hearth. The flames crumple the paper. I rest my hand on the pocket where I keep my hidden Holy Cross, safe from prying eyes. This is my 50-year-old friend. I also had... I thought I had an older friend. Maybe she died. Didn't I have like a 70-year-old friend? Anyways, she's my good friend. I appreciate the gesture. I still have Pokemon cards. I don't. I don't know where mine are. Mine might be in a parent's closet or attic somewhere. Or maybe I gave them to my cousin. Ace. Grandma. No, Grandma died bedridden and infirm at age 70. Suffering from a sickly disposition. No murder plot necessary, or was the murder plot so successful Was she trying? Were they trying to murder her because she's an open practicing Catholic? Is that what it was? I don't know. I don't know what she could have done to piss him off. Yeah, that guy really didn't have to wait long. I told you, he could just cancel the plot, and look what it already happened. I light the candles while Alfhilder in a low voice begins to sing a haunting melody. I bow my head, deciding resolutely that I am a true Catholic and this will not change. Alfhilder echoes my thoughts when she finally speaks. This ceremony is as much for God as it is for us. I nod, and we join hands in prayer. It was extraordinary. 200 devotion and a renewed sense of faith. I'm also a family man right now. 10%. Oh, speaking of, I have a family focus. Oh yeah, that's really boosting the fertility. But I was doing it primarily for the diplomacy aspects. Should I change? Maybe we should just leave it on this, and then when we want to go to war, it'll still be open so we can change to a war focus and be stronger and better. Who would I even want to seduce right now? I don't know. Intrigue for plot power. It's probably good just to leave it where it is until I actually know that I want to change it. Rip Ace a Hammer. Thank you, Grandma. Grandma had a lot to contribute, dude. Jarl Otter, my uncle. She was the mother of Jarl Snorri, Balder, and Gorm. Only Gorm still lives. Uncle Gorm. Balder died of the Great Pox some years ago. You could write a book. Hey, speaking of books, Jack. Speaking of books. It's already been out. I haven't even mentioned. Today is the first official day. The start of the book club. So come on down and get your book, Roof. I've been waiting. Wait no longer. The book club starts today. It has begun. It's even got a command. So, I got all the details in the Discord. I got the book. If you guys want to join in, you're not too late. We're going to read the first 6 chapters this week, and we're going to talk about it in the Discord on, you know, the first few days of the following week. Sunday through, like, probably Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, something like that. So you're more than welcome to join us. We're going to be doing this for the foreseeable future, weekly, and until we're done with the book. I don't know how long it's going to take. I assume it's going to take like a couple months. Maybe not. Well, let's say there's almost 400 pages. Actually, I think it'll take like a month and a half. 6 chapters is a nice short read. Feel free to put it off to the last minute. No, bad influence, Ganaga. I'm grading the assignment. Finish the first assignment, not sure I can wait. You already read 6 chapters, Falcris? You must have started before today. I only posted that in the Discord some 3 hours ago. You would have had to have read before I even posted in the Discord what we were doing. All right, if you guys read ahead, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not your mom. However, at that point, you're just reading a book, okay? Which is fine. If you want to just read a book, just read a book. But if you read ahead, you're defeating the point of the book club, which is specifically to all read together and then discuss it afterwards as we go. $50 pages in 3 hours isn't that bad. That would be true, Kitty Rocketeer, except then they admitted to reading it yesterday, before we even started. But we are going to do a little bit more reading the next week, because I want to give people plenty of time to get the book. We were still adding people to the Nerd Roll who heard of it for the first time yesterday, so I want to make sure everybody can participate. How many words are required for the essay? We're not in school anymore. That's not true. There are people who are still testing, who are still in school, and also for the people who work every day. I want to make sure that everyone can be included. But I feel like making the argument, why are we going so slow on day 1 of the book club 3 hours after it started? You know, it's kind of a bad look. So, it's all in good fun. We're just having a good time. Don't make it into a point of contention, you know? The point is not, we're not here to debate club with each other. We're here to enjoy each other's simultaneous company, reading, and sharing a fantasy world. Whatever, Scrubs, we all know I'm going to win book club. No try-harding books. Elitist book club members. Listen, luckily this is not an HOA, okay? And I don't have to worry. This is why the channel is locked, okay? Honestly, it's to the point now where I can't tell if some of you guys are memeing or not. This is why the book club channel is locked. To prevent min-maxers. I can't, I am sad that I had to just say book min-maxers. You know? It makes me feel bad. The book club will lead to Fight Club. Can you read it on stream so I can tell you how to read it better? Will that... Do I need to read it on stream for you to tell me how to read it better? I feel like you'll just do that anyway. First we read, then we fight. But anyways, again, you guys, I'm not gonna stop you or publicly shame anybody who reads the book and is done with it by next week. If you want to do that, go for it. But don't come back in a week and complain, okay? Just don't say anything, actually. Because the discussion portion of the book club is for people who are participating in the book club concurrently. When is book club emote? Well, we do have Peepo G. Is that good enough? But the point of our particular book club is not for people who already are dedicated readers who do it as a hobby. It's not for hobbyists. I'm doing this for myself as much as for anybody else, which is I haven't read a book in 3 or 4 years. Okay, the purpose of this book club is to hopefully encourage you guys and people in the Discord or who come and go on other streams to do something that they don't normally do. So if you normally read, and you read a lot, and this is chump change to you, then you should probably have no problem picking up a different book and reading that one in the interim period, if you read too fast. But I wanted to encourage people like me to hopefully go outside of their usual routine, their normal comfort zone, and try and immerse themselves in a new hobby. And to do that, we have to go at a pace that is applicable to that type of audience. To try to be inclusive to everybody. because that's the point. Include everybody and hopefully open up some new perspectives on things. Hope that makes sense. Personal growth. Something like that. She's the worst. But I think it's just an introductory session. And we'll adjust it as necessary next week. Like episodes of TV. During the last few days, my daughter Christina has been clutching at her stomach and made frequent visits to the privy. I've been informed she is suffering from dysentery. Bro, I'm going to dual wield the books. Age 1? I'm sorry, she's 1 year old and has been frequently visiting the bathroom. She learned to walk and was potty trained at a very young age. But again, if you'd like to join our book club and you like that mentality and you want to try something else, maybe outside of your normal comfort zone, then I encourage you to check out our Discord, where the book club channel in particular has all the information you need, from exactly what book we're reading, where you can buy it, and it's $5 for the ebook. So I purposely picked something that hopefully the majority of people who want to participate will be able to. We just started. You've got a full week to get a copy and get ready to participate going forward. So I'm really excited. I know I'm talking about it a lot, and some of you guys are like, I know, I've heard you. You've already said this 6 times, but different people come in, different people go out. And every time I mention it, a few more people trickle in. And that's, like I said, the whole point. I want as many people as possible who are interested to have an opportunity to jump in and join. So if you want to participate in the discussion portion, hit up one of the mods, preferably Ganaga or Kairatobi, on the general channel in Discord, and we'll add you to the nerd roll so that you can actually type in the book club chat when we unlock it a week from today. You'll still be able to read the discussions in the Discord even if you don't have that role. So if you want to lurk, if you want to just read in the background, follow along with us, then you're more than welcome to do that as well. If you want to actually, you know, contribute to the discussion, you need to have the role. But yeah, if you want to lurk, that's totally cool. I'm just scrolling up in chat. I haven't read a book in 12 years. Last one was Hitchhiker's Guide. I read the first Hitchhiker's Guide. Excellent book. I wanted to read the other ones and I never did. Maybe I'll get back into it. Maybe I should reread Hitchhiker's Guide. That'd be a good idea. Ellen. Or Elin. How old are you? 6? I like to just play to their strengths. So martial and learning. I don't like making well-rounded characters. I like just making people who are really good at one thing, I guess. Specialized. We could go learning. Or we can go martial. We'll go martial. Just leave Elin to struggle. Rowdy and willful. We'll do pride. I'm taking a break from Discworld to read the weekly stuff for the book club. And that's the other thing. There were a lot of really good suggestions. Discworld was one of those series of books that were suggested by other people in the suggestions channel. And I actually took like 6 or 7 of those books, and books that I had heard of before, like the Discworld series, and added those to my own personal list, so I can read them later. There were a lot of good suggestions there. I added at least half a dozen of them. I saw a comment that I wanted to read, and I don't remember where it is. Was it Double X My Lord who said, you haven't read a non-fiction book in many, many years? Or a fiction book? It was me? Oh, it was you, Falcon? Okay, sorry, that was you. Tox, what are your long-term goals to accomplish? I don't have any. I'm just RPing. What did I miss? We have a book club? I'm so lost. Yeah, we just talked about it. Hey, anyways, chat, did you guys know today... Big Busty Boy said that. I said that. Which one did you say? I don't know, Big Busty Boy. Correct me. Young Garrett has finished her education in stewardship. It's evident that she has excelled in her studies as a fortune builder. Very nice. She is now 16 and an adult. This is my courtier, not even my family member. I don't know why I'm your guardian. She seems to love ordering and counting things. I guess let's go for a chance of becoming diligent. Oh, did I click the wrong thing? Because she just became greedy instead. The last book I read was in 2018 for my AP Lit class. I don't think I've ever read 1,000 Splendid Suns, Dorito. But, that was kind of another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to avoid picking a book that could have easily been a book you were assigned to read in school. I want it to be like a fun adventure as opposed to a, you know, introspective, insightful, reflective, like, exercise. Which I think there's value in that. I think there is value in that. But I'm not trying to challenge you on an intellectual level. He wants to be the hip book club leader. I just wanted something that I would want to have fun reading. As a reigning high chief, I rarely have any spare time, but for my little daughter Helena, I would move heaven and earth. Family first. Helena's opinion of High Chief Raffin changes by 15 for 240 months. Aw. She loves her dad. High Chief Karail of Kola has usurped the title High Chiefdom of Finnmark. And also the title, also from High Chief Ragvalad. Okay, so we're gonna be making some moves. What we're kind of doing is waiting until our levies go to full. Because I need troops. And I also need to fabricate claims. So can I go ahead and move? Let's go to Skagen. Fabricate a claim in Skagen instead so we can get revenge on that guy who took my sister prisoner and made her a concubine. One children lacks a childhood. My son, Snorri. Snorri, my boy. You're pretty good at diplomacy. Why don't we make you a diplomatic god? With etiquette. The defensive pact opposing Presmislaw has been disbanded. Well, which defensive pact was that? I don't... Excuse me? Did I get super baited, dude? What? What? Okay, so to explain my confusion, this was all Pomerania a moment ago. Now it is Denmark again, except I'm not in Denmark. I'm actually still in Pomerania. The non-aggression pact between Presmislaw of Sclesiny and Hrafn has been dissolved as they no longer have marriage ties. King Presmislaw died under suspicious circumstances on the 28th of June, 854. He was the only child, the only son, at least, of King Nizamisl the Just. So, therefore, the marriage pact that I had has been canceled. No one else was there in the line of King Nizamisil. So he had also no siblings. So this effectively ends the line. And instead, King Marion has ascended to the throne from where? How do I tell where he came from? Did the Independence faction get what they wanted? Nope. In fact, there's a second faction now for lower tribal organization. He just showed up. So this is my liege. He had the High Chiefdom of Lozitz. King Marion the Bewitched, 31 years old, married to King Regilinda, has 5 children. How do I tell what he was the original guy of? Is there a maximum date? There is. It's like 1500, somewhere in there. I can look at the history. He was just elected. Remember when we were supposed to be choosing an heir to vote on? And there was no one available to vote on? And I think it was just him. I think he might have been like the claimant with the most prestige. Yeah, I think so. Why does everyone you try to marry end up dying? That's a great question. Okay, so apparently, yes, our counties are not de jure part of Denmark. I don't know how is this not de jure part of Denmark? How do you tell what a county is de jure of? Like Lolland is down here, just in the waters. Click county icon and click checkbox. Jarldom of Shelland. Kingdom of Denmark. Empire of Scandinavia. Isn't that, doesn't that explain that it is? Your duchy... Okay, so my county is de jure, but my duchy is not. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, anyway, how bizarre. Regardless, Denmark is back, which means kind of bad news for us, because I can't just go to war against Peace of Denmark now, without accidentally declaring war on literally everyone. We also have a new king, so the plan has changed. The plan has changed. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just go wild. I'm thinking... Who... This honestly, who is this? Liubik? That's fine. I'm thinking, let's support the faction who wants independence. And once we get independence, let's swear fealty to, like, Norway and empower them, because don't we have, what happened to you? Why is there a kid? King Magni died at age 49 in personal combat. Didn't we have family ties? Who was my cousin? Was it King Magni that was my cousin? I don't remember. But anyway. Dude, I think I'm gonna... Now what? I gotta make this guy like me? Pomerania is... Not that... potential vassal ally 10,000 is pretty good. Okay, right now we kind of need them to back us up against Ostergotland. We need someone who can back us up. Ostergotland has 7,000 allied troops. So I don't think we want independence yet. I don't know what to do. Magni was married to Sarah Kolbjorn's daughter. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I remembered. I look away for a short time and see your world has descended into madness. That's usually how it goes. Hello, Etalyx, and not hello to Jeff. Hey, Professor Dirk. Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Gunhilda, is pregnant. My seer Ami tells me that his efforts at increasing religious fervor among the people have met with great success. A small army of zealots have converged at Lawland tribe ready to serve. Now I simply need to attack some suitable infidel before my new recruits wander off in disgust. Praised here. 316 zealots, apparently. How long do I have? With my wife Gunhilda pregnant, I'm starting to worry if I shouldn't organize something special for this year's harvest rite. Pleasing Freya could be instrumental to ensure the birth of a healthy child. 25 gold is kind of a lot. I will make a larger sacrifice to Freya in her name. Let's just do something small. 5 gold is much more affordable. Speaking of gold, we kind of need to reinforce some of our spots. Honestly, Lawland being in the midst of Denmark does give me pause. So I might just go ahead and up that Earth Hill Fort for 73 gold. I know that's a lot, but these are permanent upgrades, and they will convert eventually. And it is our capital right now, so I feel like for all those reasons, it's probably worth 73 gold. Even though that's so much money. Increases the levy size by... Actually, does it increase? Is that a 5% on top of the 5%? Am I understanding that correctly? I think so. All right, let's say okay. Go for it. A message about a point counselor. To the affable wit, Raffin, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I wish to give you a seat on my council and therefore offer you the title of Marshal. Raffin Gosk has become Marshal for Marlin Liubik. Okay, let's take a look at that. We share, oof, malcontent because of the new king. Advisor Waklaw's also there. I think we have to start working from within, dude. We're back to 374 already. So we got, with that 300, I could start converting my own counties. But, now that we got a new liege... Does somebody try this and fail? Yeah, he's been approached recently. And it didn't work. He's in fact a tribal kinslayer. Chrysogonos was burned at the stake. I guess for being an iconoclast Christian. Positive prestige? Oh yeah, I went from negative 50 to positive. And I got 145 piety as well. I would like to start converting the other members of the council. But... I think my secret society has been very busy doing that on my behalf. And I don't think they've been doing it very well. But they're trying, I guess. Anywho, my council, glory hounds and pragmatists, fine. Chat, I gotta figure out what to do. Where is, who are we swaying right now? Let's start swaying the new king. Because I really don't know if I want... how I want to go about doing this. I think becoming independent is too scary now. Denmark and Ostergotland would definitely be the shark in the water, just trying to take over our land. So maybe we should just take this gift of having Pomeranian allies with Swedish... Hang on. We have a non-aggression pact. He would not form an alliance, but he does like me. Should I form an alliance with the Sunnis? Maybe. Who are they at war with? Attacking the Hunter in King Hakon's The Submissive's war to revoke Gastric land. I'm sorry, Gastric land? Oh, well that is really in your territory, isn't it? Who... But then again, there's gonna be so many holy wars against these guys, I just don't know if I want to be in that. They don't have that many troops. I'm at a loss as to what to do. I think we just fast forward for now. But I do want to... Oh, we're still fabricating claims. Okay, that's fine. King Marion has relieved commanders. The non-aggression pact is gone. The time has come. Harold Barid, believes our secret community of faithful has grown strong enough to no longer hide in the shadows. It is time to profess to the entire realm that I am a true follower of God, standing proud with my Catholic brothers and sisters. At last. Well, I guess you may as well openly practice, because we're just here we're not even in Germanic pagan land anymore. We're just we're wherever. So what ends up immediately happening? Do we automatically join the Benedictine order? No, this is just a new thing, right? Cannot join a society until 30th of December, which is pretty close. So, now if we do, I wonder if anything changed here, or not. You can see there's a Catholic presence in Denmark. Really? Okay, that's new. And then this is half and half. Still decent Germanic, Sunni presence, Slavic down there, Catholic, mostly here, a little bit over there. Interesting. Let me scroll up. I've always been fascinated by this game, but it seems so overwhelming to get into up front. Baron is a little overwhelming, but I really think that if you just take it one step at a time, don't go in with any goals, just go with the flow, see what happens, what can happen, and just keep playing till you get a game over. Wild Haggis, what's up? Welcome to the stream. That's kind of what I've been doing. This is my first game. So chat's been helping some when I can't find a tooltip or an option that I want, but I feel like it could have been a lot harder. I've been getting used to it. Just take it slow. The secret club is disbanded. It is indeed. Rural Pastures says Etal jumping between some huge complicated games. What between some of your most recent ones is the hardest to play? To only play for one day, come back to a week later. That's a good question. Well, that's kind of why the 3 games that I'm most interested in playing now, we're not going to wait a week. So I'm not really answering your question, but coming back to a week later. I would say between this, Star Wars, and Terraria, Crusader Kings would probably be the hardest one to jump back into, but you really kind of just go with the flow, which makes it a lot easier. I would say that Stellaris was a little bit more difficult to get back into week to week, just because I feel like Stellaris was a game of more long-term goals that I need to remember, and this, for me, is a game of short-term goals, so it's easier to stay with. Some games, like when we played Final Fantasy and we just did that back to back to back to back to back, I did that because I wouldn't be able to keep up with them week to week. So usually I try to play more consecutively the games that I don't think I can keep up with on a weekly basis. I am sure that if I use influence that I hold over my tribes to increase his standing, King Marion would appreciate me. This is not this is not a good idea. I don't think I have enough prestige. All right, so now that we're just open, how do I tell? Yeah, he's definitely not a Catholic. What about the rest of the court or the council? Can you see their religion? Okay. Yes. High Chief Octune of Prussia is Catholic. You can see who their religious head is, I guess. If they have one. Slavic Pagan. The Diviner is Slavic Pagan. The Spy Master is Catholic. And then, of course, so there's actually 3 Catholics on the council in our kingdom. A son was born to Harold Snorrison, named Folky. Hey, Folky. What's up? The Mistilov tribe has been looted of 1.24 gold. Thanks for that notification. 1.24. Truly incredible. My liege, my work in Skagen seems to have come to fruition. By bribing, cajoling, extorting, threatening, and forging documents, I have managed to fabricate a claim on the chiefdom of Skagen. I'm sorry that it took until Denmark became its own country again, so now you can't declare war on them without declaring war on all of Denmark, but hey, take it or leave it. Well, I say we just take the prestige hit. I don't care if I'm negative 86. You gotta use that. If you don't like it, too bad. You should have taken my... Every time. At age 25, your cousin, Euphemie, died due to complications during her pregnancy. Harold Snorrison had Folky, and then she perished. That's sad. Died of pregnancy complications. What Star Wars game do I stream? I just started Star Wars The Old Republic a couple days ago. Hey, Modified, what's up? How ironic that Denmark is Catholic now that you're stuck in Pomerania. Don't remind me. By the way, Colorful Meep, thank you for 29 months. How you doing, Meep? Thanks for being here. Welcome to the stream. Actually, Denmark's not that strong. Can I request my king press my claim? I have technically 2 claims against Denmark now. I have Sjælland and I have Skagen. That would max my domain. Declare war for independence. Yeah! How do I request that my current king press my claim against Denmark? I have 2 strong claims, I think. He has a strong claim on the Kingdom of Denmark now. Defensive pact against Pomerania. Target, King Marion. Pagans and Christian. I think you need a favor with your king. So what you're saying is, instead of fabricating claims, it's time to improve diplomatic relations. Is this the capital? Yeah, I think this is the capital, right? Has to be. It's the biggest symbol. Okay, Stettin. We're gonna send our boy, Bohumil, to try to improve relations with the king. Maybe we can become friends, and maybe we can get a favor out of the deal. All right, I gotta do something with these 316 warriors. The levies are coming back. We got... Why do my levies shrink? I have like 1,500. Yeah, why are my levies so tiny now? My max levy was like 1,500. Why did... Yeah! How come, in the place formerly known as Alfheim, I went from, like, having 700 plus max to only 468? Unreformed pagans get a boost. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Well, we got a lot weaker, dude. A lot weaker just now. And I can still have almost 1,000 in my retinue, but it's gonna take a long time. Is there any way to speed up? Currently set to max speed, 2.5% per month. The kindly wit Raffin, blessings on you and your house. I offer you 200 gold, and in return, you owe me a favor. That's a pretty generous gift, my king. It's because the county religion is different from your religion. Okay. This seems like a pretty good deal. I don't know what... Is he gonna make me go to war with one of my allies? 200 gold's a lot, though. That's pretty vast. I think I'm gonna take it. He's gonna make you vote for him on the council. Well, he's already the king, so... do whatever he wants. Fate smiles upon me. My concubine Gunhilder is pregnant. My dude, Hraffin, loves Gunhilders. Is there... Hang on. I'm just curious. Do I have the only 2 Gunhilders in the world in my court? I believe I... Well, let's see. Nope. How old am I? 30? I'm 30. Pretty close. Pretty close to real life. Much better beard than I can grow, though. I'll give you that. Well, these are the ones that actually like me, because they're already in my court. Gunhilder the Cirrus. Gunhilder collection has begun. Married? No. Ooh, wow! We only got 2 choices, 51 and 70, dude. Sympathy for Christians, deceitful, kind, erudite, shy. Mastermind theologian. Okay, well, we tried. Don't say we didn't try. So if the county religion is the issue, can I, Wait. Yes, I can. Now that we're openly Catholic, I can proselytize. Convert heretics and infidels. County religion is only a 2% chance. But you gotta start somewhere, dude. So these guys are Germanic. Maybe we should start in the capital. Let's start in the capital. Proselytize. All right, everyone is collected in the capital right now. We gotta start trying to convert them. So I don't really have too many actions I can take at the moment besides joining the faction for independence, which I don't think I want. Because we got Ostergotland here, who would swoop us up. We got Denmark now to concern ourselves with 3,000 troops. They called a favor. How do I know what the favor is, though? He called it in, but I don't know what it is. About time to spread the good word. Speaking of, I can join an order. Should I join the Benedictine or Dominican? The Benedictine order is an old monastic community, meaning pray with ora et labora, meaning pray and labor as their motto. Often recognized by the Black Habits, they worship God and find purpose in prayer and quiet contemplation and scholarly work. We got the Dominican. Able to listen to the confessions of any Christian dressed in white and black. They lead the Holy Inquisition, charged with the mission to identify heretics. As a lay member of their order, you are expected... I feel like this is pretty hypocritical of us to join after practicing in secret for so long. We got the Wolf Warriors, and now the Eagle Warriors. Training and hunting with birds. Oh, we got more. The followers of Otso. The Suo Minusco followers of Otso did not even utter the name of the sacred animal. And the champions of Perun, the Slavic god of thunder. Yeah, these are all pagan. So Benedictine makes the most sense for us to join. Are we gonna become a monk by default if I were to join this? There's 76 members. Do you have to do the bald? Prayer, or power, wisdom of Saint Benedict. Your wards have a chance to gain increased attribute points during their education, and upon reaching adulthood have a chance to lose wicked traits to gain pious ones. Oblatus, take a vow of celibacy. Enables you to become celibate. Enables you to stop being celibate. A little late. We're a little late for that. And also, right-click on landed characters within your realm to, or fellow members, to remove one of their vices. Enable you to invite a learned, ascetic member of the order to your court. Or teach a virtue. Pretty cool. And then finally, Conversus. You will be approached by a fellow member who will help you become more diligent. Enables right-clicking the title shield to convert the local population. I always hated the look of that monk haircut. Well, I don't think they did it for the looks. I think we would join this one. You don't have to be celibate to join the Benedictine order. I feel like now that they openly practice, this would be something that makes sense. 76 members. It's got quite a bit of staying power. Let's try joining this society. I mean, we were almost the leader of the secret society. We almost worked our way all the way up. We were just shy. We are delighted by your decision to join our ranks as a lay member, High Chief. Together we shall strive for the betterment of ourselves and fellow Catholics by following the rule of Saint Benedict. Go with God. I have to give him 2.4 gold. There you go. Hey, there he is. Shaved head, Hraffin. High Chief Hraffin the Wise. We're in. So we can now use the wisdom of Saint Benedict. Your wards have a chance to gain increased attribute points. And when they reach adulthood, have a chance to lose wicked traits and gain pious ones. Chad, I wish you guys had that power, to lose your wicked traits. And at that exact moment, a daughter was born. Birgitta. Okay, is that what you want to name your daughter? Go for it. My 4th daughter, dude. Birgitta. But I enjoy being lustful.
This is the sub-center.
Well, that's just too bad, isn't it? Do we know what the favor is? Did we ever figure that out? I noticed that Carl and Gorm are not on the best terms, a situation I hope to remedy. I've invited them both for some quality family time in Lawland. Family first. All right, get the boys together. Hey, CJ Mel, what's up? Thanks for the sub. Welcome back for 5 months. How you doing today? Thank you for subscribing. I see Meep said howdy in the chat too. Howdy, Meep. Thanks again. Lawland sounds like a funny place. It is, Fart P. It is. Very funny. Gorm, Carl, and I had the greatest time together. I am sure they like each other better now. Do they like me better now? Nope. Okay, well, do what you can do. I need to do something with these holy warriors. I guess I could disband them. Is there anybody that... Oops, don't... No. Is there like a stop order button? That's fine. What I was gonna say was... 7,200 troops. These guys only... maybe I shouldn't be pacted with these guys. They have 4,000. Oof. These guys are down to 6,700 with their allies. Who are your allies? You have Chiefdom of Vista and Kinda. It looks like you're having some problems. Norway is up in here. They're currently sieging Otterworld, actually. I could go to war, but I don't have that many troops. How did Denmark come back? It's a little complicated. But they're back. Effectively, the child king was assassinated under... He died under mysterious circumstances, and there was no immediate heir. And the titles were split, yeah. Very, very, very weird. So if I declare war on this chump, right? I effectively declare war. I have to declare war on all of Ostergotland. I did not assassinate him. I actually had a betrothal to the Child King to try and work my way up from within. And he died immediately after I made that plan. So that didn't go well. But yeah, I have a de jure claim I can do on Otterworld, but I go to war against probably more than I can handle. He doesn't have that many troops himself, but his vassals have 6,700, which is a ton. So I'd basically be counting on the fact that they're also at war with Norway. Actually, they're conquesting Otterworld right now. So, I don't think I can... Are they gonna take... Is Norway trying to take Otterworld? And is there a way for me to get Otterworld from Norway if they conquest it? How do you guys even have a claim? Like, he doesn't even have a claim. It's just conquest. Otterworld is the ping-pong ball of Scandinavia. I guess we just wait and see if they come counterattack. King Marion the Bewitched has declared Pomeranian conquest on the High Chief of Lithuania. Which Lithuania is basically... Lithuania was like all of this, and now it's just... What happened? What actually happened up here? This is just one guy. So we're at war. Am I at war with him as well? I assume I am. Okay, raise the levies, I guess, since we're the closest responders. And we also have a maximum amount of troops trained. Let's all march up into Norway, where our territory is. I guess they can't close the borders on us, can they? Since we have a territory in there. If we ever became enemies, they can't just, like, close borders. You couldn't enforce that. We could just march over their territory. God's blessing upon thee, Donatus Raffen. It has been brought to our attention that you are perhaps not spending the appropriate effort on matters of theology. We would like to encourage you to set aside your worldly worries and focus on matters divine in nature. Go with God. Pick the theology focus. Or else. I was focusing on my family. Learning +2, health +1, temple vassal opinion +20. We are happy to hear that you've devoted your time to matters of theology. May the coming years of devoted study bless you with new insights. 100 devotion for picking theology focus. We also get the learning bonus of 2, health up, and we don't have any temple vassals right now, but that's okay. You just suffer attrition eventually in non-friendly land. That makes sense. Huh. King Marian of Pomerania is dead. He died under suspicious circumstances this morning. How long did he reign? And in fact, who is the king now? It is becoming very difficult to do anything because I can't keep up. It's not even my guys that are dying, it's other people. The king is dead. Long live the king is dead. Long live the Okay, so this is his brother, the king of Pomerania, who's Catholic as it happens. Is this a Catholic murder plot, or is this all just coincidence? Now you're in 2 wars. We're defending against... That's true, we are in 2 wars. Are we just defending against these guys? How does Pressburg have this big of an army? Honestly, it's from Bohemia. Honestly, I think Southern Pomerania can handle that. I'll handle the stuff to the north. This is why I'm not bothering to name other countries' kings in the summary. Good thing we got the 200 gold pieces. Yeah, before he died, I got a pretty good deal out of that. I owed him a favor. I'm not even sure what the favor was. King Marian has passed away. I can only hope he remembered me fondly in his last moments. But yeah, I got that 200 gold, dude. High Chief Karel of Kola has joined the Independence faction. I guess I just moved into being a marshal for the new king. There's a lot of faction information going on. We declared war on Lithuania. 4-2 against 5. I think I voted with him for the war as his marshal. So he used the favor. Yep. What does this say? How do you read the rest of this? King or High Chief Raffin voted against it. Voted against it. I guess I voted against it. Never mind. And that's it. Okay. So where is the bad... Yeah, I see these guys. They're from here. Oh, Lithuania. Okay, I thought it was just this. It's actually all this. So I guess we need to be concerned about them moving east to west. But maybe they'll be busy with Pomeranian territory down here. So while they're busy with that, we go siege Hadik, and then maybe swing across Sweden or go back to defend our home. Either or. Pomeranian conquest of Selja has ended inconclusively. One of these must be true. Not the same realm. What? Okay, so King Casimir's publicly practices a religion in the pagan group. So since he's not pagan and he's Catholic, the war is canceled. So we're not at war with Lithuania anymore. Because it was a pagan war. So he said, screw that, we're not going to war. But we are defending against guys from the south. Okay, well, Everybody turn around, I guess, and go back to Lawland. War is over, party. That was easier than I thought. Casimir's, our new king, has transferred the vassal contract of Wilt Lubick to Waclaw. A son was born to High Chief Raffin the Wise and Gunhilder Vagensdottir, named Hrodgar. All right, Hrodgar is a strong name. I'll take it. Mommy Gunhilder. To the kindly High Chief Raffin, may you live in harmony and contentment. We request you honor your obligation and answer the call to arms against Chief Bostu of Presperk. Declining would cost us 300 prestige. I accept. Chat, what's going on in the capital of Denmark? Did Norway declare war against them somehow? Defending against Jarl Kjartan of Ego. Oh, just this area. Well, go ahead and weaken them, and then I'll strike, dude. Take them out. All right, we got it. Whoa! Whoa! 11 mail of high priority. We're not gonna make it more than 30 years today. Okay, first of all, the Chief of Wolgast accepted the call to arms. Okay, this is just a call to arms for the wars. He BCC'd me. You know, I didn't know all these guys were invited in the email. But they responded to the mass text. Reply all. Yeah. Alright, I think this is just all the call to arms. So it's not as big a deal as I thought. I saw the number pop up, and I got scared. I'll let you know if there's anything important here. The king wants to become a paragon of virtue. That's his goal. Raffin now has 2 daughters and a son with each Gunhilder. Interesting. What's going on up here? Looks like Ostergotland is sieging Dal. Wooden hill fort has been built in the Lawland tribe. That's useful. Helpful. We got 302 gold. I'm gonna say let's go ahead and get that Market Village Tier 2 built. That should be additional tax and retinue size. The tax is kind of important. Our monthly balance is negative whilst we have all of our retinues, or I mean all of our levies raised. And we're still marching. We got some action music. I can see all the blue allies who answered the call to arms. Microscope Eyes, what's up? How's it going? I have decided to institute medium tribal organization. All I need is the support of yourself and my other loyal vassals. By the way, do I have to replace my improved diplomatic relations? Did the capital move at all? This should still be the capital. And he's still there. All right, medium tribal's good for a vassal, right? The power of vassals and liege chiefs are somewhat balanced. Chiefs have limited power. Oh wait, no, it's worse. Because they can do a title revocation committee and a title grant committee. So it looks like everyone opposes. So I'm gonna oppose it as well. All laws are bad. I decline. All right, my child lacks a focus. Kolbjorn, your cousin. All right, cousin Kolbjorn. You are actually extremely talented in the martial realm. You have some potential for intrigue. But we're gonna, let's go all the way. You got a 7 and you're 12 years old? Do that martial focus. The holy warriors my court chaplain attracted to fight for the Lord have become disillusioned by my ungodly refusal to fight a holy war and have wandered off. I was literally sending, they're going to war right now! Lose 25 piety. Event spawn troops disbanded. How dare you? All right, come on. Group up, everyone. We're getting ready. These guys still have 3K in Denmark. All right, we're all together now. What's wrong with you? Infidel minus 19. Oh, well, get over it. Oiva. Over there, and then we need my steward, Almish. Or I need to hire someone else. I kind of think we'll just take away the Build a Legend. That will allow him to be a general. There we go. Okay, and let's go down. Let's find this big army and just follow them around. How does that give me more power? It's a centralized government. What gives me more power is chiefs have control over their vassal. I'm a vassal, he's a chief. So higher tribal organization means I have to bow before him even more. How does this make me more powerful? Chiefs gain more power over their vassals. I'm the vassal. So the less organized, the more I can exercise my own, flex my own independence. Perhaps it's time I ask the king to spend some time with me. It's probably the fastest way to gain his trust. He only barely likes me and I'm already inviting him over to my house. Okay. Well, king, I know we're in the middle of a defensive war, but that's never stopped me from having friends over to play some board games before. The king was happy to oblige. Now that I have some time to spend, I'm confident that I can convince him how alike we are, and that he stands only to gain from our friendship. Oh, it's too bad I just picked the theology focus, because maybe it'd be a good time to seduce. But I can't choose anything else for 5 more years. It's too bad. Going good cooking spaghetti. Dude, I haven't had spaghetti in a little while. Seduce the king! We can finally talk in private. It's okay. There's no reason to seduce the king. He'll be assassinated by some rogue faction in a few days. I'm sure. I think these days have really helped me getting to know the king and helping him appreciate me better. We have spent most of our time visiting my domain, discussing the most disparate of topics. This is the sub sound. I hope I haven't taken you away from any important work. This option is available because you're diligent. I was glad to host you because you're patient. I hope it was to your liking because you're kind. I was good meeting a new friend because you're gregarious. Man, I am honestly... Praffen second is just the perfect makings of a king, you know? Let's go with the one that min-maxes our stats. Because honestly, they're all good, so we may as well pick the one that's the most good. I hope the visit was to your liking. Domain? Yeah. I know it looks like demence, but it's domain. A message about requesting council support. To the diligent wit Raffen, blessings on you and your house. Please support me by voting with me in the council. If you do, I will owe you a favor. High Chief Radislav of Pomerania. He's just some guy on the council. I don't think he can really do much for me. Seduce. Sup, Scared Toaster. Thank you for your 15 months of sub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good Sunday, everybody. So what's the Pomeranian plot? Well, the Pomeranian plot is unfurling. He has a lot of intrigue, if nothing else, but how do I use that? Basically, we got absorbed by Pomerania, and then Denmark reformed through some insane assassination attempts that succeeded. That guy has seen some shit. You're not lying. He's stressed, a drunkard, a lunatic, possessed, very deceitful, has no concept of justice, chaste though, quite charitable, very scared and craven, exceedingly cruel, envious but ambitious, likes to socialize, despite everything has a sympathy for Christian religion, is shrewd, fat, a cannibal? Scarred and a gray eminence. It's a lot of stuff, dude. That's icing on the cake right there. Kills. Died in the dungeons. Did you eat this guy? Did you eat Thorbjorn? I decline. I don't think that psycho is ever going to help us. Maybe he's the one that's been assassinating everybody. For all I know, it could be. Okay, let's jump down here, actually. Did these guys run away? No, these guys ran away. We're gonna join forces with the full might of Pomerania. And I don't really know what they're gonna do, but I'm reinforcing. Okay, so we're just gonna say, attach to always follow the other army, and I don't have to worry about anything. We got a 6,000 strong army there. Meanwhile, you may have been curious, what's going on the other side of the world? The Aztecs are, I guess, biding their time. Something happened here. The new Tlatuani of the Aztec Empire is 40 years old because the first one died of stress. 6 years old, died under suspicious circumstances. Are they having infighting in the Aztec Empire? Because a different guy, maybe, I don't know who assassinated him. Maybe they just keep assassinating the leader. They got 2 kids, 2 concubines. They haven't really made any moves, but we haven't been on pause that long, I guess. I guess we'll see. Okay, now they're starting to make some moves. AI is starting to make some moves. We're in this battle. We're the guys on top. We're outnumbered them by almost 3-1. Crush their morale. Rout them. And then chase them down. So we almost lost one flank, but they got saved at the last minute. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, ooh, wow. How did we lose so many people? Considering how much we outnumbered them. That seems like an excessive amount of losses. Anyway, I think why don't you just siege this? Where are you going? They had horse archers, did they? Interesting. Otterworld has been sieged. It looks like Ostergotland is not doing so hot right now, chat. I think Norway is taking it to them. From what I can tell. I'm glad there's a go-to button here. Just kind of watching my boys. Oh, they're probably going up to take these guys out. That makes sense. A message about requesting council support. Please vote with me in the council. I'll owe you a favor. This is the faction leader. Missing a hand, one-eyed, depressed, possessed, craven. Honestly, I think we have a moral obligation to the king who isn't openly practicing Catholic for once. I think we have a moral obligation, especially having joined the Benedictine order. So I'm gonna decline the pagan invitation, who's also trying to facilitate his independence faction has weakened significantly. In fact, now there's a different guy. It's a whole different ball game. Oops. I think I just X. Market Town has been built. I accidentally X whatever that thing was because it happened right as I clicked it. So, taxes have gone up in Lawland. We still have no prestige. 8. It's pretty good, dude. Building more prestige would be nice, yes. Probably just gonna spend more money. And do some more upgrades. Let's get the tax income up. Start building that tax economy. I'm spending all the money, dude. Market Village, Market Town. My man, High Chief Raffin, loves Gunhilders. Both Gunhilder. My wife Gunhilder is pregnant, even though he has a theology focus instead of family focus now. Good siege. Good siege, guys. At age 43, your courtier, Elizabeth Oster, died of poor health. I don't think she really had any significance at all. In fact, I don't know why she's at... Oh, because she was married to Uncle Balder, who is dead of the Great Pox, of course. That makes sense. Uncle Gorm is still alive. Well, we can kind of just sit back and relax while we're in this other war. I'm bringing Gira to the local monastery today. There she meets with many of my brothers and sisters doing penance, who greet her politely. As we leave the monastery, my acquaintance says, "Go with God," to all those she met today. I am very proud of her attitude to the ways of Saint Benedict. My cousin, Girid Balder's daughter. Well, this is actually interesting that her mother just died, and we get an event featuring her right afterwards. Henry's come to see us! I like the art. The event art's really good. And I was looking up some things on Crusader Kings 3, and I saw somebody there had played, in the thread that I was reading, had played for like 40 hours in a preview build or something like that. I don't know, I may be misremembering how many hours they played. But I remember they said that the quantity of events, apparently Crusader Kings 3 is very event-focused, which I am very excited about. Like this event that we're looking at here. And that they were still getting, like, a lot of new events even 40 hours into the game. And they were impressed that there weren't very many repeats, and that the events... The events apparently are less auto-pick. So I don't have any auto-picks because I don't know much about the events. But from what they said, based on their experience with Crusader Kings 2, there are a lot of events where you see it, you instantly know which stat you want to go for, and that's not the case in Crusader Kings 3, where there are fewer, at least, auto-include, auto-clicks. So I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, there's not going to be as many events as there are with all DLCs, but there's going to be a lot more events than there are in vanilla Crusader Kings 2, for sure. So that'll be cool. She is an excellent student. Big chance one of 3 options will happen ×2. Learning and diplomacy. So we have a pretty good chance of getting at least 2 learning and 2 diplomacy. So you got 2 and 5. You got 4 and 6. All right, so you got the low end of learning, but you got the medium of diplomacy. Still, very smart, very wise. I wish children didn't all look the same. Yeah, I think they're going to look a lot different in Crusader Kings 3, right? Aren't the character developments a little bit more hands-on, 3D, like you said, appearing in the artwork and stuff? Slagman. But it doesn't really bother me too much. Well, good job. You guys, my doom stack over here. Fight your little battles while the Aztecs play to the southwest in northern Africa. Successor nomination for who? We got 12 votes for High Chief Zygmunt, who is where? There you go. I'll just add my vote to that. And then Snorri is our current heir. Title loss on succession. Oh, because we had another kid? Yeah, another son. High Chief Julius the Sleepy has accepted Pomerania's peace offer. I think we're, okay, so we're at peace now. So let's get our let's look at this first. I have an increased amount of questions from Geared lately about God and the rituals of the Catholic faith. Time to teach her about God. It'll be better for her not to know. Geared Baldur's daughter becomes Catholic. Am I your caretaker now that both your parents are dead and you're only 10? Is that why? You fall asleep at one council meeting. They call you the Sleepy. The new character art looks kind of like the newest Civilization game, but much less cartoony. For CK3, that's really cool. They have 3D models for the characters, and they actually have genetics for making kids. We're going, leaning into the Sims gameplay. That's good, you know? I described Crusader Kings 2 as, like, part The Sims, part this, part that. So I'm glad that that's going to be even more of a thing. More personality. Yeah, more personality for the characters is good. Alright, King of Pomerania 1. That was that a conquest or a defense? We're still defending. Maybe that was a different thing. Alright, well, if we're still defending against 2 wars, I'm just gonna leave my people there. We're a little vulnerable up here, but I think it should be fine. Ostergotland is weakening, I guess? Or maybe Norway is weakening. I have been convinced by, how do you say this? Eustachi or Eustachy or what? How do you say this? I've never seen this word. Sorry, I was looking it up. It's just Eustachi. I have no idea. That's what I would guess. Geared is now the protagonist. Maybe. Anyway, we want to institute tax-shifted church obligations law. You would like to do what? Church shifted, or shifted church obligations for taxes. Okay, so right now, I guess it is balanced. This law governs how much tax and levies the church in the realm is obliged to contribute. The priesthood tends to favor supplying their liege with a mix of taxes and troops. So we're going tax shifted, which lowers the vassal minimum from 20 to 10. And increases the tax from 30 to 40. Eustarchy? Why would there be an R sound, though? Eustachi. Eustachi. I can see that. So more tax, fewer troops. Yes, but I don't know, is that good or bad for me? I'm not really familiar with this. This is the first time we've really ever voted on a vassal obligation. Did the king convert Catholic just for church money? I don't know, maybe. Perhaps. Mostly Moisten, why don't you let me stick to being the king and you stick to being the scribe? You know what I'm saying? I'll throw you in the dungeons, and I will delete your command like that. Jeff jail. We'll burn all your documents in Jeff jail. Chat, does anyone have an opinion on this? I'm waiting for the Jeffs, and they haven't arrived. Tell me if this is good or bad. It says that there's 4 supporters, 1 opposed. The opposition is the king himself. You aren't a church vassal. I'll just go with the council. Against the king. To kindly wit Raffen, please support me by voting with me in the council. I will henceforth owe you a favor. This is the court chaplain. No, that's okay. And my daughter Helena lacks a childhood focus, extremely good at diplomacy. So let's make you an expert. How about that? My attempts to sway Casimir's the king have not been in vain. I am slowly winning over his friendship. Actually, he likes me quite a bit. By calling in a favor, Eustache has forced you to start... I started? A vote on tax shift to church. The king... Hang on. Did the king carry over the favor that I had from the old king? Whatever. He voted against it, though. I don't know. I'm very confused by the whole thing. Meanwhile... war rages all around us. I see invaders in Pomerania. I see allies in Denmark. And I see that Denmark is actually in 3 separate wars. Good. They're down to only 2,000 potential troops. They're not having a great time. A daughter was born to High Chief Raffen the Wise and High Chiefess Gunhilda named Alfhilda. We're gonna roll that one. Maria. All right, Maria. That is my 7th child. Helena, Elin, Snorri, Christina, Brigitta, Hrodgar, and Maria, dude. All right, chat. When I see this scroll, that means you when I see scroll, you go in hole, okay? That's what that means. That means it's an important story thing. Also, another military victory. Hopefully our generals are getting good training. Delicacies from the far west. War and disease are not the only things the Aztec have brought with them from Semanahuac, their distant homeland. Their diet includes several strange plants, supposedly edible. Many of these are now enjoyed as exotic delicacies in courts across Europe and the Middle East. After trading with the Aztec merchants, enterprising farmers have sowed their fields with the seeds of a plant called potato. While others experiment with tomatoes and maize. Many nobles, however, have become enamored with a sweet drink called chocolate, made of the beans of the cocoa tree. The cacao. A passing fad. It'll never catch on. A passing fad. Yes. Corn, potatoes, chocolate. Not going anywhere. No future at all. I'm glad you guys were muted for that very important story segment. Okay? I didn't want you to even have a chance. Wow, you guys went back to writing text literally within 1 second after I did that. Jeff jailbreak. Raiders are assaulting the King's County. That doesn't bother me. There are those in your realm who worship other gods. For example, it is known to you that Arnie of Drac openly follows the Germanic faith. You sometimes wonder what the Blessed Virgin would think of your association with these people. Listen, Mary, we had to practice in hiding for years so that we wouldn't be burned at the stake as heretics. And now we have openly professed our faith. And even the king is a practicing Catholic, okay? That's the best you could hope for. We are more alike than we are different. Sympathy for pagan religions or gain 50 piety. I have to have sympathy for them because I practiced it as a facade for many years. That just makes sense. Germanic in my country? Shocking. Well, we're not doing a great job of persuading them. There are a lot of red. Oh. That's because there's 4 wars now, chat. Defending against 4 separate chiefs. We got, Bulgaria is attacking us. We've got Bohemia, part of Bohemia at least, is attacking us. We've got whoever this scrub is. Who is that? Volhynia. I don't like the name Volhynia. Okay, and then we've got that idiot right there. 4 wars. Where are my troops? That's a great question. Where did the bulk of our army go? Chat, we're down to oh, no, we got 900. We got 300 unraised. What? How does that even make sense? I have 900 raised, 300 unraised, but a max of 1,000. Do we just have too many people? How do you find, oh, this is how. There they are. I could go independent and try and fight some of these guys, but I think this is just safer. Let the AI handle it. Market towns have been built. Our taxes will hopefully start going up so we don't go run a deficit while our armies are raised. I have received a letter from my fellow member of the Benedictine Order, Dobroniega. Dear brother Raffen, will you, as the Christian scholar you are, please offer me some advice on my poetry, or the attempt of it? Reading through the attached documents, there are multiple verses, all in honor of God. I am missing the more comforting aspects of faith. While I enjoy the metaphors, they seem a little forced. Writing is frivolous. The Christian scholar you are, offer me some advice on my poetry. Book club. You guys ready for the Benedictine book club? Hey, what's up, the Sad Johnny? How's it going? Yeah, the Aztecs are still doing their thing, but slowly. More slowly. They've had some untimely deaths in their leadership. it insists upon itself. What is that a quote from? I feel like I've seen that video recently. This is, I'm missing the more comforting aspects of faith. Family Guy. I think it's just been repeated a lot. Blessings upon thee, Raffen. The Order of God cares much for the souls of our members, and as such, we would like to advise you to go on a pilgrimage. You've not yet done so. Accept the mission, go on a pilgrimage. In one of the holy cities of Christianity. Alright, why don't we wait until the war is over and then go on our pilgrimage? By the way, why is our army going all the way over here? And is that a county called Slutsk? Yes. Okay. That's where we're going, I guess. You guys are just gonna let these other armies just rampage, huh? I was beginning to think that... Who are you, by the way? You have 2 dead parents? You're just a member of our Benedictine Order. Took offense to my comments, but today I received a new draft of her work, and I'm surprised to find her words really speak to me. Scribbled in the margin, I can just make out, I implore you, brother, bear with me. It is not finished. Nonsense, this is brilliant! And the world needs to see it. 55 gold. Publish the writings against her wishes. Gain 1 diplomacy. Or, I think the Benedictine Order will treasure these words. Make sure the writings go to the Benedictine Order for safekeeping. I get Preserver of Poetry for 10 years. Monthly piety up 0.1. Well, the diplomacy would be nice, but 55 gold is... I'm scared that we're gonna go negative. So, she doesn't want it to be published anyway. So we're gonna treasure them in the Benedictine Order. king of Pomerania. I don't know if sieging right now is such a great idea. I'm just looking down here at all this death. I am flattered that you think the Benedictine order could benefit from my work. Dobro of Jokri writes in her letter, "Thank you for your support, brother," she continues, before assuring me of the finishing touches she intends to see to before the final version of the manuscript enters the library. I am honored to be surrounded by minds like hers, and we become close friends. I have decided to institute the title revocation allowed law. All I need is the support of you and my vassals. Yeah, that's okay, King. The only way that works is if we get a little agreement that you're not gonna revoke my titles, you're just gonna revoke other people's titles. Okay? It already says allowed. So is it or isn't it? I guess approve and kick out the traitors. I am technically on his good side. I'll say allow. We are on good terms with him. But then again, the law still applies after his death, so it could go bad. My liege, my mission to Stettin has so far been a success. During my visit to the court of the King of Pomerania, I've managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you truly are. 28 becomes 48. Well, there you go. The lords of Pomerania have approved the institution of the title revocation law. By the way, King, I don't want to cause alarm or panic, but there's a big army of 7,500 people. More murder! King Hakon, King of Sweden, and the Sunni Muslim state has been dispatched of under mysterious circumstances. He was my father-in-law, his wife is in prison. Now, the King of Sweden is King Judgment, my brother-in-law, who is also Sunni Muslim. I don't know what's going on here, dude. They got a decent amount of troops. By the way, Ostergotland, you okay, bro? Where are your vassal allies? Honestly? Okay, if they've already sieged Otterworld, there's nothing I can do, right? I can't, like, siege their siege. It's already been sieged. They're in 6 wars. Too bad the first one was for Otterworld. These guys are in 3 wars. Maybe it's time. All right, I am undoing 1,337 troops. We're gonna try and skirt around these spooky, scary, big armies. We're going to march home. We're probably low on resources anyway. Nah, we're in friendly territory. We're good. Rain is no longer martial. Rain red cheeks. Anyway, rip King Hakon. We had so many different alliances with King Hakon. At least we are married to the sister of the king now. That'll help us. Sweden is actually doing better. I thought Ostergotland was going to be the real. I ain't even going to fight these guys because I'm going to get stuck in here. Leap plays, dude. Leap plays, man. I wonder if I can take Skagen in the chaos. The problem is Skagen's really hard to get to. I really hope the king is doing well. I wonder if there's something I can do. I only have 40 prestige. Just forget some other time. It's technological advancement time. Legalism will let us go from low to medium centralization and religious control mandate. Probably worth And then, tolerance is already on the way up. But I might just go ahead and do that too. Let's just max tolerance because we have so many different religions and stuff here. I hate to interrupt this broadcast, but I have hit 5 stars on my Animal Crossing island just now. Congratulations, she's the worst. Well done. My elder king's save is dead. The king found out about my plot to kill him and strip my dynasty of titles. I'm sorry, Redwoodian, but you tried. You gave it your best. That's like when I tried to duel the king of Denmark and died. It was sad, but you made a good bid. All right, troops are on the way home. I am sure that if I use influence I hold over my tribes to increase my standing, the king will come to appreciate me. I don't have enough to do what you want me to do. So many kids, dude. My daughter, Christina. Let's train you up in stewardship. Actually, you've got an intrigue. Well, curious and fussy. Yeah, we'll do thrift. Thank you all, chat. There's no one else I would rather celebrate with. How sweet. Sorry I abandoned the king's army just before he went on his rampage, but it seems like he's dividing and conquering well enough. By the way, I actually have... Who's following me? Prussia? How do you see where the other troops come from? I am. It was me. So we have to actually lower our levies, correct? Before we can declare another war? It's probably not a good idea to declare another war, but I gotta capitalize on this chaos, dude! There's a 5th war! I think Pomerania is not gonna look so hot at the end of this. As he grows older, I can see that Kolbjorn could use some guidance in some of my experienced areas. It will require hard work and may not always be appreciated, but this is my chance to make a self-sacrifice for the sake of cousin Kolbjorn. Nah. I don't really want to become stressed. He must learn on his own. That's Uncle Balder's kid. I know he's dead, but like, I got other, you know, I got like 7 kids, dude. All right, so if I lower the levies, it actually kills my total troop count, unfortunately, but what can you do? Can't afford to build anything else. We built as much as we can. We're also trying to convert the counties. What? What? We had a marshal. Who was the marshal? I wish you could see who what the last holder of this position was. Rain? Oh, it was Rain. So I've got 2 other people who are generals, and they're good at what they do, but they're also 60 and 62. So I wonder if it might be wise to hire someone else. Actually, the next highest I can get is 17. We can hire Catholics now as well. Wroth, lustful, zealous, brawny. This guy wants to get married, envious and gluttonous, cynical and deceitful. Ouch. All right, deceitful, 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 deceitful. I try to avoid that, just so they don't work against me. So we might actually go and just invite somebody. Promote a commander. 25 prestige and 3.1 gold. It's a lot of prestige for us. Ragnar of Liduo. Only a 13. Tough soldier, brawny, humble, chaste, honest, and paranoid. Fine, he can be a commander. Then I can appoint one of these dudes. Probably the one with 21 is fine. Okay, but he can't really do much if we want him to also lead. I think we got max levies. Let's just organize the army for now. He doesn't really need to do much. Oh, dope. What's up, Forever again? There's a big story summary right there for you if you want it. The ball is in your court. I'm glad that our retinue is at least growing up. We can have up to 829. We're up to almost 500. That's pretty cool. It's pretty big. I mean, when your retinue is bigger than your entire summonable levy, it's pretty solid. Okay, so the goal right now, since this guy is in 5 wars, I think we strike while the iron is hot. I'm here for the secret Tupac stream. This is not it, KBS. I decided that I wanted to play Crusader Kings 2 today. It'll be a surprise. You won't even know what day it'll happen. I'll just tell you. Be like, this was it! However, I have Tupacs in my heart for Crusader Kings, because it is just absolute chaos right now. We are surrounded by the smoking remains of piles of thousands of bodies. And I don't know what to expect next. I was promised at least 2 pogs. Snide Kerfuffle just gave them to you. Let's do, there was Strike on Hawker was his name, right? He's still alive? Nope. What happened? The guy's not even the guy anymore. Where'd he go? Where's my sis? High Chiefess Asa, your cousin. Isn't this her? He's now Catholic, dude. Isn't this her, though? This has to be her. No, Astrid was kidnapped. How did cousin Asa get married over here? I must have did that. Where's Astrid, then? I remember this guy's name was Hawker. I have no idea. I guess I could try finding a character. Not you. She dead, dude? Or is it this Astrid? Yeah, Astrid was kidnapped. I don't know, but I got a claim, and I'm gonna take it. I apologize in advance to my cousin, Asa, but this is the sub sound. Premium. Nothing personal. All right, let's make it happen. I guess I'm declaring war on Denmark now. Press all claims. We can claim Shelland. We can claim Skagen. Find her in the family tree. That's true. All right. Should be on your character's siblings list. Yeah. The council votes yes. 3 were for and 3 were against. So I guess I break the tie. Your cousin Gearid Balder's daughter, the now Catholic, is lacking a focus. Well, I think I know where your interests are. So why not do learning? Astrid the Heavenly. Husband Thorolf. Oh, you got married. You're in Vard now. What have they done? I can't even get revenge now. I don't know what happened to that one guy she was concubine of, but anyway. Did we declare war? We did. So I unpaused. Now I can raise the levies. Probably need to slow down just in case. Alright, so we need to group these up. Yeah, this is backwards. Did that other guy just die? Or what? Hang on. No. John Nudis. John Nudis. He's good. He just needs to be given the title again, I think. No, can he not be while he's, John Nudist. Does he have to be not working on something? He's 60. Yeah, does he retire? Can he not be a commander anymore at 60? He can't just sit in the chair and send everybody where they're supposed to go? This guy's 62, he's older. So I remove him from the post of Marshal. I thought they could stay as a commander though. But maybe not. See, he's not even able... Maybe he's on the council, so that already I don't know, dude. I'm trying here. There he is. Okay, so he's on him. Just being on the council makes him capable. Okay, so this is what we want. We can't even siege this because it's already been sieged. But we just want to wait for everyone else to show up before we push into Skagen and dead end ourselves on accident. You are not attacking us yet. Okay, reinforcements are arriving. These guys are going to take forever, so we're probably not even going to wait for them, and it's just 151. And now we're in Skane, then we're going to group up with our, like, 1,200 and push to Skagen. I wish I could take this, too. Who's occupying this? Munster. Well, we could just press our claim on Munster later. This is the sub-sound. The sub-sound is pregnant! Oh my god, High Chiefess Gunhilder! My wife is pregnant again, dude! A miracle! Listen, 7 kids is not enough. I need 8. I love Gunhilder! I love Gunhilder! Big family. Y'all gotta calm down, dude. Yo, y'all gotta calm down, dude. I see you waiting here, or sieging this, or whatever. But, I'm gonna need y'all to move. There are many mysteries in the Catholic faith. It might be interesting to spend some time delving into the old text of the Bible. By the way, we do have the finger of St. John. We've had this since the beginning of the game, right? I'd like to say that this is... that finger bone is why we're Catholic to this day. I will dedicate more time. No, I have no time. Well, I guess I'll dedicate more time. I don't see any reason why not. Alright, I don't know where their armies are. All I know is I'm here. So even if I can't get Shelland yet, we are sieging Skagen right now. Look at all... There's so many wars down here, I don't even know. Dude, I don't even know. Bohemia? I think Pomerania ain't gonna make it. Unless this big 7800 does something. Who's this? Alright, let's watch the 150 weenies down here. And make sure they don't get blindsided by somebody. Finish them. Ride them down. We lost 10 men, we killed 165, and the siege continues. We're taking about 11% morale every 12 days. Another 151 men to reinforce. Pretty good. Go ahead and group those guys up too. There we go, we got the stack. It's hard to keep up with the borders right now. Ostergotland is not having a fun time. Norway's aight. Sweden's all right. Denmark, absolutely not. Pomerania is... They've got a big army, but there's just a lot of cockroaches. In the past few months, you've been spending many nights reading the Bible as part of your book club. The texts contain many items of wisdom and also give hints to the most important mysteries of God. High Chief Hrafn the Wise gets ancient wisdom, giving the following effect: learning +1, and religious studies, giving the following effect: learning +1. Very wizen. Young Gerrit seems to be developing very strong religious sentiments. She should focus on helping others. What a lovely child. She loses idolizer and becomes zealous. Kind benefits her diplomacy, but takes away from intrigue and personal combat, which she doesn't have much of anyway. Your middle county is being sieged? Am I under siege? I don't think so. I think there's just some people chilling there. I think we're good. Gamer Deathbot, what's up? Let's go Zealous. I want to see what happens. This character burns with religious fervor and cannot tolerate heretics, infidels, or heathens. Monthly piety up, martial +2, church opinion up, other faith down. All right, we're about to kick these 700 or so defenders out of here. Now that I think about it, we could have just used boats. Oh well. Can people get on boats without being looters? Yeah, they can. All right, we lost 69 men. We killed 686. Skagen is now ours. Which of these wars? This one. King Berger of Shelland. That was our victory, right? Yeah. So how can I make him concede? We have to win more. So even though if I siege Aalborg and Aarhus, I don't get to keep them. I just need to beat them. Maybe I need to beat these armies. Those guys are already retreating, though. Like 64 dude. Oh, those guys are dead. Oh, now we're being sieged. Yes. Who is this? Could be anybody. Honestly, it could be anybody. Wait a second. Are we at war with Norway? Attacking King Bersi the Butcher in Norwegian. No, we're not. We're just at war with this nerd. Conquest of Bahusland. That's just this. You're just trying to take my only place. We got 500 defenders. How many ships can I raise? What happens if you do, What happens if you do a nautical invasion? A daughter was born, the High Chief Hrafn, named Bida, named Edla, named Bothildur, named Ingebjorg, named Karen. Let's go with, let's just make one up. Did someone call me? Yes, Boat. You have been summoned to carry our troops. We already have a family Karen. There's already a family Karen. You want another family Karen? Karen 2? Okay. You guys just like the same joke repeated. That's fine. Karen 2. What I was going to ask was if we get 17 ships here. Yeah. We need to defend this. It's pretty important. Probably more so than sieging Aalborg. Then we click that. And we outnumber them 2-1. And then I invade here. Is this some... I gotta do it for science, chat. I'm gonna save scum if it does. I just want to... I gotta do it myself. I can't just only rely on chat to tell me what to do and what not to do. I want to see how bad it is. Wow, we start at 43% morale? So, ship invasion, not great. But we made the center flank collapse. Now we flank the side. Now we ride them down as they retreat. Your marshal has come to you with a suggestion. My lord, it is my opinion that Gorm would make an excellent military commander. I suggest we make use of his talents. Well, he's only a 13. Slothful, but brave. Skilled tactician is good. But I lose prestige if I don't. Or he loses prestige. I guess that's fine. I can strip him of commander. I don't know. It could be worse, I guess. All right. We're finishing chasing them down. Actually, we only lost 39 troops. Could have been worse. We killed 158. And relieved the siege of Bahuslan. So the ships are extremely convenient, I guess. Embark. And then these guys are already sieging Alborg now. So wait a second. Disembark. Who's attacking us again? Yeah, we need to go to that. Why is it making the law and order sound? Okay, we'll go to Vingelsmark. Actually, I don't know how to undo. Do they have to move first? I can't disembark my ships. The little tab on the right of the fleet screen. Okay, thank you. There we go. All right, and then we can lower the fleet levy. And then we want to go push Estradal to try and stop this sneak attack on us, basically. Skagen is still under our control. We left a small force of... Did we leave a 366 garrison there? It's not bad. It's better than I thought it was going to be. How do we even get that many people? CK3 is apparently removing ships for ease of play. Kind of a mad choice because now anywhere can just walk through the sea to anywhere. So I'm curious to see how it'll play out. Because I agree with you to a point, but also I don't find the ship gameplay in its current form very compelling. So I don't know what is worse. Because the ship gameplay right now is very hands-off. You build a dock and then ships eventually come. And you're kind of just limited based on that time. So I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I wouldn't mind if it was a DLC later where it was actually a developed mechanic. Instead of just kind of being... It's a little like an accessory right now that I could live without. But yeah, if they want to make it a $20 DLC, I say go for it, Bring Soda. You know why? Because no one is bitching now that Stellaris made Federations a $20 DLC. Federations have been in the game in basic form since launch. They made a DLC that dramatically changed all the gameplay around them. And now the game's a lot more fun. So, that's what they want to do. I say go for it. I think they've proven that they can handle it. I am. I am, Big Bussy Boy. Federations is not on sale! It is not, but it will be. Probably in like 3 to 6 months. Maybe more. Perhaps I should use my extensive military knowledge to impress King Camisaries. I do have decent... I am a, like, well-rounded individual here. Intrigue kind of sucks. Let us talk strategy. and see what he has to say. But yeah, I know it's a funny meme to make fun of Paradox and DLC, but I think you could have said the same thing about Federations before it existed, and now that it does exist, I can see clearly why that's a DLC. Because honestly, my entire playthrough that we just completed, first ever time in my history with Stellaris that I have finished a campaign, was predicated on that DLC and the diplomacy that was brought with it. My dissertation on military matters was very appreciated, it seems. The king thanked me for sharing my knowledge with him, remarking that he will treasure what he has learned from me. How could he not? How could he not? People look at the total cost of all DLC, which includes portrait packs and music packs, etc. Basically, yes. Basically what Big Bussy Boy did immediately underneath you. Finishing campaigns on Paradox games? Who would have thought? That's not even allowed. But like, you really do take the most extreme example and then make the crux of an argument about that. Like, I haven't spent, I spent $26 on Stellaris DLC in the last year, I guess. If you spend $300 on a Paradox game, then you're lazy or foolish. Or both. Unless you're doing it, unless you're just buying every single thing to 100% it, or just dumb rich. Yeah, you could be that, or you just don't care. But I want the full experience. I know, we have this conversation a lot. I get tired of it. I know you guys, some of you guys are just memeing. But yes, it does get wearisome. Because as I said last time, you do get the full experience if you buy it when it comes out. So if you buy Crusader Kings 3 on release day and you play it, you just bought the full experience as it exists right now. If they add more stuff later, you're buying that stuff later. But just because it's going to be in a different state 3 to 4 years from now, doesn't mean that you're not getting the full experience at the time for the money that you're paying then. Or you can just not buy it. EU4 and CK2 are both at least 6 years old. This game is 9 years old. I think saying generally the full experience at launch sucks is somewhat disingenuous, bub. Because, for example, we're really just basing that on A, opinions, and B, Imperator. Right? Because when I got Stellaris at launch, I had a lot of fun. I have even more fun now, but I had a lot of fun then too. And I got, you know, what I wanted out of the game, which was like 60 to 100 hours of gameplay. And that was 4 years ago. So that's a long time. So it's hard to say, well, they generally suck at launch. Okay. Well, I liked Stellaris, and the only game that's come out since then is Imperator. And what was the last time another game came out that they released? I think it's jarring to see all the DLC because I learned of these older games from your streams. Yeah, I can understand that. And there's a lot of stuff there. But especially with regard to Crusader Kings, a lot of it, people would say you don't even necessarily need. Like, you don't... I bought the Aztecs for the meme. I bought the 2 Eastern Empire-focused ones, even though we're not playing anything in the East, etc. So Crusader Kings 2 is much different from Stellaris, in that Stellaris tends to have a lot more DLC that bleeds over from enhancing one to the next. I tried to play Three Kingdoms the other day. It has had DLC added. It's not really any better. I got bored. Yeah, I feel like the Total War DLCs are almost like side grade DLCs, which I find less interesting. I bought one of them as well for Three Kingdoms, and I haven't even played it yet. By the way, we've been talking this whole time, and it looks like there's a Slavic uprising in Pomerania. How do I even see? They have, like, the bull, so it's, like, 690 people? Unless there's more that I can't see? I don't know. But, yeah. Basically, what you're saying is true, Big Bussy Boy, which is... I've been playing a game like Stellaris since 2016, off and on. And I bought almost all the DLCs as they released over 4 years. So even at full price, if you divide that by 4 years, it's not really that much money. But yeah, if you want to just jump in immediately and have all those DLCs, it's going to seem like a crazy cost. But as I point out on each stream, there are sales that happen so often that it easily becomes very affordable for the average game buyer, as it is right now. So you guys are actually getting a much better deal than me. You're spending less money if you get the game later, by a factor of half. You guys spend half as much money as I have spent on the product, buying it piecemeal as it releases, so you actually get a much better deal if you come in late. But the people who come in late are the ones who complain about it the most vocally. So it's just this interesting and bizarre dichotomy. My liege, my mission to Stettin has so far been a success. During the visit to court, I seem to have managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you really are. That is another positive 20 or just a refresh? 69! The Pomeranian Slavic revolt has ended. This guy got imprisoned immediately. I'm actually spending $5 a month just watching Etalyx. You could be getting all sorts of DLC, dude. Think about all the DLC you're missing out on. Or all the books. What about ebooks? But, yeah, I agree with you, Clive. I think a lot of the DLCs, especially the ones that I get, make for more interesting mechanic updates. Stellaris has been a really good example of just kind of adding to depth, because really, I think at launch, it is fair to say that it was wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. It was still fun, it just wasn't very deep. But that's the problem. If there were a bunch of other companies that made grand strategy games, then I'd say, wow, look at... The thing is, there's no example of someone who has a better business model in this genre. You know? And there are some games that Paradox at least publishes that I'm not as big of a fan of. Like, obviously they didn't hands-on develop City Skylines. But I thought the City Skylines DLC had almost no interest for me. even though it's published by Paradox. So it really varies. I'm much more interested in the expansions that change and add and enhance gameplay mechanics. For a long while now, you've not felt the presence of the Blessed Virgin in your thoughts. You are starting to wonder whether there really is any truth in the Bible, or if perhaps it's just an old book written by clever liars. Wow, honestly, I can't believe High Chief Raffin the Wise. Didn't we just like 2 years ago have like your faith has been reinvigorated because you've made best friends? Having a crisis of faith at 34 years old after practicing in secret for a decade plus. And finally, being allowed to openly profess his faith without getting burned at the stake. The king is also a Catholic. Now you're going to have this crisis. He misses the thrill. Continually developing a game over 5+ years is amazing, and if you love one of those games, DLC is awesome. Yeah, and I think that's the issue, Bamboozle. The identity that a Paradox game has is now, pop culturally, well, this is the unfinished product, wait until the DLC comes out until it's done. But, like, if they wanted to never update any of these games again, that would be fine. And if you bought it as it was, then that's what you bought. Like, we have an automatic expectation. One day, we won't get updated again. I think, honestly, it's a hybrid of games as a service, ruining our expectations for things. And we take the pinnacle. The examples of people with the most money are setting the example for everyone else. So everyone, for example, we played Terraria yesterday. Oh my god, it's so wonderful, it's so nice. Terraria has been doing free updates. It's only a $10 game, guys. This is the model. They've been updating their game for free for almost a decade. Truly incredible. Every developer should do this. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention they're one of the highest selling games of all time. Ever made. So they have millions and millions and millions and hundreds of millions of dollars. More so than anyone else. Except maybe Minecraft. So, yeah. You can afford to just do free updates when you're in the 0.1%. Paradox is worth billions. Billions? How much is Terraria worth? Oh wait, that's not a good question. That's just people asking if it's worth $10. Revenue Terraria. April 2020, the game has sold over 30 million copies. So 30 million times $10, and they don't get all that, obviously. They have to pay the Steam cut and others. That's 300 million. Terraria's not even worth billions. But they're still worth $300 million, which is no small potatoes. Let's see. The initial... Let's see. Paradox is now worth... What is Paradox strategy net worth? By the way, we're comparing one game to an entire publisher. I personally have spent over $1 billion on Terraria. That's Meatball. Share some with the rest of us, dude. Paradox Interactive is worth $3.1 billion. Net worth. That's not revenue, by the way. Those are two very different statistics. That stonks. That's a valuation. Dump your Terraria money into Paradox now. Net income for Paradox is 353 million. Converted to dollars is what, chat? To Swedish krona. Chat, what do you think Paradox's net income, which is measured here in krona, is in dollars? Converted to Catholicism. It is $3.58 million a year. But dude, they're worth 3 billion, dude. Okay. That's the difference in a valuation of how much your total company is worth and your net income. And where do you think that net income comes from? Do you think it's, I don't know, this is going out on a limb here, it's a little crazy. DLC for games? And other published titles? Not a working fleet manager. It was pretty close. I have spent 87 trillion on Gotham City Imposters microtransactions. That's, you know, I think that's a good spending of your money. While it may not matter, Terraria is also being ported to other systems along with the updates. That's true. They are multi-platform. This is PC only. So it might be a little apples to oranges. But what the comparison was... so what? Relogic yearly net income. Let's see. I'm curious if that information is even publicly available. Probably not. Because they're not publicly traded. Relogic employees. Our team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. And I don't even want to hazard a guess. Paradox Interactive total employees. According to Google, 423. So, some quick math. How many did I say for Relogic? 15? So, Paradox as a whole is about 28.2 Relogic companies. Just make free updates, man. Just make free updates, Forehead. It's fine. Oh, by the way, we're discounting the fact that there is a free update every time there's a new DLC. We don't talk about that, though. Shh. We carefully sweep that under the rug. Starting to wonder whether there is any truth in the Bible. Perhaps it's just an old book. It must be so. The Blessed Virgin is dead. Yeah, because she's not immortal. You become cynical. These blasphemous feelings will soon pass. You can become depressed. Perish the blasphemous thoughts and become zealous. Do we want to turn a new leaf? And become militaristic? Is this going to be the heel turn for Wise High Chief Raffin? Where he starts to purge the heretics? Become cynical, big piety, chance of becoming depressed, or become zealous, which probably stamps out sympathy. I feel like he's kind, patient, diligent, and gregarious, and he was the second highest ranking. I think the chance of becoming depressed, gaining the depressed trait, would be what he ends up ultimately doing. Why? Was I in a pact with him? Young Kolbjorn has finished his education in the ways of war. It seems like he has learned all the basic skills required and has become a tough soldier. Young Kolbjorn loves doing things his own way and often takes it personally and gets angry when others offer different opinions. Chance of becoming diligent. He's already lost Fussy. Wow! Your cousin Kolbjorn is a Great Pox lunatic. Well, let's try and guide him to become diligent. There you go. Okay, well, we're trying to make up for it. I think the siege was successful. My former ward Kolbjorn has finished his education. In our final discussion, we talked about following and the rule of the saint. Sorry, what? My former ward Kolbjorn has finished his education. In our final discussions, we talked about following the rule of Saint Benedict and trying to improve oneself in the eyes of God. I tried to encourage him to do this for himself, and he has attempted to take my advice. I wonder if he's made any progress. I shall ask him how it is going. Kolbjorn came and told me all about how he has strived to follow the rule of Saint Benedict and become a better man. He talks vigorously of all his prayers and time spent doing penance in his strive to become closer to God. He's had great success, and he's become humble. Cousin Kolbjorn, well done, dude. And we have successfully sieged this. We got 100% Pomerania versus Estradal. Because I siege these guys and then beat them. Where are you going? You guys coming back to siege? Do I gotta kick your ass out of here again? I will! I always imagined I would be the first of us to go. But now I am the one mourning the departure of my dear friend. Never again will I hear Alfhilda's jolly laugh or receive her wise counsel. It is as if I have lost an essential part of myself. I feel so powerless. Alfhilda wouldn't want me to cry. Let's drink in her honor. Leave me alone. I don't want your sympathy. Friendship will only hurt you in the end. Wow! Distance yourself from all friends. Aww. That's mean and sad. Let's drink in her honor. Spend an evening getting drunk at the local tavern. Lock yourself in your chambers and refuse to see anyone. Clearly 3 is the only option. That's like... This is a chance of becoming depressed? Cutting off all ties with your friends is real depressed. Let's drink. Let's drink our sorrows away instead. I have probably already had one drink too many when I am joined at the table by an equally intoxicated man.
This is the
It takes me a few minutes to realize, but it surely must be Janudis. We've spent some time together drinking and sharing our sorrows. My marshal has come to say hi. Perhaps a new friend is just what I need. No, go away. I want to be left alone. P.S. Can anybody... I can demand religious conversion now. If they refuse, their opinion of you will be lowered. How about I become friends and then... Can I not just convert them the old-fashioned way? He would say no. Oh, he's sickly. He's 61. Yeah, let's make friends. I am so kind and patient and loving. Let's make friends with my marshal on his deathbed. Hopefully it's not his deathbed, I guess. Perhaps a new friend that I can lose imminently is exactly what I need. Now he'll say yes. Chat, we can save him. We can save his soul. My liege, blessings upon you and your house. I submit to your wise counsel and will convert to the Catholic faith forthwith. Listen, he had the option to say no. I didn't threaten to throw him in jail. There we go. Nintendo Switch. How about you? Hey, Amish. This is why we're openly practicing, right? Demand makes it sound very harsh, though. Also, your wife is Ostrichild, the court physician, who has been the court physician for a good many years. My spy master is Slavic. This may prove, let's see. Wislaw, may you live in harmony and contentment. I submit to your wise counsel. This is what I like to hear. I didn't even know you could do this. My court chaplain! He'll say yes, too. Oblatus has contacted me asking if I have any interest in learning more about roses. Apparently her latest achievement involves a dark red variant mixed with a particular type of yellow wild rose. This is my good friend from West Francia, apparently. Fascinating. I will visit the monastery where this feat has been accomplished. You will visit the garden where Ida has conducted the botany. Oh, I simply must have some. You will send someone to collect some of these roses. This seems like a waste of my time. Hey, what's up, Krator? How's it going, dude? I appreciate your Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Major Spacer says, screw religion, become your own god. I can't, I'm just a lowly vassal. I know that sounds cool to say, and we could declaratively state that that's what we're gonna do, but it's not feasible. Flammable Cow with the Etal cheese? What's up, Flammable Cow? And Spiral Out Gaming in the house for 33 months. Thanks for the love, Spiral Out and Flammable. Major Spacer and Krator, welcome each and every one of you. Talk to you, gonna play Europa Universalis 4? Probably not. No reason in particular. I just don't. I'm doing my first game of Crusader Kings, and I'm happy playing this right now. I think I don't like painting the map as much as I like the events gameplay and the RP. So I think this is more my speed. But I know it's a very popular game for a reason. I'm sure it's really good. I don't have anything against it. I do need to make a pilgrimage. But I don't think this is it. Visit the garden where she has conducted her botany. I want to visit my best friend. My liege, peace be with you. I will submit to your wise counsel and join the Catholic faith forthwith. At age 28, your acquaintance was burnt at the stake by the King of Pomerania. Why? The head of a religion can grant you a strong claim on a duke or count rank title. However, the very act of asking will cost you piety. Ask Pope Lucius to grant you a claim on the High Chiefdom of Pomerania. He'd say no. Base reluctance minus 50. That's pretty funny. What else can you do? Take concubine. Wants to get married. Well, they're not named Gunhilder, so unfortunately I can't. Okay, the conquest of Bahuslan is over. We've won this one. What about the war that I'm supposed to be in? This one. What is the, this one. 20, it's only 27%? All right, let's head back into Aalborg. I'm going to raise the fleet levies. That's way too many ships. Can I just, if I disband a unit, how do I lower the levies that we're not using? I have a couple mods, Lemon Thunder, including the font for the map. Christianity offered concubine. Yeah, because I'm still a tribe. Tribes can have concubines. Also, I'm pretty sure concubines have just been a thing historically. And probably, and biblically. Who had the most concubines in the Bible? King Solomon had 700 wives and 300 concubines. And he was supposed to be the wisest of them all. So, there you go. 300's a lot, dude. I think he's like wise King Solomon. Yeah, Christianity allows concubines explicitly in the Bible. Yeah, all the old Israelite kings, I think, had tons of concubines. So, having 3 is pretty chill for Old Testament, I guess. Like, we decided to narrow that down from 300 to 3. 1%, I think that's fair. We came to the conclusion that if everybody has 300 concubines, we got a disproportionate number of people who want concubines and people who can be concubines. So I'm seeing a statistical flaw in the plan. And he wrote a poem about all of them. King Solomon Ultimate Harem Building Simulator. All right, nobody answered my question of how to disband just the ships we're not using. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I submit to your wise counsel and will convert to the Catholic faith forthwith. No, it's not an issue of male or female concubines, Kitty Rocketeer. Let's say anybody can be a concubine if you want, let's say. You still, if you're a concubine, you can't have 300 concubines mathematically. So, you're statistically likely to become a concubine under that scenario than to have the concubines under that scenario. It's impossible for everyone to have 300 concubines, because what about the concubines can't have concubines? Then that's just an orgy. That's not having concubines. It's better to have a larger fleet so you can spread out your troops on many ships rather than cramming them into fewer ships that will be too heavy and sink. You just made that up. I submit to your wise counsel and will convert to the Catholic faith. Alright, so they're here. We're gonna land there. But don't all my ships cost me like a ton of money? Or no? Alright, we're gonna, I guess, siege more of Denmark until we're only at 30% war score. Escorted through the gardens of the monastery, I immediately spot the work of Sister Ida. The roses are a delicate mix of red and yellow, a hue of sunset at their center. They're beautiful, my escort nods, offering me a small spade. They're a little cramped over there, though. Would you mind helping out? You embrace this new interest. 66% chance of learning about planting flowers. 34% chance of getting dirty hands and actually getting dumber. Thank you, but no thanks. These are marvelous, though. She nods at you in agreement and will receive a letter with your compliments, and she likes you plus 15 for receiving praise. Well, okay, I guess I'll try and get a green thumb. Let's, This character tried their hand at gardening, but all they got was dirty. I killed the flowers. I killed them. They're dead. My liege, I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Lawland. The majority of the population has been converted to the Catholic faith. Your humble court chaplain, Arnie. Arnie, you absolute hero. 15 piety. Pope Lucius' opinion of you changed by 5 for 24 months because we converted the province, the capital. And now, Arnie, I know you did a good. You did a good. But I need you to do the same thing here. We finally have an actual Catholic province. Get that man a concubine. Just everybody. He's not even married. Does he want to be? He does want to get married. Okay. We'll arrange a marriage then. You can order unlanded courtiers to take the vows and join a monastic order of their choice, disqualifying them from their inheritance. But they can still be claimants. Wait, I can do that to my kid. Make one of my kids give up their claim for my other son. Or their inheritance at least. Alright, arrange a marriage. And you are 39 years old. That's my concubine. You can't, sorry, Gunhilder is your age, yes. Ilva is just a courtier who also wants to get married. Deceitful but diligent, gregarious, erudite, and a fortune builder. I think she's been married before. No? That's Vagan and Alfred's. Alfred the Twitchy. It's a good name. Also, my kids haven't gotten married, chat. We need to do some marriage alliances or something. My mission to Stettin has been a success. I've managed to make the king understand how gracious and benevolent you are. I think it might be my time, but we're just in too many wars! Chief Bastu has usurped the chiefdom of Trinson. And the conquest of Trinson has ended. King Kemir's lost! Well, I think we lost some territory then. This is Pomerania. It's not looking great. Alright, I need to take a gamer death bot break. It's been 3 hours and 46 minutes. Let's take a gamer death break, go get a drink, and get a snack, and come on back. Yeah, Denmark is not having fun either. They got their independence back, not for long. The war for Skagen. Among other things. That's true. There's our boy. All right. Get that BRB. Hey, antagonist. I'll see you in a second. Thanks for waiting. Back in a moment. Sorry, did I forget to turn on on music? Whoops. Dead silence. Dead silence. My bad. Loud voice. Did I peak the mic too? What is going on? Well, at least the BRB is up. That's why I watch this channel. I forgot I had you open in a tab. What? Mostly lost. I demand you put me up on your second monitor right now. Full screen, please. How's your weekend, everybody? How was your Saturday, Sunday? Assuming people have second monitors in 2020. Yeah, they got third monitors now. True, you have to see chat. Theater mode's fine. Good. Fun. Sunny. Yeah, the weather's actually pretty nice. Outside, the sun's going down. The clouds are a nice pink-orange hue. A little breeze in the wind. I have you stretched across 2 monitors. That's too wide. I'm not that thick. Same as every other day. You guys didn't do anything fun this weekend? You just had fun vibing and existing? My desk is too small. Have you considered getting a monitor stand? That way, even if your desk is small, the monitor stand only takes up so much room. You don't need to have space for the 2 monitors. It'll elevate them over the desk, and it can, if it hangs off the side, that's fine. Horrible! Bunch of dumb drama, and I feel a left bump on my breast. Well, I hope things turn out okay for you, Izzy. Much love for you in the chat. And I hope the radiologist visit on the 26th goes well. But don't get anxious until you have anything to get anxious about. You're doing the right thing by taking precautions. Very responsible. Alex, I did not, but now I am. That's all that matters. I played Terraria until my eyes felt like they were bleeding, so it was okay. We're gonna do some more Terraria in a couple days. Had a lot of fun yesterday, too. 500 episodes of Naruto! Are there that many? I knew Naruto was a big show. I didn't know it was 500 episodes, though. Alright, let's unpause while I eat. Make sure no red blob sneaks up on my boys over here. We can retreat to the ships if we need to, which is pretty cool. Doing a little Alborg siege. I want to try and marry... What is this? Honor your obligations to the call to arms against Volhynia. Which one's that, dude? The Volhynian conquest of Turov. Hang on, we'll be a part of everything. If we accept, we'll be part of the Volhynian conquest of Turov, the Moravian conquest of Upper Silesia, the Lesser Polish conquest of Upper Silesia, the Leto-Marician conquest of Wrocław, the Novo-Sicilian conquest of Mistoslav, and the Kievan conquest of Turov. Is that the independence faction? It actually might be. That's so many different things. This is the sub-sound. But I don't see any evidence. Chief Kreslaw of Plock is the only one I remember. Kreslaw. I mean, I'm gonna accept because I don't want to go 300 prestige in the hole. Plus, I'm pretty sure that my counties are relatively safe being the furthest north right now. You lost already. I just joined whatever this is. Someone died. High Chief Yefimi in Volhynia. That's Volhynia. Has been usurping some titles. County of Lawlin has converted. All right, anyway. I bought Legacy of Goku for my Game Boy. It showed up and it doesn't work. Oh. I think I remember Legacy of Goku. That was pretty cool. I remember that one. I don't think I ever got very far, but I remember liking it. Dandy Donut says, oh boy! Etel Psycho. Hi, Dandy Donuts. Welcome to the stream. We're currently actually trying to press a claim against now Denmark. It was Denmark, but it is Denmark too. It was Pomerania briefly, and Pomerania is not gonna survive this, so I am just preparing for what comes next, I guess. We just did a successful siege, trying to put pressure on Denmark, but we're not really succeeding. We're gonna go here. Varde has already been basically conquered by Norway, who's also got Skane. Very, very interesting. And then you've got 3 wars still being fought in Ostergotland. Otterworld is maybe up for the taking. He only has 3,200 troops with allies now, and he's still in 3 wars. We could make it a 4th if we can end this one real fast. Denmark's not having fun. They've got less than 500 troops total between them all at the moment. So if we can just get a couple more victories here and there, like this. Kind of put the boot to their throat. We're at 43%. After that, maybe if we... I like that this looks like a censored anus. I can't wait until that one's taken out of context. All right, anyway. After this, I would like to see if we can maybe take Otterworld. And then have our 5 out of 5 domain. All right, kids. Snorri? Snorri is... Uh-oh. You don't really want your younger son to train in intrigue. He's got really balanced stats, though. We'll go Marshall again. That worked out last time. And then my other daughter, Elin. Maybe we'll make you intrigue specialist. We haven't done that in a while. But you're also good at Marshall. Alright, I always go with the bonus. Maybe you shouldn't. I don't really have an opinion on the child rearing. Had to tab over for that. Oh, what have I done? Anyway, welcome, Dandy Donuts. Peepo G. Perhaps I should use my extensive military knowledge to impress the king to like me more. I think he likes me well enough. Did I just make him smarter at martial? By talking to him? Perhaps. Alright, how's it looking, Pomerania? My dissertation on military matters was appreciated. The king thanked me for sharing the knowledge with him. We've improved our relationship even more. This king's gonna die, so he's at 99. Listen, here's what you gotta do. Last second, we gotta make a bid. How do you request? Oh, I gotta go on the pilgrimage when we're not at war. I was gonna wait till we weren't at war anyway. How do I ask the king for a new title? Wasn't that a decision? I know it's not a faction. What is this? Members seek to install Chief Wit to the throne. When sufficiently powerful, High Chief Raffin may present an ultimatum. Why can't I guess these guys have claims. 14 and 15. Let's just worry about the little things right now, and then try and worry about the big things afterward. Pope Lucius has died, and has been succeeded. Died of cancer. By the 52-year-old Pope Anastasius III, who likes me a decent amount, is zealous, slothful, just, and deceitful, and a brilliant strategist. What a combination. 20 martial skill. Alright, I have no idea what great works are, but they're this. The Apostle Palace. On the Great Plains of Roma, the palace has, as long as anyone can remember, eased the burden of everyday life for the countless people. Improves your movement speed, monthly prestige, personal combat skill. You can intimidate, talk privately with characters. Drunkard. And all that. That was the worst bot attempt I ever seen. There you go. All right. Great works are basically world wonders you can build when you have a crap ton of cash. Well, I see that. How much? What is a crap ton of cash? And you can add features to them as well and tier them up. Really cool. To excellent High Chief Raffin, peace be with you. Please support me by voting with me in the council. If you agree to do this, I will henceforth owe you a favor. Nah. That would have been the time to use send a message in sub only. Oh yeah, I forgot. We never do sub only, so there actually is like a channel point redemption. True. Raiders have appeared. Pope Lucius has died and been succeeded. Can we ask anything in that, Etalyx? What? It's a chat in sub mode, which we've never had an excuse to use. Let's not ask a question. All right, another siege. 63% war score. I don't know how to get this to a hundo. They've only got 2 territories left that I know of. I'm gonna step on the gas a little bit. And where... Pomerania still has, according to this, 9,900, 9,500, but I wonder if that includes me. So they should have at least 7,000, 8,000 troops somewhere on the board. I don't see them, though. There's 22 hundo. Meanwhile, they're kind of letting these guys walk over them. I might have to put my foot down if they come into Lawland. Janatus is no longer a marshal. He's been deceased, died bedridden and infirm on the 17th of July, 860. Very sad. He was a extreme talent. Now I've only got 13 martial skill boys. All right, we got Diet Win. Catholic, wants to get married, humble, paranoid, but diligent, chaste, content, and would accept the court invitation, 38 years old. Come on in! Now, I do... Wait, are they both dead? No. It's Almish? Who was the second guy? I think 2 commanders just died. Yeah, I think they did. Well, Almish is here. I guess Uncle Gorm can lead the smaller flank. We just got a big downgrade in martial stats. Oops. Almish here, Uncle Gorm there, and then the new guy on the other side. During the last few days, my daughter Karen has been clutching at her stomach, making frequent visits to the privy. I have been informed that she is suffering from dysentery. No, my court physician died. This guy's got an 18 in learning. Dietrich. What a bro. My courtier. You are now the court physician. I'm glad that that's an option. He wants to get married? You know what? Let's make sure you have no reason to betray me. How old are you? 52. Sigrid of Alborg. My mother. Come on, Ma. You want to marry the court physician? Or Alfred? My other courtier at court in Lawland. Alright, Alfred. I swear I've already married you off twice, but I guess it was just this person has a lot of children that look similar. To affable Rit Raffin, I accept the gracious invitation to join your court forthwith. Alright, he instantly loves me. Instantly, because of that content bonus. Alright, 17, wants to get married. Do we need to train any troops or organize raids or anything like that? Right now, organizing the army is fine because we're kind of low on cash. We're losing $2 a month, which is harsh. We can make you into a general if we think we're gonna get into a big fight. What? Arnie? Your court chaplain was attacked by heathens in Bahuzlan trying to spread the faith. He's wounded. Arnie down, dude. They attacked him in the streets. All right, we win again. Honestly, how much more do you need? West Geatish War for the Kingdom of Shellen. The only one you got left is Suck. That's it. Let's go finish the job and Suck. Uh-oh. There is no end to the evils the Aztecs have inflicted upon this land. A strange disease emanating from their conquered territory has begun spread throughout the old world. The symptoms are similar to those of the dreaded Great Pox, but this cursed plague seems even more virulent. Men skilled in the art of medicine have dubbed it syphilis. and all attempts to treat it have thus far met with failure. Now even those beyond the reach of the Aztec armies are imperiled, as this disease, carried by refugees and merchants, sweeps across Europe and the Middle East like an unstoppable tidal wave. We are being punished for our sins. How are the Aztecs doing? Honestly, they don't seem super expansionist. They are attacking in a holy war for Khanim down here. So I think they're trying to spread. These guys have like 4,000 troops. Aztecs brought syphilis to Europe, dude. Wait, why are the Aztecs in Northern Africa? Because they've invaded. They got a foothold in the jewel of Hispania and are at war with Umayyad Hispania. Sunset Invasion, yes, is the name of the DLC. And basically it's a DLC that allows the Aztecs to possibly invade. And it randomly procced in like 840. So we're like, I think what? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ahead of the Aztecs even being a thing. They were given alien tech which allowed them to cross the Atlantic in the 800s. So they've got a foothold in Hispania and then jumped to Northern Africa and have just been kind of chilling. They've been taking it pretty slow considering their forces, but they had some difficulties. Specifically, their initial great leader who brought them over, you know, these are like the Dothraki horse lords crossing the narrow sea, except it's the Atlantic. He died of stress. The weight of conquering the East was too strong. Oh wow, you have the Aztecs on? Bro, I got all the DLCs on. All of them. Then their child that inherited died under mysterious circumstances, and now this person leads at 45. And they may not be as war hungry. I don't know. I'm not really sure what they're thinking. We're focused on small potatoes up here while they spin their wheels. All right, I think if we take Suck, we probably push them over this 76% threshold. As she grows older, I see that Garrett could use some guidance in some of my experienced areas. It requires hard work and may not always be appreciated, but this is my chance to make a self-sacrifice for my uncle's daughter. She deserves greatness. Go get it. Become bitter rivals. I become stressed to make her diligent. I got too many kids to become dying of stress on account of my cousin. I always pick she must learn on her own. Call to arms for war. ×2. My nephew Folky, son of Harold, needs a focus. Seems to be good at almost nothing. We don't do a lot of humility, so let's try humility. Young Gearid loves doing things her own way and often takes it personally and gets angry when others offer opinions. Becomes paranoid. Go for a chance at becoming diligent. She's already a lunatic with the Great Pox? And is paranoid and zealous. Oh no. Gearid, I failed you. Listen, I got so many kids, Gearid. How could I focus on my cousin too? I got eight kids. Helena is stressed. Elin seems fine. I think these are still too young to really have any big traits. All right, we pushed the war score up to 93%. I gotta enforce demands. They say no. They won't give up yet. I honestly don't know Oh. That explains it. They got one more piece over there. The problem is, I can't even get there because we got to go through 4,100 people. What if I went be a boat? Be a boat. Gotta use those boats, dude! Did someone call me? Not quite. All right, hopefully nobody intercepts us. We're just gonna go and do a little siege of Denmark. The king is now known as of the empty pockets. How did you lose 400 gold, king? King Casimir's of the empty pockets of Pomerania. He's flat broke. One of your wars has 100. Yeah, but I'm not the king, so... Actually, that's the Swedish one. How did it just go to 100? I don't know. But now I can enforce my demand. Dude, we did it! Revenge is mine, Denmark! Suck it, King Burger! This is for killing... Which one of you killed my relative? Oh, boy. Yep, cousin Bertil. King Burger killed my cousin, who... This was the king of Norway, wasn't he? Yeah, he captured the king of Norway and let him rot in the dungeons. Okay, and then his dad, Thorolf the Depraved, killed Jarl Snorri, my father, in personal combat. So now, I have finally risen to the occasion, and I've taken the Denmark seat of power. The Geatish War for Chiefdom of Shelland has ended. High Chief Raffin won. I have usurped the title Chiefdom of Shelland and the title Chiefdom of Skagen, so we now have Skagen and Shelland added to our total domain. We have a 5 out of 5 domain. Denmark's new capital is in Suck, which will also be mine in time. So, do you de facto have a... Well, de facto is not the word I wanted to use. Do you, by default, have a truce? For how many years? Declaring war on someone defending against heathens costs additional piety. He's Catholic? What about the Pope? I want Suck, I want Aris, and I want Aalborg. We need to get Otterworld first. Let's focus our efforts. First of all, a celebratory high five for getting 5 out of 5 domain. We back. We are fragmented to some extent, but don't forget, we got boat. We got boats. And I'd really like... Oof. Yeah, we don't have much... First of all, good job upgrading Skagen. Never mind, you have a level 4 hill fort. Well done. Thank you. I was so mad at how much we upgraded Otterworld, Skara, and Dal, and then lost those upgrades, but now I am the recipient. And I get to take advantage of their tier 4 hill fort with the 20% bonus to levy. Big retinue upgrade. Training ground tier 3 as well. Big levy upgrade. Good stuff. We brought it back from the brink. Check the title page. Can you declare yourself king now? Good question. You mean like from a claims perspective or the title? What do you mean? The title page of time to crown focus Skagen. Well, I've already got become king of Denmark is my thing. All right, anyway, let's look and see how is Shelland. Sorry for the spam. Karatobia, I don't know if chat can even see what you're doing. I can, but I don't know if chat can. Yeah, we should get some tier 1 stuff. How much, we got 185 prestige, that's it. I'm shocked that this was their capital, and it's so underdeveloped. They have a shipbuilder, and that's about it. Let's go with the training ground. Let's start building this. Now, we need to get the armies back home in the boat. All right, chat. Emote only for just a moment while we have a new story thing. And the reason we do that is because some people get excited if they see certain events and then start writing what they're about in the chat. You've received strange news from Rome. The former Pope, Pope Lucius II, died by his actions and lifestyle so defile the holy... What? Chad, this seems like it's written out of order. The Cadaver Synod. You've received strange news from Rome. The former Pope, Pope Lucius, did by his actions and lifestyle so defile the Holy See? What is the Holy See? That the current authorities in Rome decided to put his corpse on trial. The corpse of Pope Lucius II was removed from its tomb and brought to the papal court for judgment. It was propped up on a throne, and a deacon was chosen to speak for it as its legal representative. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the accused was found guilty on all accounts and subjected to a punishment most dire. The corpse was stripped of its papal vestments, 3 fingers on the right hand, those used to give blessings, were cut off, and then it was interred in a graveyard normally reserved for foreigners of low status. The punishment still not being deemed severe enough, the corpse was exhumed again, tied to weights, and cast into the river. What did he do? What did he do? Wicked priest. Inappropriate for his position. What's worse, he has been unable to hide them from public view. I am sure the judges acted wisely. Okay. Should we go? Hang on, we gotta help out with these Pomeranian wars. I think we gotta stay on land and then go here instead, actually. So we wasted a trip. Actually, we could do this. This will shortcut us by a lot. After giving my advice on a delicate matter, the courtier asked me to accept a small gift of gold as thanks for my help. I accept reluctantly. 45% chance of becoming charitable. Wasn't my advice worth more than a couple pennies? Why would you pick this? RP, I guess. Or the national tax modifier, I guess. Greed is good. The Holy See is the Diocese of Rome, which is basically today's Vatican. Oh, good to know. I thought I... It's pronounced synod. Well, listen, it's not the first or the last thing we're going to mispronounce. Chad, I think it's actually pronounced S-Y-N-O-D. I still can't get over how you say Rowclaw or Rowclaw. It's pronounced Rowclaw. What, like Rocklaw? You want it Rocklaw instead? Listen, honestly, if they want... The game's written in English. If you want it pronounced good, maybe you should have thought about the Americans when you all named. all of your vast counties and duchies and lands, okay? Because, oh, look, more of us than there are of people in the UK now, okay? So maybe you should have considered that when you wrote all of your names phonetically in English, okay? I'm just speaking American here. I'm just messing around. After giving my advice on a delicate matter, I think I'm kind, patient, diligent, and gregarious. Why would I be demanding of greed? High Chief Raffin the Wise. I accept the gift reluctantly. I am a good guy. I didn't get the charitable, but that's okay. I wasn't trying to game the system. Dude, I am pumped that we got 5 domain. So, is it now in my best interest to try and increase centralization from minimum to low, yeah? Everyone supports this on the council. We can have an extra domain and we get more vassals. Send the law for review by the council. Do they like that better? Enforce realm peace. Will end all internal wars between your direct vassals. The peace will take effect 3 months. Okay, so if your empire is just crumbling, I see. My court chaplain was attacked again in the streets. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop that. They're trying to kill him. Now known as the Empty Pockets, we saw that one. One children lacks a focus. Brigida. Brigida is actually extremely talented. 555465. Honestly? Loosely tutored, being left to her own devices and competing with the other children. She's smart enough, she can handle it. She doesn't need babysitting. Possible to rank up in the Benedictine order. We still need to go on a pilgrimage. But why don't we go ahead and, actually, can I do anything with the devotion right now? The increased attribute points. We should become the Oblatus. Oh, Oblatus. I'm probably saying that wrong, too. I can become celibate. Fertility minus 15%. Piety up. You got 8 kids. It's time, maybe it's time to become celibate. How old are you? 36. All right, 750 devotion. Plus, when the syphilis plague is spreading, where was So we got slow fever here. We got measles, consumption in the boot of Italy. Honestly, there's not a lot. All right, hang on. I forgot what I was doing for a sec. My court physician, Dietrich, has shared some of his latest ideas. I don't know much about medicine, but maybe he's onto something. He asked for some money to develop his theory. 20 gold. Advancements in medicine benefit us all. It's a lot of gold when we're at war. I thought war was supposed to be profitable. Who said that? War is expensive here. What is slow fever supposed to equal today? Red Walrus says typhoid. But my curiosity for these events outweighs. I'm going to go broke. I mean, my king's already broke. Having any wealth right now. Honored Donatus, I grant you the rank of Oblatus. Oblatus Donatus. It is my privilege. So, as an Oblatus, I automatically lose 15% fertility. I gain a stewardship, and I gain some monthly piety. I have the power to give spiritual guidance, to right-click on landed characters in your realm, relatives, or fellow society members, to remove one of their vices. You can only remove a vice you don't have yourself. So, specifically, you would want to do this for your son once they get older, right? Or something like that. It probably costs something more expensive. Alright, let's make sure this is going to go well. I'd like to group up here, and then pay attention to where he's going. It's hard to catch him, though. We kind of need to help put an end to some of these wars. Where are you going? Oh, he's coming back. Link him up. All right, so we got, with our combined powers, 58-12. I don't know why he was even marching this way. Hey, King, you know how you really love me and stuff? Is it time? Why is this your heir? Why is your brother the heir to the entire kingdom? Is that because that's what we voted? Why though? Why are 10 people supporting your bro? I mean, he is the empty pockets. Alright, well, let's just assume your bro's gonna become the guy. So if your bro's gonna become the guy, then we probably want a marriage pact with you. Unless we can get big enough to declare independence and maybe go with Norway. He's pretty weak now, compared to Norway. The time is not right. Alright, let's stop swaying him. Let's move the diplomatic mission to fabricate some claims on Sook. High diplomacy skill too. Stop spoiling history in chat. Yeah, or else you might ruin the part where Aztecs invaded North Africa, you know? And overrode Hasseland. They don't write that in the history books. They don't want you to know. Where did my guys go? Oh, there they are. I have no idea what the AI is even attempting right now. But I'm just gonna let them go. We need a... my sons and intrigue always go hand in hand. Let's go... play to your strengths. Which is either martial... I mean, we need to train them in the art of war! Pride. I'm waiting for the penguin invasion. I look forward to it. Well, we're at negative 70 on one, positive 78 on the other. As soon as like one or two of these wars end, we're going back north for Ostergotland. Well, my chaplain had a baby named Astrid. That's very nice. Meanwhile, I think we need to make some marriage pacts, because my kids... It's not really my kids, it's my My brother needs a wife. She died? Oh yeah, the pregnancy complications. I guess you could marry someone in our court. What about Gerid Vagan's daughter? Not Gunhilder. Deceitful, trusting, patient, greedy, wants to get married. Almish died? Dude! Slow down. My whole court is dying, one by one. What is this? Lover's pox. Embarrassing and unsightly blisters. Uh-oh. Let's not bring that to court. Chat, what's fraticelli? Fraticelli. Heresy. It's heresy. Dude, every single one of these Catholic ladies is either paranoid or deceitful, dude. Possessed? Arbitrary, diligent, gregarious, craven. Would result in a non-aggression pact with Baron Gospert. That, you know what? That's totally fine. Oh my god, where the back button doesn't work. Where were you? It was you? Yeah. Okay. Will you do it? There you go. Okay, and then, where's my other bro? Harold! Wait, who did I just marry? Carl? How old are you? 35? No wonder you hate me so much! Minus 100, but to be fair, this is your punishment! I'm still angry that you did not give up your title willingly and I come put you down. Alright, but now we have made up. Okay, hang on. This one. Here we go. Anna. Non-aggression pact with Palestrina. Attractive, brawny, trusting, ambitious, patient. Catholic, wants to get married. There you go. Alright, my bros. Amish! Died of natural causes at 63 years old. Rip. The best steward. Thomas is deceitful, zealous, temperate, ambitious, and a fortune builder. Wants to get married. I am willing to put up with your deceitful nature. Because I think I'll be able to control you. Alright, marriage proposals are getting accepted. And this dude joined the court. And instantly actually kind of likes us. We're gonna go a step further. You're 35. Why don't we just marry someone in the court? Geared wants to get married anyway. Oh, she's highborn, you're lowborn. So we could do it matrilineally. You'll lose a bunch of prestige. But like... oh well. Speed it up. Alright, Chad, are we gonna get to 900 today? Probably not. It could happen. My marshal tells me one of my commanders has improved significantly. Look at that orc. Schmork face. This character does not shy away from battle and will show no mercy to opponents. 25% better pursuit, 10% damage, minus 10% defense. All right, King. You want to go? He really wants to go that way. I'm gonna part ways now. We're not gonna march all the way over there. I'm losing too much. I'm losing way too much money. I gotta put these boats. I gotta put these boats away, dude. Like, go kill this army right there. Look, or go relieve the siege on your capital. I'll do it. Uh-oh. Smallpox spreads across the sea. It seems that plunder and slaves are not the only things the Aztec sailors have brought back with them to their own shores. Rumors have trickled back to the old world, telling stories of smallpox pandemics sweeping across the Aztec Empire and its neighbors. The streets and alleys of... Tenochtitlan. That's my best guess. The reason it's so hard to pronounce is because it's a T-I-T-L all together. Tenochtitlan. Why is this T silent? C-H silent T? Again, you had an opportunity to just write it phonetically when you translated it into English. Tenochtitlan. So that's different than what you up-arrowed Bubskobulba for saying. And see, Ionic wrote it a different way. Tenochtitlan. And then Tachyon wrote it Tenochtitlan. You wrote that you guys wrote it 5 different ways. See? You don't even know! You know why? Because you can't even ask the Aztecs what it's supposed to sound like. How to pronounce was located in a marshy swamp in Lake Texcoco and is actually sinking into the soft soil at this very moment. Pronunciation: Tenochtitlan. Tenochtitlan. You guys were all wrong. All of you. This is why he's not reading the book on stream. Tenochtitlan. So, like, right here, T-E is actually tech. So there's literally 2 letters, like CK, that aren't there. Knock. T-I-T is tick. And then L-A-N are clon. So literally there's about 7 hidden letters. Ah, but he couldn't read it because 7 of the letters that you're actually supposed to pronounce aren't in the word. Where did you see that? It's on pronouncenames.com. And if you click on it, there are no fewer than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pronunciation submissions. That's just one of them. 12 different people have submitted different pronunciation guides for it. I'm gonna uninstall this DLC right now, just because of this. Can't even enjoy this event because I got critics in the chat. If you can see it yourself, and I say it out loud, then just go with the flow instead of derailing the stream because of how you think it's supposed to be pronounced. Which, by the way, again, I remind you, there were 5 or 6 different people in the chat who wrote it all differently from one another, and then other people up-arrowed the individuals therein. So you guys can't even agree on how you're supposed to say it. I just want to up-arrow. Anyways, regardless, rumors have trickled back to the old world telling stories of smallpox pandemic sweeping across the Aztec Empire and its neighbors. The streets and alleys are said to be littered with dead languages and sinking cities. And the Aztec Emperor has commanded the immediate execution of all slaves and prisoners captured on the Great Eastern Continent in an effort to stem the spread of disease. Perhaps there is some justice in the old world after all. Ostergotland is still at war? Oh, hey, we're battling. We up here. I don't have any generals, but neither do they. Oops. We should easily outnumber them. Why did Gregor Judmundson arrive at my court? He's not even my relative. Young Geared has finished her education. She is now a Great Pox lunatic mastermind theologian, which is, of course, a wonderful combination. Rip 60. What is up with 69, dude? There's every number in this game for casualties is, I'm telling you, it follows me everywhere. This must be like a machine number. No, I mean, it's not, but like it must be something akin to. It's a secret code. All right, so do we relieve the siege or do we have to siege it ourselves? Yeah, they're losing 30% every 12 days. We're lifting the siege on our own capital to try and keep our people alive. And then we've only got 12... Oh, who's this? He's going there. We'll be able to see where he's going after that. Oh. Chad, he's coming in. This is what happens when the AI doesn't want to follow you. You know what? Fix your own siege. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. You can have it. Are you chasing me? Dietrich has published his work on the 4 humors, his ideas about black bile, phlegm, blood, and yellow bile, and how they can be manipulated to treat different ailments have been received with much acclaim by scholars. I knew this was a good investment. Dietrich and you as his patron are celebrated for your contributions to medicine. Gain 100 prestige. Dietrich gains renowned physician, and he likes you +5 for 5 years. Wow. How old are you? 53. Too bad you're gonna die soon. It'd be nice to have a renowned physician who was like 22. Oh. Start training those troops! What are you waiting on? Your Marshal Dietwin has initiated a massive recruitment. That was immediate! Who are these people? Carl, oh, yes. The arranged marriages. Okay, we're back. We're going to dismiss the levies of all varieties, go back, hopefully, to positive income, and just chill for a minute so we don't go broke! Is this game alright with no DLCs? I mean, it's free. You're not gonna do all the fun stuff that you do in the DLCs, like have the Aztecs invade, but maybe you don't want that. I don't know. All you have to lose is your time. But the base game is free to play. I would say that there are definitely some DLCs that make it much better. However, if you like the game and you want to give it a try, the DLCs are on sale now. However, also worth noting that Crusader Kings 3 base game does come out in 4 months. So, weigh your options. I chose to buy a bunch of the DLCs, and I'm getting a lot of fun out of it. Crusader Kings 3, dude! Training grounds has been built in the Shellan tribe, which also has no troops. But this vast recruitment drive will hopefully mean larger levies. Our max is going to be 22 to 34. We just doubled the size of our levies. Oh, enemies. Chat, we got problems here. Who this? Vingelsmark, did you guys just declare war on me? And this game doesn't tell you when someone declares war directly on you. You just zoom out and see enemy troops. Yeah, that is what happened. So, we got 907 just here. Let's raise these guys. Go to Skane. And then we gotta fix our commander problem. They're trying to siege this, which they might actually do. Because I got another 168 there and 512. So realistically, we have a big problem. There's a river from Otterworld and a river in Vingelsmark, and it's really difficult to defend this. How many people are in the castle? There's 508 that we could just raise up. Where are you going? Okay, back. Are we at war with Norway in total, or what? Defending against High Chief Jeromel, Moravian, Polish, Lower Silesian, Ostlander. I think that's the one. So we're not at war with all of Norway. Ostergotland imprisoned Norway's king. Huh. Interesting. So, here's my idea. Who had a baby? His son was born to Gerid and Thomas. Wait. Are these, like, boats that can shoot? Is that a thing? Is boats that can shoot a thing? Chad, did he change his focus? I did to theology a while ago, but I can change to martial now. How do we go to martial and personal combat skill? Can I lead my own army now? How do I lead my own army? Boat combat isn't a thing, no. Okay, that's good. I think I'm the marshal in the other guy, so maybe I can't. Ooh, we don't have a lot of good choices here. take you off of training troops. I'm looking for anybody else on my council that's got like really good martial stats, but I don't have anybody. In the profile, click the lead army thing. In the profile, click the lead army thing. Okay, that was very insightful. Thank you, Wax to Steel. I'll wait on the next person to write a slightly more detailed instruction. Denmark's only got 4 counties left. Well, that's just because Norway has been dive bombing them, basically. Did you just up arrow a lol? Did you just up arrow an up arrow that's up arrowing your own lol? Oh, I have to give myself my commander title? Isn't there free space for dedicated commander titles? Bro, I don't know. I got Hakon the Courtier, who has a 12. Better than nothing. Alright, well, this must be the twilight hour. It is! It's almost 9 o'clock Pacific. This is where all of the smart people go to bed, and the rest of the smart people don't wake up until about 3 hours from now. That's true. Only us dummies are left, like me, chat. You're like me. We're all together in this. I don't know either, you know? I'm just fumbling around, doing my best. I'm still here, though. Chat, when did they get 4,000 people? We may need some help. Why? Ooh, Jarl Otter. The frog has 5k troops from just these 3 counties? What a god. Listen, Bodil Otter's daughter. How do I not have a son? He's not even betrothed to anyone. How can I not do a betrothal? Oh, I did marriage. I did marriage. I clicked the wrong thing. All right, where are my kids? My son Snorri. Result in non-aggression pact with the frog. That's probably good. We don't really have any claims on this. He's too strong for us to ever... Oof. Is that a no? They have to be at peace. Why can't we just get married while we're at war to make peace? That's the whole point. Like, hey guys, you want a marriage deal? You don't have to conquer me. That's what I'm trying to do, is actually get peace. All right, fine. I gotta do this the complicated way then. The King of Pomerania lost the conquest of Upper Silesia, which means... Wait, Casus Belli no longer valid. Somebody died. Upper Silesia has been usurped. It was... This space right here was belonging to Pomerania, is now Bohemia. Alright, King the Just. Do we have any marriage pacts with you? Why is this your heir? Bro, your family is dead and in jail. Norway is very fragmented, but I have nothing better to offer. We're outnumbered 2-1. There's nothing I can do. Except just die. Pomerania is just... Okay, hang on. Are you telling me you, King Judmond, my brother-in-law, brother to my wife, and uncle to all of my children, don't want a non-aggression pact? Well, I guess it's time to stop. Oopsie, I clicked the wrong button. There should be like a confirm. Now I gotta wait till April to start improving diplomatic relations with. Oh man, Norway is expanding into Sweden now. Well, you gotta accept fate, chat. We might lose this. I don't know why they're not going for that. I got 500 troops here who are just dead. And we're going broke. Man, things were looking up when we beat Denmark, and now look at us. I've decided to institute minimum tribal organization. Isn't that bad for us? Or good? I don't even know what it is right now. I ignore. Do whatever you're gonna do. Where are you walking? Let's try and intercept them. We'll arrive in Suck. Only what? 127 of you are going to Suck? Oh, those are the different guys. Are you going to Skane? What if I go to Skane too? Chad, do you think we can beat this? Also, did we ever figure out how I can lead my own army? You are allowed to lead armies. Personally leading one. Click to recall and forbid yourself from leading armies. Why am I not on the list? Shows you crossing a river. I don't think so. I mean, I think it's just the middle. Chat, does anyone know how I can lead my own army? There are hundreds of you here, Madral. Someone has to know how the king can lead their own army. Hover over your portrait. I'm the Marshal of Pomerania. In Stettin to train troops. So I'm doing a council thing. Can I revoke myself from my liege's council to lead my own army? Because that's kind of dumb if I can't. Just lead them. That's what I'm saying. I would, like, the Jarl of his own chiefdom would come back to lead the troops. I mean, we're definitely going to lose this, but I got to put somebody in this position. Whatever. I'm very annoyed. Very annoyed. The Lords of Pomerania, shut up. 3,000 more. We're gonna lose. We're gonna die. We're going to die. Almost got there first. Well, they don't have any generals. 961. We're flanking these guys, and yeah, we're dead. GG. Oh, they got reinforced. Get out of my court. Why are you in my court? Just to bother me. Man, it sure would be cool if we weren't in 6 wars and I could call my king to my aid right now. Gotta resign from the council. Yeah, it seems like a long-term bad solution. Well, let's put the fleets up, I guess. Raise vassal army. 8. Where's the rest of my troops? Oh, well, let's just put them away. They're not really doing anything. 704 out of 2,500. Feels bad, man. You have $1. Yep. I got $1. Don't worry, I got $2 soon. Can't wait to lose the whole game here in a minute. Since I came to Stettin, we have never had a shortage of soldiers. Wow, that's so good, High Chief Raffin. Meanwhile, you're under siege. I don't know if you knew this, but you're losing a lot. There's almost nothing I can do while they just walk all over us. Lolland gets military innovations, giving military tech spread for one. I don't have 1.8 gold. Bad timing. Oh my god, apparently the king actually won a single war. We formed an alliance with King Otbert of Austrasia, who is also at war with the Austrasian Revolt. All right, where is my own marshal? It's all falling apart, Chad. It's all falling apart. They're up. They got me. They got me right now. It was Austrasia syntax, not Australia. But welcome to the stream. So this war that we're in, it's hard not to feel like things are going really bad. They're just going for this one territory. So even if they win, they only take one, but still, it sucks because I don't have any peacetime to build up my armies. So we kind of just let them stomp right now. I would like to impress King Judgment with some military strategies. His response to my letter was cold and hastily written. Whether he's uninterested in military matters, he shouldn't be. Or he should like them. It was clear he was not impressed. My wife Gunhilda has really been letting herself go. What was once a graceful and delicate woman has slowly become undignified and a hefty glutton, only excited about her next great feast. With high diplomacy skill, you can tell her that she may have a problem and should stop eating so much. It is none of my business. Kind, patient, diligent, gregarious, none of my business. But also, guess what? I'm going to take a vow of celibacy if you're gonna, you know, you can eat as much as you want. Well, turns out I'm extremely religious in the Benedictine order. That's all I'm two totally unrelated events, by the way. You know, I'm just trying to work my way up to Conversus. I'm sure you understand. I mean, we have 8 kids. It's time to slow down. We're 38 years old. Time, 8 kids. 8 kids. Vow celibacy. Praise God. This character has chosen a life of celibacy. Monthly piety +1. Christian likes you, same trait likes you. Minus 1,000% fertility. 7 intrigue. Wow. Christina, your daughter, 12 years old, dude. History is a subject that has always fascinated you, and you've spent the last few weeks studying the campaigns of Alexander the Great. There are many lessons to be learned from his conquests in the East. I should devote more time to studying this. Student of Strategy +1. High Chief Raffin studies military strats. I have noticed a pitiful state of my daughter, Brigida. I have been informed the cause of her aches and fatigue is a case of the flu. I'm shocked that none of my kids have died yet, to be honest. Well, I guess you may as well train troops. I don't know what else for you to do. All right, I need backup. King, where are the troops? Send them in. We're getting rolled here. All right, I don't see them anymore. That doesn't mean they're not there. How do we have negative $1 when I'm supposed to be making a positive 0.5 monthly balance? Explain. Monthly balance is 0.52 up. Well, there he goes. He actually got into a fight and lost. That's not good. The defensive pact opposing the daughter of Satan. Sorry, what? She died at age 60. Her parents are dead. She's survived by one child. Left their old life behind to travel to the Chinese Empire. Was this the leader of the Byzantine Empire? Oh, okay. So who's the leader of the Byzantine now? Hypatios the Lewd. Master Seducer. Budget deficit. What do you want? It does. I think it's bugged. I have negative 0.875. Through staged war games and large-scale exercise, I feel confident I can master one of the main military disciplines. Too bad you can't use them because they won't let you be a general. Lightfoot leader. Heavy infantry leader. Cavalry leader. No, I seek another area of expertise. We're at negative 0.3. I honestly, I don't even know the budget. Jarl Hroker of Bergeslagen has usurped the title county of Yomberaland. Does this matter to me at all? I guess it does. It's in Sweden. At this stage... Young Snorri? Chad, why is my 16-year-old son in jail? Well, he's become a skilled tactician in prison. Look what you've done, High Chieftain Hrafn the Wise. You abandoned your family. Your sons are imprisoned because they took over the capital. Your brothers are in jail, and you're doing what? Having a good old time in somewhere in Pomerania. Doing who knows what. Jarl Otter's got 3,000 troops. And you've got what, Pomerania? 11,000. And what are you doing with them? We don't know, because I don't see you anywhere on the map. There's 2,000 boys right here for... I don't know why. They coming to lift the siege? How long until 4,700 reinforcements come over? Chaos! Who is this? Alright, the King of Sweden's wife has... wait, concubine? Or wife? Did he get married immediately? Is that what happened? Yes. My acquaintance died. And... he married instantaneously. Didn't waste 1 second. I'm only here for the death music.
If you say one more word, there'll be some music playing for you.
Hey. What's up? Okay, so here's the plan. We got 2,100 troops there. We got, they got 67 boats. I'm not really sure if that's cause for concern. We have 9 boats and some troops. So we're gonna embark. Where are my generals? Maybe they got captured. Oh, my marshal was among them. Listen, do I have prestige? Ooh, yeah, we have prestige and piety. Let's look at intrigue real quick. This guy's been a thorn in my side. Was it Hrafn or Snorri who was the murder plotter? I can't even pay for my family to be released. Either way, enough's enough. %22% plot power, and that's it. So we're going to take Spy Master to increase plot power. I don't know if that'll work the way I think it will. I'm not really sure how to use your Spy Master to increase plot power. I thought you put them in the place where you want the plot to happen. Anyway, anyone say yes? Dag, the Spy Master of Viking would add 68%. I don't know why I got 89. He likes Jarl Otter too much, but that's a lot. Get his own Spy Master to help kill him. Linda needs money. Chat, there's really nobody. I see 2 thumbs up. Do people really like this guy? I guess they do. Jarl Ragnar has usurped the title, Chiefdom of Ostrisland. We got a bishop and we got Ragnari. 36%, that's all we got, plot power-wise. All right, well, here's the plan. I don't have enough boats. That's all the places I can get boats from, I think. Okay, why can't I embark? Oh, and I need another... I went to the intrigue tab for a different reason. I don't have any gold or prestige. All right. I feel like I'm changing the light bulb right now, dude. I'm changing the... Why did you leave me? No, that's my guy. He's in my court already. Dude, I am beside myself right now. I'm very confused. In general, there's just too much chaos going on. Everard and Iran. You guys have 17 and 16. We got cynical, deceitful, but brilliant strategist, Catholic, and wants to get married. Envious, gluttonous. Oof. These are all bad. We need 5 more boats. I know. I don't have 5 more boats. And I don't have any money. And I can't embark. All right, what if we just walk? Just walk. After months of studying the campaigns of Alexander the Great, you've acquired fascinating insights and gained new wisdom in military matters, realizing that the art of war may well be worth studying. Adept of strategy. Skilled tactician. Adept of strategy. Dude, I got almost 20 martial skill. They caught this guy, but we're not going to make it in time to reinforce. This is the sub-sound. Your marshal has put forward a plan for experimentation on a new military tech. I don't have 30 gold, my man. So why do you wait until I ran out of cash? 5,000 troops! And there's another 5,000 there. Time to go home. Feels bad, man. I just pushed. I thought I was on the fleet levy page, so I dismissed all of my army. I think it's okay though. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I'm falling apart. We only lost a few people. I hope King Judman is doing well. I wonder if there could be something else I could do for him to help him in his endeavors. No, there's not. There's nothing you can do. Ask King Judman what it's like being a Sunni. He probably want to tell you about that. King Judman was happy to tell me more about the Sunni faith, while also not sparing a few questions about being Catholic. We ended up having a very interesting theological discussion. This is wonderful. Sympathy for Muslim religions. So now I have sympathy for pagans and sympathy for Muslims. Chad, I think the source of my anxiety comes because we're under war, and yet we're still having these, like, lovely pop-ups that are almost like we're not at war. The king has decided to organize a lavish ceremony to accompany his daughter's baptism, and has decided to grant me the honor of being the child's godfather. By the way, he used to like me by 100. Now he only likes me by 55, I guess. I am flattered. The Aztec have come to terms with their fear of horses, and several breeders have been established in the valley of Anahuac in their homeland. There is precious little information from overseas, but from what can be pieced together, it seems the Aztec have used their new cavalry regiments to great effect in finally pacifying their stubborn rivals on the northern plains. The Shoshone dominions and the Sioux Commonwealth have already been incorporated into their growing empire. Aztec armies are now marching toward the last holdouts of the free Iroquois city-states on the Atlantic coast. It may only be a matter of time before the entire continent is ruled from the great imperial city of name we can't pronounce because chat can't agree. Tenochtitlan is what I like to say, but that's just phonetic pronunciation. The same must never happen here. The Aztec USA, baby! Meanwhile, rip my boys. We got negative 91% on the Norwegian conquest, which means we're about to lose our old capital. Alfheim is falling. We need some time to rebuild. Don't even try fake flowers. I'm not interested. All right, Harold Snorrison is dead in the dungeons of Jarl Otter of Viken. Fever, diarrhea, cramps. Well, you know what? Honestly, this is probably good, best case scenario that my brothers are in jail. That'll make the succession much easier if I can get Snorri and Hrodgar out of here. Rip Brother Harold. Feels bad. Alright, we're just gonna keep on fast forwarding and see what happens, because we have very little control over what happens next. We cannot... As far as I know, we're not even allowed to make peace. I think it's a him thing. And our king is not summoning his vassals to war, and is also flat broke. Oh, who's this? Who is this? Oh, that's just like his specific, like... That's a different one. Norwegian conquest of Bahusla. He maybe just joined in. All right, well, we're crushing that. We got a victory under our belt. That's pretty cool. Just the retinue by itself. It's not gonna last very long once that doom stack of 5,000 swings around. In my studies of warfare, I realized that clever tactics are only part of the story. There are other disciplines of equal importance. Inspire the men. Siege leader. Organizer. There's not really, I can't use these because I never go to war. However, morale and siege seem really, really good. Let's do, it's not glamorous, but wars are won through sieges. That seems like something that shrewd, diligent would benefit from. Jarl Hoker has usurped the title County of Dal. Did they take Dal? Sweden took Dal, or did I thought they already had it? Dude, Ostergotland, who are you guys at war with? You're at war with, you're defending against Bohemia. Why are there two separate Bahuslan wars? One of them's with me, and one of them, they're both with the king. Ostlander and Norwegian separate conquest of the same area, though. The world is a dangerous place, and devious plots are everywhere. Rumors have reached you that people are conspiring to kill your son. Dude, I gotta do the thing. Chat, it's time to do the thing. I'm going to borrow 300 gold from Jewish merchants and moneylenders in the realm. I owe them 350 gold, paid back at my earliest convenience. And with that money, I must ransom my heir. Gold is good. Plus 5. 46 gold ransom. Bro. To the diligent wit Raffen, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Of course I will accept such a generous ransom. How much? My other son's 46 gold as well. Well, we got the heir back, and maybe, here's what we should do. Why is my chancellor dead? He died of... I don't blame you, dude. Died of severe stress at age 62. Yeah. Can't say that I blame you. Court physician, though, does have a 16 in diplomacy. That's a reasonable substitute. I invited him for other reasons, but that works for me. Okay, so I would like... Dude. I think we need to chill with Norway. We used to have an alliance or a non-aggression pact with them. Not anymore. They've got 13,000 in the tank. All right, start swaying him, and let's start using those diplomatic powers. In Hordaland. My marshal's training troops still. My spy master probably needs to scheme. Now, if I want to try to uncover plots, this is the best way to do it. And if someone's plotting to kill my son, this is the best way to figure it out. I know of two. I know of one. This is... Okay, well, we are... Wow! 105% plot power? My courtiers and my... Wait a second. My uncle? Bro. I can't believe I figured out. Special character actions possible. Send Snorri into hiding. Righteous imprisonment. No. No. Say it ain't so. Why? Oh, it's not your son. Gunhildur, my concubine, is trying to kill my firstborn heir so that her son, Hrodgar, can ascend to the throne. That makes a lot of sense. Cousin Girid? Who else? Just those two. Well, I can just ask them to end the plot. And I feel like a kind, patient, diligent, gregarious, Benedictine order, nearly a monk, would do just that. Burn them at the stake. Kill Girid, your cousin. My wife? Why do you guys want to kill cousin Girid? Everyone wants to kill each other right now. What is going on? All right, in the plots. This is ridiculous. I received word from a jailer who's been caring for my son, Hrodgar. Not only is the boy locked away in a dark cell, he suffers pneumonia. Guards, it is time we release my poor son from prison. What? Stop pestering. How does he just get magically released? How do I just release him from prison? Visiting the monastery at which my order has convened, I join my fellow lay members in dutifully performing all tasks required of us. In the evening, after the day's hard work, the abbot gathers all the visiting lay members and reveals the monastery's great treasure. A great relic has been safeguarded here for many generations. Just release him. Because you say so. High chance, or 25% chance of becoming content. Lose 50 gold. This will please everyone in the order. It should be mine. Gains the trait ambitious. Start planning the theft of the seamless robe of Jesus. I mean, that's the one that sounds the funnest. Listen, he's 40. He's watching his troops get steamrolled. He's watching Pomerania and his new king get attacked from 4 sides. It's the monastery's greatest treasure, though. 40 equals end of life crisis. Well, we didn't become ambitious. One day as I sit with my courtier Edla, by the way, it should be mine. I decide I should show her an excerpt from the Rule of Saint Benedict in the hopes of teaching her the way of God. She's very attentive and I'm sure she will grow up. Listen, he's doing it to pay off his loans, okay? He had to borrow money from court Jews to release his heir and son, and now he's going to steal the robe of Jesus to pay them back. Okay? That's the plot. Edla is very attentive, and I'm sure she will grow up to join me in the Benedictine order. She's going to gain learning and diplomacy. 3 and 2. Okay, she got 2 and 1. Dear liege, live in harmony and contentment. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. Please forgive me. For now. For now. I'm gonna abandon this plot. Having decided the relic would be much better safeguarded in my own hands, I must now tackle the task of how to liberate it from the confines of the monastery. I can think of a few paths. Grab it and run! Though bold and simple, simply waiting for no one to look and then running as fast as possible is not likely to result in success, or, well, this plan didn't work out very well. Someone out there who knew the result of the plan was laughing about my idea to take the robe of Jesus to sell. You lose 300 gold to not get anything. And the funny thing is, I don't even have 300 gold. Secondly, there is no abandon the plot option. We're locked in. I'm gonna grab it and run. My plan went flawlessly. Not a single soul saw or heard me during the night, and it was not ere daybreak that the theft was discovered. Nobody suspects it was I. I am the best. Add seamless robe of Jesus to the treasury of High Chief Raffin the Wise. I am the best. Raffin Gotsk had seamless robe of Jesus added to their treasury. That is a quality 4. How do you equip this? Why would I not have this equipped? That's martial, heavy infantry, prestige. Anyway, that's way higher than the finger of St. John. National tax up 10%, 0.5 prestige, piety, a learning, religion, people in your order love you. The woven tunic that Jesus wore before his crucifixion, rather than divided into 4 parts like Christ's other garments, this tunic was without seams, and so was kept whole by the soldiers who crucified him. Created in 865, obtained in 860, well, that's now. Original owner, me. Oh, so it was made in the game. I got it. Publicly practices a Christian religion. Truly amazing. What a gift. Well, we may lose, you know, a county, but we gained the robe of Christ. So, pretty good Catholic relic, I guess. Good news and bad news. The war is over. We've lost Offheim, the last stronghold in our original family lineage. But now, we must turn our attention to training our troops and plot our revenge. Feels bad, man. But, alright. Was looking for the emptiest one. We're gonna train troops here. We gotta get the levies back. We can still have up to 2,000 troops. The retinue, luckily, didn't get decimated. We can have up to 829. And I actually have 376 prestige. So we have a max of 1.7k retinue. So we're gonna try and add. We got 100 heavies. So let's ignore the heavy infantry for a moment. Oh, wait a second. You can just pay 84 gold to get a 200 strong heavy infantry retinue. That's pretty sexy. 84 gold though. When can I change my focus again? Pretty close. 2 years. I'd like to change to business. We also have some issues up here. Okay. Idle council members. Court chaplain, I guess abandoned Offheim. Lawland is Catholic. Shelland is not. So please proselytize Shelland. Actually, these are both Catholic. So this is the last county. Send my son Snorri into hiding. I don't know if we need to yet. Greatly improve his security, his prestige and diplomatic ability are likely to suffer. Who knows how a life in hiding may affect his personality. Chad, are they still trying to kill him? He's unmarried and 17 years old. Well, I'd like to take Alfheim back, obviously. But who should we try and make a marriage alliance with? Honestly, Norway seems to have the most together right now. We're swaying him, and I think we're in. Yeah, we're currently trying to suck up to Norway. Oh, the gold retinues are reinforced with gold. Good to know. Well, in that case, let's focus on. How about archers and light cav? and get both of those up. So let's go. The light cast a little more expensive at prestige. How much am I gaining? 2.45 is pretty good. Let's do at least one more. All right, so we can have up to 1.2k. Honestly, I think we should max the retinue. We need to get stronger. Another 50 archers and another 50 light cav. All right, 1.6 out of 1.7k. So that's just going to slowly start building. But here's the question, I guess. Should I try? Who's your heir? See, I don't really understand the succession of Norway, so I don't know who to make an alliance with for my son. He doesn't have to get married yet, I guess. But he's old enough. I know he can imprison you. But I'm gonna try and have mercy. Title loss on succession in Skagen. Is there a way to preempt this by removing a title? I think I have to wait. I can't revoke a title that he hasn't been given yet. Grant one of your landed titles to another character. This is probably how you get rid of domain. Okay, we haven't had to do that yet, though. All right, anyway, unpause. High Chief Volodar, the Butcher, has accepted the peace offer. Under what circumstances, I wonder? King of Pomerania won, I think, a defensive war. We're only at war with one people. Lower Silesian conquest. Okay, well, Pomerania looks pretty chopped up now, but peace is peace. Hopefully soon. Hey, what's up, Minato? Just do a training arc? Yeah, we could just do like a montage. Now it's back to being called Alfheim. Yeah, I guess so. Answer the call to arms against Chief Sazima of Lower Silesia. Okay, I'm not actually gonna come help. Throughout the day, you caught yourself grinding your teeth, unable to focus on anything. Suddenly you realize why you've been in a bad mood all day. You can't seem to abide having lazy people in your presence anymore. Uncle Gorm. Wasn't Uncle Gorm in the plot? Who was in the plot? Uncle Gorm was in the murder plot. "56% chance that Gorm is not slothful, or 33% chance he doesn't like me. I'll get him to be less slothful when I'm around." He just became stressed. That was an 11% chance, I think. Oh well, he deserves it. I really hope King Striker's doing well. I wonder if there's something I could do to help him in his endeavors. Tell me about your Germanic pagan faith. You have 0 learning. I wonder if that will make you not... just tell me if you want to. He was happy to tell me about the Germanic faith, and he asked me about Catholicism. We ended up having a very interesting discussion. Well, there you go, I guess. Chat, what happened down here? What's all this? Wasn't there just one a second ago? Bro. Don't worry about it. Okay, what's crazy to me is how much we have to deal with, and we're only like 4 counties. Time to abandon ship. Bro, you got this. All right, we have... That one's the one that existed before. We have the Bohemian conquest of Pinsk. I think this is just them picking... They got a rotisserie chicken from the grocery store in the form of Pomerania, and like, they're taking the wings, they're taking the legs, they're taking the thighs, they're taking the breast meat. I think that's what's going on, because we got the Pomeranian subjugation war, conquest of Wrocław, Lesser Polish conquest of Sizen, whatever. I think it's time to try and declare independence and maybe join Norway. That would be good. I'm getting the carcass to make stock. What happened to Sweden? What didn't happen to Sweden, dude? They're working on it. They're getting there. Who is this? Who is this? West Geatish army of what? Is that a realm levy? Alright, anyway. Technically, we're in the war. I do have money now, yes. What? To the glorious High Chief Raffin, we will ransom your son Folky for the modest sum of 10 gold. That's reasonable. That's my nephew. Alright, well, he's family. Do I need to send my son into hiding? Is there a thing going on? We don't know of any plot. That doesn't mean there isn't one. Donate to charity to improve your standing. 100 gold. It's a big charity donation. Alright, should I raise the levies and come down here and fight these guys, or what? Man, I can't believe this is definitely gone. Like, we should focus on building these ones up, because at least we have concentrated power down here, and then take Aalborg. I want to fabricate a claim on it, but I also want to improve diplomatic relations with Norway so that we can, like, make an alliance or make a marriage, something or other. See, she's not as high ranking as me. And that's the only one you've got. How do we stop Norway from getting... He can like have this. I don't really want him to take it, but I think we should focus our efforts on taking Denmark. We should get Aalborg, we should get Finn, and we should get Suck if we can. So let's just, I think, start with the important thing. Aalborg or Suck. I think Aalborg, because at least it's touching something we've already got. I got a strong claim on Alfheim, obviously, and that's about it. We're training troops, good. How about we build some more buildings? I could use... any of these are good. Just more troops. Let's go with the light infantry first, just to get boots on the ground, just to get numbers. And then this one's already really built up, and I don't have enough prestige anyways. Alright, well, whenever we're on pause, we're like Newman. Terrain is key to winning battles. If I focus on my studies, I believe I can master the tactics of one type of terrain. Flat terrain, rough terrain, mountain, or winter soldier. What do we have the most of? Plains, farmland, farmland. Plains, farmland, farmland. Norway is probably more hilly, mountainous, yeah. I would say probably just the flatlands, open plains. Plains, farmland, and steppe. Well, you're a siege leader, a flat terrain expert, but you're not leading any wars. Brother Carl. We're not even at war anymore. Are you really gonna ransom my boys for 10 gold apiece? Do you still have my son? No, they let my kid go. Alright, I ransomed my family. I'm a family man. Hello, daughter. You have a lot of intrigue skill. Which one is good for intrigue, chat? Which one of these? Because intrigue's not one of the main ones. Winter Soldier sounds cool. It does, yeah. What's CK3 gonna have be? A lot. I don't know. They got some previews up now. They showed the map. They showed some events. They showed like the characters and how the genetics affect the way they look in 3D instead of just being 2D portraits. Looks like quite a bit. Looks really cool. Wincerin subscribed like 30 minutes ago. Hey, Wincerin. Thank you for your 8 months of sub. The march of time is restless. My bad. I was very absorbed in being at war. I saw your picture of the book that came in. I hope you're excited. We were talking about the book club earlier. I'm really excited. I'm probably gonna start reading tonight, actually. But I hope you like it. Chat's looking fresh. Cutie cutie, that is true. Chat is looking fresh. How you doing, QT? I think people just like typing at QT and then pressing enter so the rest of the name goes in. So I don't think anyone knows which of these apply to intrigue. So we are just going to... Let's do heritage. Karen is tutored by various courtiers and family members, focusing on assimilating Norse culture and Catholic faith. No specific traits are associated with this focus, which I think is fine. Dietrich is no longer the I just made him the steward. It seems my interest in paganism has come to the attention of one of the practitioners within the realm. We met and have had a most fruitful discussion on theology. I've made a friend. Cousin Kolbjorn. He'll say no. All right, well, I need to invite a new steward. Excuse me? Sorry, a new chancellor. Where did they go?
Ordgar.
Heretic. 30 years old. We've got charismatic negotiator. Shrewd, trusting, craven, gregarious, chaste, Catholic, wants to get married. You're in. Come on over to my court. I got an open spot for you. Welcome aboard. Instantly loves me. And you are 30 years old. So how do you feel? This person wants to get married and is Germanic. Maybe with your sympathy for Christian religions? Minus 100 from marrying the relative of a chief. Well, you gain some prestige. Why do you lose that much prestige? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't care about your prestige. I just need to make sure that I have a guy here who can do the things I want to do, like fabricate a claim on Aalborg. Please. The good news is we have, well, we had high diplomacy. Not anymore, I guess. We have a lot more martial skill. Throughout the day, you've caught yourself grinding your teeth. I'm like pissy lately. Uncle Gorm is just being very slothful. Still. He became stressed, but he's still slothful. I have a 56% chance of complaining loud enough that he stops being so shockingly lazy. It didn't work again. XCOM. I imagined a situation which became more and more intimidating with an outcome that could mean life or death. What? I swallowed hard and decided that I would run away! Stay put and fight. What is this event? This looks like a modded event. This is very vague. I don't know why. Okay, the only way that you would ever choose Craven here is if you metagame and know that running away is somehow better despite the chance of becoming Craven. Like, from someone who's blind, stay put and fight is the only answer that makes sense, especially when I have such a high martial, personal combat, tactician, siege leader. Why would I run away and become Craven all of a sudden? There was nothing to fear but fear itself. I've gained the brave trait with a 45% chance. Why, yes, I am a craven coward. Maybe RP, but I don't have an RP reason to pick it either. Never shying from personal danger. Another +2 to martial. My personal combat skills just went up +10. Just become brave, I guess. Okay. I mean, this High Chief Raffen, despite losing Alfheim, is honestly a pretty insane figure. Okay, am I ever going to be able to go on the pilgrimage? We haven't been at peace in ages. Ages. And also, should we go fight? Or should we just keep on training? I think we need to refill our levies right now. A young, talented artist from Stettin proposes to paint an iconic portrait of Jarl Snorri the Weak. Lose 2.5 gold, gain 25 prestige. Yes, please. Portray my beloved father. We'll put it in the main hall. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm gonna raise the levies. I have a duty to help the king. We got 1,300 men. We're still training in the interim. Let's group up in Lawland. And then we ride to try and help. Perhaps I should use extensive military knowledge to impress King Striker. Use your diplomacy to sway him. Make use of your martial training. I mean, I am a martial god right now. We can talk strategy, which apparently benefits him quite a bit. My dissertation was appreciated. King Striker thanked me for sharing my knowledge with him. +10 for 5 years. He will use what he has learned from me. That's what we want. We want to get high enough we can actually get like an alliance or something. Easier said than done. All right, group all these guys up. We don't have any good generals. Let's see if we can get somebody. Pretty decent. Gluttonous, proud, but brave, charitable, fat, skilled tactician. Oh, is iconoclast. Let's do my religion just to make this a little more narrow. Gain a title, Catholic, ambitious, kind, cynical, groomed, bastard tactician, pious monk, but deceitful and cynical. Is it too risky to bring somebody like this? Are you Norway? I am not. No, I'm more in Denmark. Even though this guy's ambitious, I don't think am I ambitious? Actually, hold on. Better idea. Chat, where did my chancellor... Gosh darn, where did I put my chancellor? Huh? Didn't I just bring someone to court moments ago? Where did he go? There really needs to be like a council. If there's not a council history in Crusader Kings 3, I'm gonna be pissed. Because they just vanish. And also there's no notification unless it's in minor notifications. This is not him. Just 27. Just mark them all as complete. Counselor appointed. This is not the one I did. I have no idea, chat. I wish I could tell you. I wish I had more control over the situation. Well, I mean, this guy is basically a god, so maybe it was fortuitous. Because 22 is insanely high. Also, these skills: charitable, kind, temperate, chaste, content, shrewd, great eminence. What a beauty. How old are you? 41. I even got that last chancellor married. I arranged a marriage and then he died or left. I'm not sure which. All right, instantly loves me. And also... Adelgardus, a good match. Actually gains a ton of prestige. He took off his Gandalf clothes. Alright, we were going to group these guys up and give them some proper leaders. I feel like I need to train troops so much that you have to stay on that job, and we need to bring somebody else in. Like you. Wroth, brave, honest, kind. Good. Hello, nephew Folky. You're pretty good at stewardship. Why don't you just go down that trail? And now, all right, we're ready. We need the biggest flank, 973 troops. Oh, I have to make him a commander. There you go, all right. Hopefully you're honored. So the biggest group of people you get, then the next most talented, which is skilled tactician versus tough soldier, whatever. We'll say Gorm, and then Ragnar. All right, and with your powers combined, I think we're gonna go try and help down here. Let's see what we can make happen. Because Pomerania, as you can see, is absolutely in tatters. Oh, look. We accidentally found an early fight. So we're gonna defeat these guys. Killed 254 of them and made them flee. Now, I am concerned that crossing over this to relieve the siege is gonna be dangerous. Oh, hi. Alright, can you guys just stay put for a moment? Where'd those 1,000 guys go? Why don't we just group up first? That seems smarter. Hey, a massive recruitment drive. That is exactly what we need. And we built a war camp, so that's more troops. One day I'm sitting with my courtier Ingmar, and I decide I should show him an excerpt from the Rule of Saint Benedict in the hopes of teaching him the way of God. He's very attentive, and I'm sure he will grow up to join me in the Benedictine order. He'll make an excellent student. He's got 2 diplomacy, 2 learning. Roll the dice. He gained 1 and 2, I think, which is okay, decent. Chad, I thought we had like a lot more troops than this. Maybe we didn't. We have 886 and then 114 who are not raised. New administration. Levy reinforcement minus 70%. What does that even mean? Does it mean because we conquered them fairly recently? Yeah, I feel like we're kind of just boxed in. There's not a lot I can really do. Because I got these, like, 2,400 plus guys, right? Why don't we... There we go. Try and fight. Oof. They're going to get reinforced. But I'm curious who is attacking. I guess I am. Who's winning, I guess? I think they are. Well, they just have a stronger flank. And when we go 1 and 2 versus 1, that's when we push. Do I lose? Oh, they brought another 500 people. They're not here yet, though. And I think they have to cross a river to get here. Oh, no. Now I'm dead. No, I was the one who attacked. Game cheesed me. Ah! Should've just stayed home! Was Bordergore this bad in real life? So what happens in Crusader Kings is... Let's say you cross a river at a disadvantage to yourself. You get debuffs, right? Somebody is sitting in the region that you're crossing into and you fight them. Okay, since they're defending, they have the advantage because you had to cross over the river. It's like you're the ones charging into their entrenched position. But let's say another 1,500, 2,000 troops come to reinforce the defenders when the battle's almost over. It still treats those like 2,000 reinforcing troops not as if they're arriving late, but they get the same bonuses as the first people that were defending, as if those reinforcements had already been entrenched. So you have to fight an uphill battle against anyone from the defender's side who comes in to help them out. So that's why it can go haywire with reinforcements real fast, depending on who gets there first. And since they got there a little bit before me, they got to have the defender's advantage, basically. How can I rely on my generals when their understanding of warfare is so lacking compared to my own? I could teach Munichus a thing or two, lecture him on siege warfare or flat terrain expert. Make him a flat terrain expert. Why don't you just do that before? Luckily, we only lost like 400 people. He accepted the art of war. With more generals like me, who can stand against us? Well, that was unfortunate. So now that we're home in Lawland, I'm just going to dismiss. And try and train them up. Specifically, I'm going to move the troop training to Lawland, because we have the most room to grow there, because of how many just died. Alright, well, may as well go back to really fast. Young Folky seems to be taking a curious interest in other traditions besides the Germanic ones. I should try and stop these tendencies. Boys will be boys. Nephew Folky, you lose the trait curious, gain the trait sympathy for Christian religions. Yeah, that one is probably what Chief Raff and the Wise would care about. Commissus Illigardus has contacted me asking if I have any interest in learning about roses. Apparently your latest achievement involves a dark red variant mixed with a particular type of yellow. I remember this, and I failed last time. So this time I must simply have some sent to me so I don't accidentally embarrass myself again. The roses that I had sent for have now been planted in my own garden, their beauty spreading joy to anyone who passes by. What a marvel of God. Monthly prestige up for a long time, actually. Like 15 years. 15 years is awesome.
Gloria in excelsis Deo.
Saint in heaven, a blessed Lambert was a true exemplar of the Christian faith, living a pious and moderate life. In a grand announcement, Pope Anastasius II has decided to canonize Lambert the Venerable. Many tales are told about the saint and the feats he did in life. If one visits the church in Mantua, one will occasionally still hear the voice of Saint Lambert among the singing voices of the faithful. Saint Lambert was so pious that even after his death he still attends the prayers to God. It is a great honor for the family of the blessed saint. May we all aspire to become as pious as him. I like that the last guy, the last one, they ran him through the streets and cut up his corpse into different pieces and exhumed him and tossed him in the river, and then this guy is apparently so good. By comparison, that's totally different side of the coin. We are really close to going up to Commissus. How do we make, like, good? Oof. Chat, do you like the Byzantine Empire? Well, there is a bit of a revolt. Do you like the Aztec Empire? Because they are on the way to uniting North Africa and have made a significant foothold into Umayyad, Hispania. Umayyad is on their heels. However, have you noticed anything special about the amount of army levies? 160, 70, 80K has quickly deteriorated, but they do have 105,000 still. It used to be like 160K. Meanwhile, the Umayyad are down to like 10,000 in all of Hispania. West Francia counter has almost close to 30,000 that they could summon by themselves. Italy has like 12k. East Francia is able to summon not quite 10. So. Oh, Norway! What happened, dude? While I was zoomed in. Where did Sweden go? I really didn't think Norway was going to end up bumping into Sweden. Sweden was a powerhouse, and now look at them. Sad. I need to take Otterworld back. How strong are you? Still way stronger than me. We still need to take out Denmark. Denmark would be the easiest target, but I need claims. I don't know how... Okay, because I had to keep inviting a new guy. That's right. Hello, daughter Brigida. You are actually, I'm jealous of these skills. Let's go stewardship. You're gonna be well-rounded. 8, 9, 7, 8, 10. Your son Hrodgar lacks a focus as well. We'll do stewardship. Again, try to bring a balance. Can I still send Snorri into hiding, or is the plot done? I think the plot's done. Well, I see a few allied armies going around. I should probably just join them. Because I don't see any doom stacks of the enemy. So since they're close by, I just want to help, dude. I just want to help. Since I came to Stettin, we've never had a shortage of troops. Send a letter to my liege. Alright, did you guys remember? We'll keep him in the middle flank. Why is he running away? Perhaps I should ask King Striker to spend some time with me. Okay, King of Norway. Come on down. He was happy to oblige. Now that we have some time together, I can convince him how similar we are and speak in private. It's surprising how often he and I found ourselves debating theology during the visit. I guess it was inevitable when two people of wildly different beliefs spend such a long period of time together. I was glad to host you. I'm patient, and you'll like me a lot for being so patient. Oops, no. Just stay there. Let's try not to get baited again. King Striker has a 55 positive relationship. Maybe that'll help us in the future. He's got one kid, 2 years old. I still don't know why this guy is the heir. How old are you? 29, you're still pretty young. I could arrange a betrothal with your kid. I have so many children, dude. How old is he? Your kid's 2. My youngest daughter is 8. He'll say no. Oh, offers from infidels. True. Well, we can never have a marriage alliance, but we can at least make him like us. I forget everyone's a different religion up here. Speaking of, where can I find some Catholics, dude? Good luck. Maybe it's time to go down this route again. Dude, your kids are all so old. Who's your heir? Prince Uric. 3 years old. Still too old. Well, I guess she'll have to wait 5 years for him to turn old enough to be an adult. But yes, King Carl's heir prince would be happy to ally with Karen Raffin's daughter. This is the sub sound. So, seems like a good plan. Catholic heresy going on over there. Are there any other, well, I guess we could try King Carl of Italy, who has no children, but a countess heir. How does this even work? Where are your kids, dude? How old are you? 17. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. There's no more Catholics. There's an 11. Okay, hang on. We can make this work. Maria. They'll accept as well. We need to betroth some of our kids. Meanwhile, hi. We accept your betrothal. I've decided to accept your suggestion of betrothal. Thanks, both of you. And it's possible to rank up in society. We have 1,000 devotion. We can do spiritual guidance for family members to remove a vice. I'm more interested in ranking up right now. This will give us an extra 0.1 piety a month, an extra stewardship. Temples are cheaper. We can invite holy members to our court and also teach people virtues. But more importantly, we want to rank up. All right, we got 2,000 troops here, dude. 2,000 troops. I'm coming in to help out again. I hereby grant permission for you to advance to the rank in the Benedictine order that you desire. I am a commissus, and there is but one more left, conversus. The oldest is 75. There will be a spot soon. Oh, we found some people, and we killed them. Now the real question is, we'll be able to kill all these guys. God's blessings upon thee, Commissus Raffin. You've impressed us all with your noble rule and adherence to the rule of Saint Benedict. As a reward for your recent advancement to the rank of Commissus, I have sent you one of Saint Benedict's finger bones. Protect this holy relic with your life. Quality 1. This little bone is said to have come from a great saint. Plus prestige and monthly piety. We're adding to the collection, dude. We still... I can't believe we stole the robe of Jesus. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat. How did the Aztecs get to North Africa? They swam. Chargoth, what's up? Good evening, dude. 43rd month of Etalyx. This is a spooky long time. Hi, Chargoth. Thank you so much for staying subbed and for sticking around for so long. Glad to have you. All right, we're attackers again. Break their spirit once the green bar goes down and they start routing. There we go, and easy. Another little victory. At the table today, Astrid complained about the food being too hot without even touching it. Do I even care? It's just my court chaplain's kid. Touch the food to make sure. No matter what I do or avoid doing, there's no good way to make Astrid relax. She won't eat at all, and now I have no more energy to deal with it. She doesn't like me. She's mad at her guardian. She's become fussy. Why have you done this? Also, 18 hundo. All right, we're going in. Time to kill this Brandenburg army. We got allies nearby. I'm willing to attack over the river even. My general should have the plains bonus though, yeah? He's a brilliant strategist and also is a flat terrain expert. Combat in plains, farm, or steppe plus 20%. This is a forest. Ah! You could have told that if you looked at... Nobody looks at this map, okay? Nobody. Turn that off. It's too beautiful. It's too pretty. All right, give me some backup, because actually, I love that we're losing. He didn't give me any backup. How are we losing? We outnumber them 2-1. Bro, please. Bro, I am not helping you anymore. Ever again. You were right next to me. You could have just stepped over. This is your capital, by the way. This is not just some stupid county on the edge of your map. This is the capital. I was trying to relieve the siege. We only killed 103 of them, and we lost 600 men. I was told that this army was being led by a quote-unquote brilliant strategist with a 21 martial skill. How did we lose? Horse archers alone? How do you even tell what type of soldier comp they have before you fight? Do you just see the blob? Oh wait, hold on. They're abbreviated. That's what all those numbers mean? They have 200 horse archers. No, what's HI? Light infantry, heavy infantry, light cavalry, archers, and ST? I don't know what ST is. Stormtroopers. This is embarrassing. I'm just spinning my wheels, wasting time. Germanic rebels have risen up in Gudbrand's Dalen, led by a militant Gaudi. If not swiftly crushed, this revolt could spread like wildfire. Accursed infidels. Special troops. Siege tower. Shorst Tarchers. Wait. Are you telling me that all the highlighted zones are rebelling now? Oh boy, we're dead. We're done. We're out. We're gone. I've lost too many battles. You know what? This is all High Chief Raffin's fault. If he had just joined his fellow troops, leading them, and relinquish his I'm relinquishing my council seat soon. If I can even figure out how. Too many have died for no reason. The AI wants to lose every war. Oh, now they come to fight after I softened them up for you and I'm already dead? Yeah, that makes sense. Why would... You didn't even finish your siege here. You just went over here, did whatever you were gonna do, and then bounced over. Unbelievable. At age 23, your acquaintance Tolier has died attending to chamber business. Cousin Bertil's kid. One day as I sit with my courtier Gregor, I decide I should show him an excerpt from the Rule of Saint Benedict in the hopes of teaching him the way of God. Wow, we really buffed these guys. So he's got a 1 in diplomacy and a 3 in learning. Wow, he got a crit in learning. Oh wait, it wasn't diplomacy, it was something else. But still, he got a crit. Pope Anastasius has died, replaced by Pope Alexander II. Request money. No. I'm already wealthy, minus 25. The church money is sacred. I want to borrow some money, man. Who is this guy? Commander of the Papacy. Like the papacy's forces? That's okay. Pomeranian Germanic revolt on empty pockets. I keep reading that as hot pockets. The defensive pact opposing striker has been disbanded. Bro, please. Bro, please. I was making diplomatic friends with the King of Norway, dude. And you just killed him in personal combat. I can't get any allies because they keep dying. Didn't I just make a betrothal or something? King Sigtrig of Norway. Now's my chance to... Now's my chance. How old are you? 7. I don't have a daughter young enough. They grow up too fast. Birgitta is 13, and you don't... Oh yeah, you're an infidel. Why do you have to... Bro. I am shocked that Norway kept their shape the way they did. Aren't they still in Gavelkind? Well, at least this guy likes me. Attraction to homosexual. How do I seduce this man? I need to seduce him to help overthrow Norway's heir. Sigtreek, you haven't really done anything bad. Who's your dad? Jedvard Bertilson. And their dad is King Bertil, my cousin. That's kinslaying, dude. That's third cousins? How many cousins is that? That's 3 at least. Is that far enough removed to not be a kinslayer? I'm just asking for a friend, no reason. Am I zealous? No, I never got zealous. It's supposed to be some military expert. Yeah, right. Oh, we're fighting again. The King of Pomerania lost another one. I lost track at this point what he's even losing. Let's see if we can find Pomerania. Okay. Doesn't look great, does it, chat? Do you like the part where he's got, I don't know, 5,500 total troops he can summon? All right, maybe here's what we do. I've got it. Here's what we do. We gotta make some plays. Independence. We're starting a faction of independence. Okay? That's the plot. It's time. P.S. Don't zoom in too far on Western France right now. Or you may find something that you don't want to see. Smallpox is breaking out in force in Western France. That is a lot of smallpox, dude. How do you build epidemic resistance? They have 20%, is what at 25 is the highest one I've seen just mousing over. How do you build resistance? Hospital. Oh, how do you build a hospital? Oh, you need feudalism. There's the actual answer. I had to dig for it. So we are tribes. So we just say, if you get sick, then you get sick. We'll put some leeches on you. Probably not even that. Actually, I do have the 4 humors guy. That's true. A church is sufficient healthcare. It worked for my rock boys in Stellaris. That's true. Where are you going? Shelland. They'll be there on the 4th of November. I'll be there on the 31st of October. This is a good play. This is a good play. Yeah, I thought you'd turn around. I thought you would. My son is 20. He's got to get married. Who to who though? To who? It has to be Catholic, right? I can't pretend to be Germanic anymore. Tengri. Who to who? To who? To who? To who? Chad, do you guys have any suggestions for a marriage proposal? How about Frankfurt? East Francia. Dude, this guy looks awesome. That's like an amazing portrait. King Gadalka the monster. The golden crown, the covered eye. You could marry me. Yeah, right. So out of everybody, Disfigured leper. She's already married. Yeah, you're a little behind the curve, I guess. Dude. No one's... Hold on. Let's just try... Let's go into the people finder. I got it. Let's just try this. Sort by rank. Are these really the highest ranking members? Prince Bishop Opbert of Mainz. You have 2 weak claims on Frankfurt, Ingelheim. Your house is Ingelheim. Your parent was a bishop. There's no... Who... Does it... Like, should I be marrying for an alliance, or should I just marry for a good match at this stage? You know? Should I just marry for stats? I don't think there's anyone that's gonna have an alliance. I looked at all the Catholics. They ain't there. So let's say, ladies. My man's is 20 years old. I like how the 60-year-olds are gonna have the highest stats. What about Guiso Courtier in Theodorisian? 19 years old. 14, 12, 11, 10, 18. With humble, paranoid, charitable, genius. Genius! This is the meme. Chat keeps on mentioning this. This character is blessed with a towering intellect. +5 to martial, intrigue, diplomacy, stewardship, learning, personal combat, and vassal. And a mastermind theologian who wants to get married and is Catholic. I think we have found our match. Now, she is just a courtier, so he loses 300 prestige right off the bat. But, that's okay. Let's go for it. We can build up that prestige later. Oh, Kettle got imprisoned, so I guess that war's over, if nothing else. Can't believe the King Striker passed away. King Striker. Anyway, we got a bid for independence. Only 932 men, but that's almost 24% of the strength. How do you invite people to your faction? Can you do that? How do you do that? To the heroic High Chief, may you live in harmony. I accept your suggestion that Snorri and Giso get married. How nice. Wait, where are you based? I don't know. Why is this glowing orange? Just curious. Also, are my troops still raised? A couple of them, yeah. 1 or 2. We had to, hold the line, because we had some bad guys coming in. I keep forgetting that this is one of our territories. No, the levy's 1. Germanic rebels have risen up in Gudbrand's Dalen, led by a militant Gaudi. Where are they now, dude? Chat, where was Gudbrand's Dalen again? After everyone dies of smallpox, invade and take everything like the Chad you are. You can use favors for what? What did I ask? It's too many words. Oh, to invite them to your faction. My liege, my work in Aalborg seems to have come to fruition. Bribing, cajoling, extorting, threatening, and forging documents. I have fabricated a claim on the chiefdom of Aalborg, presently held by Jarl Folki. I leave it up to you, whether to use it or not. Lose 18 gold and 100 prestige. Strong claim. Jarl Folki is furious. Let's go. Oh, Suck got conquered by Ostergotland. Yeah, that sucks, but that's okay. We'll just work on this next. So, for your next plan, that is the Fine, the capital of Denmark. That's the next place. So, do we want to just wait until we maybe get both and then go to war for both simultaneously, or just go to war one at a time? Is the revolt in your county to the north? Oh, that's where it was. Yeah, Gudbrandsdalen. That was the revolt. It's... You gotta let it go, dude. I think we have to go to war now. Against Denmark, which is... easier said than done, given the state of affairs. Maybe we'll just wait a little bit. We learned our lesson about jumping the gun, right? We don't have any troops. Wait until some levies fill up. Are we losing money? No, we're gaining. Supposed to be gaining money. Are you attacking me? Yes. Okay, now it's time to raise. He's like, nah. Nah. Not worth. Bad idea. Alright, maybe we should go ahead. Maybe we should, since I had to raise the armies just to protect us. We might end up sacrificing Lolland because we have to go up here to siege Aalborg. And I have to put the military away. You can't declare war while the levy is raised. Well, we could just raise it when we need to then. I can see that Folky could use some guidance in some of my experienced areas. It requires hard work and may not always be appreciated, but this is my chance to make a self-sacrifice for his sake. My nephew. I don't ever like this one. I just always pick Folky must learn on his own. Oh well. I have encountered Donatus Otbert many times carrying out my duties for the Benedictine Order. It's always a pleasant occasion. We can talk for hours if the time allows because he never bores me. While our discussions are often lengthy, we always seem to agree on the matters which are most important. I think this is friendship. You realize that you had a crush on Otbert and all along and profess your feelings. When did we ever even meet? This is the first time I have seen Otbert. All right, I guess he was the farmer boy of our dreams. I mean, he's got a cane. Maybe he's a shepherd. It's close enough to being a farmer boy from our youth. He's 44. Otbert's 47. It's time, Chad. You realize you had a crush on Otbert all along and profess your feelings. I could read Otbert's answer in his eyes as soon as the words had escaped my lips and my heart sank like a stone. It took him a moment to collect himself. I am flattered, Otbert. Really, I am. Wait, is this supposed to say my name? Hold on. I am flattered, Praffen. Really, I am, but I do not feel the same way. I'm sorry. Let us be friends. It's not easy to confess your love for someone else in the Benedictine Order, chat. I don't think I can be your friend. The world is a dangerous place. Devious plots are everywhere. Rumors have reached you that people are conspiring to kill Snorri. Who? Christina, your daughter. Daughter of a concubine. Christina Raffin's daughter, dude. Yeah, this is worrying. Who's back in the plot this time? It's different people. Arnie, your court chaplain. Really? The court chaplain. I thought we were bros. You've got gout. You're gonna die soon. And last but not least, the Wily, your courtier. These are different people. If these were the same people, I would throw them in jail. But I'm pretty sure these are different people. Peace be with you. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. 75% plot power. Here's what we're going to do as well. I'm going through the court. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of a lot of y'all. Ask courtiers to leave. Lose 5 gold. A group of courtiers approach, most of whom I barely even recognize. Why does Arnie leave? Huh? Why does my chaplain leave? He's not just a random courtier. My daughter? You make your daughter leave too? Why would you kick your own daughter out? I'm not gonna do it. Anyway. I will demand religious conversion from my own daughter to atone for her sins. Good. You know what? I'm going through and looking. At everybody. All of y'all. How did all my children grow up Germanic? Oh, you're already... Only my heir is already Catholic. Christina is... This is going backwards to almost the wrong person. Alright, Brigida is... You are... You are... And you are. What about... Yeah, even Gunhilder is. My wife is... I wish there was just a convert everybody button. These guys all are. Is there anyone else in my court that's not? There's 31 people in my court, dude. Chat, what's going on here? Dear Father, peace be with you. I submit to your wise counsel and will convert to your faith. Did you guys just attack me just now? Watch this. Kaboom. Thank you for converting to the Catholic faith, my children. All right, we killed that guy. Now get out of here. Sort court and people finder. Yeah, that would work. You coming back? I'll just keep raising these levies, dude. He's like, actually... A queasy feeling overcomes you and you feel the urge to vomit. Uh-oh. Periodically vomiting, inability to keep food and drink down, draining their energy. Personal combat skill down, intrigue, diplomacy, fertility, health down 1. Well. I think it's time to focus on theology somewhat. What do you guys say? Get that +1 health. Now, is it time? We got empty. Why is the levy empty here? Oh, it's because I just raised the levy? That makes sense. All right, check the levy again. There it is, 366. Full. It's time. It's time. King Burger, you gotta die. I wanted to wait until we fabricated another claim, but I don't know if I can. A sudden shooting pain strikes your chest. After a moment of agony, it passes. Experiencing chest pains. Whether the reason is stress, eating too much, or something else, they may be dead before anyone knows for sure. -10 personal combat skill and -2 health. Who's currently sieging this, by the way? What war are you guys in? Conquest of Schleswig. Conquest of Fine. Ah, they beat me to it, but I didn't have a claim on that anyway. All right, let's just go for Aalborg. If Aalborg's what we got, then Aalborg's what we got. How can I declare war? High Chief Raffen can afford to lose 200 prestige. How do I only have 4 prestige? Where did my prestige go? I haven't even spent it on anything. My marriage? I lost, hang on, hold on. I lost prestige for marrying my son. Away to someone else. No. My steward Thomas has been hard at work at Skagen, increasing infrastructure and motivating the local people to work even harder. Your son lost prestige, not you. That's what I thought. I don't know where my prestige went. The symptoms which have troubled you lately were a sign of something much worse. You actually have cancer. Tumors are spreading throughout your body. The king is requesting help with his mismanagement of the economy. We are asked to provide a certain amount of gold. Give them money in exchange for a favor. $250? No! No! I gotta pay that back. I took that out on a loan, king. I can't just loan you my loan, dude. How did I lose all that prestige? The Aztecs have reached Cairo and found the Great Pyramids of Giza to be unlike anything they previously encountered. They surpass even the largest pyramids in Samanahuac, and the Aztec high priests have declared the surrounding area to be the holiest location outside of their capital. Disconcerting. Okay. Oh boy. They're moving east, dude. Real fast. Best DLC. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I just wish I could do something here. How can I... Okay, so you can't declare war without prestige. And I'm getting 3 a month, which is pretty good. My retinues cost a lot, but still. We won. We lost. Don't even try to make sense of it. Just let it happen. Just let it go, because if you want to try and figure out who's doing what down here, be my guest. I thought that was the king. I mean, I thought that was the Jarl. Aztecs are more powerful than an in-game galactic crisis, more or less, yes. I've never seen so many wars at once. Really? Am I just in a crazy game, chat? We have green on a lot of these. Your nephew, Geir Judmundsen, son of your brother-in-law of Svidbjad, has perished. Titles have been usurped. Chief of Fox accepted the peace offer. We got a few peace offers here. I'm trying to just fast forward. We're at 870. I just want this. I just want this mess. Okay, because remember when we started the save today, and a lot of the borders were pretty well established, like Bulgaria, Byzantine, which Byzantine has really solidified its borders somewhat. The Aztecs are a little bit busier than they were before. Umayyad is fractured in multiple places, not just the Aztecs, but Chad, is that just Savi? How do you say this? I've never said this out loud. I've read it a dozen times in history books. I never had to say half these words out loud. The Umayyad Revolt. Seville? Okay, Seville. So it looks like how it says. Sevilla. Okay, it's not what the two people ahead of you said. You got some of y'all gotta educate each other too, including me. Usually people have under 5 wars. I never see this many at once. Yeah, it's a cluster, dude. And we don't have enough troops. We've lost too many. I say we just sit on our laurels for a minute. Somehow this is still there. I guess, I don't know if the revolt got put down or what, but it's up there. Sevilla, says someone else. Bro, can you... Sevilla is the Spanish pronunciation. Seville is English. Ah. I got you. So both. I would say Seville then. Pronunciations just change depending on who's saying it. That's all that matters. What's the Aztec pronunciation? Asking the important questions. Young Folky has finished his education in stewardship. It seems he's finally learned all the basic skills required. He's a thrifty clerk and is 16 years old. All right, kiddos. Which one of you guys are not? Helena doesn't have a husband. All right, I'm gonna pay attention. We got 73 prestige. Let's just check this out. How old are you? 25. Once this guy wants to become king of Italy. Go for it. We actually gained some. Elon. The Duke of Upper Lorraine. How old are you? 22. This guy's 19. Humble, brave, temperate, cruel, but trusting, scarred. So what happens if you're cruel but temperate? Non-aggression pact with Upper Lorraine. Sussex. Vingelsmark. Isn't Vingelsmark like right next to us? It is. That'd probably be good. Okay, there you go, Vingelsmark. We can't afford to fight Norway anytime soon, so Alfheim and Dahl are off the table. Who's out? Who else? Snorri, you've already been chosen. Christina is 19. So this is, I guess, the highest ranking person. And I think it's fine. Temperate but cruel. Go for it. Next. All right, next one's 15. We have to do a betrothal. This kid's 11. Khan of Georgia. Way out there, dude. I don't think I can even do that, right? Because am I not an infidel? Iconoclast heresy. I guess I could wait until she turns 16. King of Burgundy, heir to the kingdom of Western Francia. Oh. That seems like a pretty good deal. It says, yo, King of Burgundy, heir to the kingdom of West France. That seems like a pretty good deal. Well, even the heresies have heresies now. Okay, here come all the acceptances for my proposals. Good luck keeping up with this in the books. There's too many kids. I can't even keep up with it. What? What? Bro, I could easily have beaten these guys. But yet. I didn't even see them, is the issue. Okay. Now, we seem to have lost the commander. Marshal, please cease training troops for a moment. I have business that needs attending. All right, chat, do you think the odds of me losing this are pretty high or no? Here's what we do. Don't we have, okay, if I go fight these guys, can we lift the levies there too at the same time? We got the disadvantage of being the attacker. Is it possible to lift the levy here or no? It is. There's an extra 500 men. Put these guys away. If you disband a unit, is that the same as lowering the levy? The church wants to organize a miracle play for a local saint in our domain. They seem to feel it should fall on our shoulders to pay for it. Dude, everyone wants my money all of a sudden. For the glory of God, if the church wants it, the church pays for it. This bishop doesn't like me. He's your vassal. What? Chat, since when do I have a vassal? Do I have a church vassal now? Reigning in Shelland. Religious head Pope Alexander II. What? Since when do I have a church vassal down here? I guess I do. I have a bishop with their own potential levy. Anyway, rip this flank, I guess, but we're already chasing him down. Got him. My body may be sapless and infirm, but my mind is healthy as ever. Who are you? Chief Raffin the Wise, I think, is on the way out, dude. He's on his deathbed. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Raffin, no! You are so close to ascending to Conversus. All right, as your dying wish, we need to teach some virtues. How did my daughter get imprisoned? We married her? No. No! No! I married my first daughter to the King of Burgundy. Wait. I married Duchess Helena to the Duke in Italy, Marshal of Italy. She got captured by the King of Burgundy, who I betrothed my other daughter to. So, one of my daughters is being held captive by the king/regent of Burgundy, and his, I guess, betrothed is just there, my other daughter. Man, it is all messed up. Karen lacks an education focus. All right, chat really wanted Karen here. Let's go stewardship, play to our weaknesses for once. And then, how about some learning? So, how much do I have? Nope, not quite. We're waiting on 300 prestige. I guess in the meantime, maybe we'll get a claim here. That would be best case scenario. All right. Oh, don't forget, you're on your deathbed. What are you gonna do? Teach a virtue. 500 devotion. One of three options will happen. 33% chance Snorri gains diligent, patient, or kind. On my deathbed, I'm going to teach my son everything I know from being a saint. I'm going to give him one of those beautiful speeches. Snorri listened to me carefully as I explained how to be more virtuous. He seems to have come out a better man. Snorri has learned to be kind. In addition to being humble, he's a little arbitrary, stubborn, and lustful and uncouth, but at least we taught him something. Luckily, we didn't waste our time getting up here. I could try and get rid of one of his flaws, but it's a little late for that now. I'm not gonna have enough time. I don't even know how to get rid of one of the flaws. Okay. Please don't die. Raffin. The defensive pact opposing the son of the devil has been disbanded because he died comatose at age 57. Where is this? Of the Byzantine Empire. So I guess, Byzantines have had some noteworthy deaths as of late. I got some allies here. I don't know why, but they are. Going that super fast forward now. Can the wars come to an end, please? You guys got to handle this. I'm actively contributing to Pomerania's decline. They say they have 9,000 vassal troops. I guess I agreed and just didn't send any. I'm to blame for this. What about my faction? How do you get people to join the faction? Oh, wait. Oh. Well, High Chief Kreslaw of Pomeralia agrees, and he's sitting on over 2,300 troops. So we actually do have enough power to go. This is my faction already. So how do I act on it to actually declare independence? Do I have to do it by right-clicking him? I can declare war if these decision and intrigue menu. I have to be at peace to demand independence. Well, if he just never stops being at war, then I can never ask for independence. It's that simple, huh? We haven't been at peace for ages, dude. $300 devotion. I want to see what that does if I can. Borrow more money. I don't think I can do that. I wanted to go on a pilgrimage. We have to have peace for that too. Meanwhile, 871, and we're Newman through time. I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Shelland. The majority of the population have been converted to the Catholic faith. He's done it. There is only one remaining. Proselytize in Gudbrandsdalen. Dismiss those personal levies for the moment. And keep going, dude. 200 IQ plays from the AI. Is the king still declaring dum-dum wars? It's more like everyone's declaring on him. I have encountered Oblatus Cadwallin many times while carrying out my duties at the Benedictine Order, and it is always a pleasant occasion. We talk for hours. As time allows, he never bores me. Our discussions are lengthy. We always seem to agree on the matters which are most important. Is this the same guy? No. This is a different guy, right? The king seems to have a type. Yes, the king seems to have a type. How long have you been at war? Uncountable years. Years and years and years of war. This is a different dude, right? I'm 46, he's 42. Wasn't the other guy older, like, by 2 years or something? Well, I'm on my deathbed. We may... Alright. If I didn't have cancer and literally bedridden, I would say, or it might be more. But I feel like it'd be nice for the king to have a friend on his deathbed, besides my cousin and my mom. You know? By the way, good luck making sense of this marriage ties menu. I have a court physician. But you can't court physician your way out of cancer that easily. I think I need a friend, dude. Alright, we got 1 piece, 2 piece. Old piece, new piece. To the glorious Chief Raffin, we propose that Lezik Lubick become the guardian and mentor of Maria, Raffin's daughter, so she can be raised as a proper Polish Catholic. No, you're gonna take her prisoner when I declare independence. Also, what is this saying? Why can the title be usurped? In what way? I guess I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Really? Why do you guys keep doing this? Just to be annoying? Okay then. Oystein was captured in battle and is now my prisoner. What are you, just a general? Okay, I guess I got a general. Let's put the military away. This problem with fast forwarding too much. When you fast forward this much, the enemy just kind of appears on deck when you least expect it. I have 104. We're so close to having the 200 prestige necessary. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, I see what you're doing, all right. I introduced Morgan to Kolbjorn Gosk, hoping they would get along, but apparently Cadwallon wasn't interested in making an effort. Wait, you showed your friend to your cousin, who's also your good friend, and they didn't hit it off. Aw, you tried to like have a little hangout with your buds. You get along with that person and that person, but like independently, when you're all three together. That's too bad, dude. That is really sad. These guys saw my army and then turned around. Since I came to Stettin, we've never had a shortage of soldiers reinforcing. You know what? My son's wife just died, which is crazy. So Great Pox is here. Rip that 300 prestige. Yeah, and guess what? She was the genius. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. When it rains, it pours. Right now, it is pouring, dude. Absolutely mercilessly. These people are like 40. We'll just, Snorri, we'll have a period of mourning for you, okay? How about that? I was gonna go chase these guys down, but... I honestly don't even know what's going on down here. I'm just trying to wait it out. I am just trying to let Pomerania succumb, and they're not. Yet another morning when I wake up feeling as tired as when I went to bed. I should do something about my listless mind. Perhaps I need to spend some time alone. High Chief Raffid gains the trait in hiding. I'll get over it eventually. Seclude myself in prayer and meditation. Seems reasonable considering you're infirm, you have cancer. Do it. My liege, may you live in harmony and contentment. I've been appointed as your regent. Well, who is this? My chancellor? Yeah. He's pretty good. 22 diplomacy is solid. Snorri just lost his wife and is about to lose his dad. Oh no. You can usurp a title when you own the majority of the counties in the title, and the current title holder holds at least one higher or equal title. Holding a title gives you de jure claim on all remaining counties under that title. But this is the chiefdom of Skagen. We're gonna lose because Hrodgar's our son. And Skagen is like a larger area, like Alborg and Vard and Arus or something. Well, High Chief Raffin went into hiding for a little while to figure himself out. Otker the Regent, in the meantime, will have to do. Chief Dietrich has usurped the title Chiefdom of Poznan. Your courtier died, and Thomas is no longer steward. Oh yeah, we need a new steward. Wait, what? Oh, can you get old messages back or no? Once you delete them, are they gone? Make it your capital? If I make... there's too much shifting of the capital around. It doesn't make any sense. Well, my steward, I think, died under mysterious circumstances. Unless I misunderstood what happened. And no one's around to replace him. Wow. 12's the best we got. Anywhere. Hrodgar, my son. Alright, Hrodgar. I guess you can have a seat on the council. He wants to get married. I can't blame him. Who are you? $33. What about betrothals? I can wait a little bit. So if you arrange a marriage and you don't have only adults, does it become a betrothal instead? Or do you have to go around the other way? Through the menus? Trying to find someone who we actually get a non-aggression pact with. Because that's how I can kind of tell at a glance. The Seducer? Oh, that's with the chief. I was like, there's no way this 15-year-old person's called the Seducer. They weren't. Alright, what about just stat-wise only? '23 diplomacy, dude. Wants to marry a ruler, 31 years old, though. Alright, so just diplomatically speaking... Seems like Dorothea would be pretty decent match. As long as we could convert her from Iconoclast, I guess. But I don't know if we can arrange a marriage if we're considered infidels. We probably should pick our heir first. Sorry about Giso. And you are 24. She wants to marry a ruler, but she's also 35. We need to have a decent shot. I mean, this is decent stats across the board. 14, 10, 8, 8, 6. You get a non-aggression pact. She's Catholic. She wants to get married. Brave, shrewd, groomed, charismatic. Seems... oof. Easier said than done right now. The usurp claim was for Finn. Yeah, is it for the tiny island? Skagen has the most infrastructure. Does it? I guess we may move our capital there, but I don't know if that does anything. Chat, I don't know how to easily find someone who's related to a king. We got 17 Catholic, cynical, greedy, but like average or below stats. This is the one that's related to the Baron. These are all Baron relatives. I don't think that's a good answer. Catholicism is not super easy to marry into. Especially when your whole family's dead, you know? What about the daughter of the Queen of Italy? She's already married. See, like... What should I do when I can't get married? The regency for High Chief Raffin has ended, so what happened? I've gained newfound respect for the hermits of old! My time spent fasting and praying in seclusion has done me good. God has helped me strengthen my mind. 20% chance he becomes temperate and gain... I thought I already was temperate. I've never been temperate, I guess. And I'm not going to start now. Why start now? My retinue is almost maxed. It says 1.6 is current cap usage. Oh, we're at 1100. I gotcha. Armies are getting a lot stronger. Can we please get that claim? So how do you usurp the title of a county you don't have a claim on? Is that an intrigue? No. Pope Alexander has died. Natural death at 84, succeeded by Pope Victor II, who also has cancer. Very unfortunate times we live in for everyone. Pomerania, how you doing, dude? You look bad. You look awful. Truly the worst. There's 10,000 enemy troops down there from Bulgaria. Is Bulgaria at war with us? Oh, cool. The Bulgarian conquest of Novogrodic. Exciting. I've decided to institute medium tribal organization. All I need is the support of you and my vassals. Nah, it's okay. I'd rather just be independent if that's cool. Well, they approved it anyway. And I see that we got some friends coming. So it's time to scare them away. As you do. To the magnificent High Chief Raffin, may you live in harmony and contentment. We propose that Arduin and Maria marry. Your daughter, this is our arranged marriage, correct? Where am I? Who are these people? Oh, the pretty colors. So tired. I am no longer infirm, but I am incapable. Due to advanced age, head injury, or other mental disability, this character is not fit for any kind of work. Incapable rulers must employ a regent. You lose 6 of every stat, 30% fertility, and 3 health. The slow decline, Snide. The slow decline, dude. Well, at least our regent likes us, and he's pretty good at diplomacy, at the bare minimum. All right, chat. I want to see where this ends, but I need a pee break. So, it's been like 7 hours. I need a gamer deathbot break. This time I'll actually give you music. Let me take my son outside, and I want to see how this storyline goes, okay? Because we're on the brink of disaster, even more so. Despite all the craziness with the Pomeranian World War, as far as I'm concerned. We're at war here. We're at war with that guy too. We're at war with that, just that. We're at war with that. We're at war with that. We're at war with that. And we're at war with that. But actually, those are the things that we're at war over, not the people we're at war with. Those are the things, whatever, you get what I'm saying. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you for waiting. Hey. What's up? Etalyx doesn't even exist. True, you can't prove that I exist. Only minus 30% fertility. Yeah, but what about the minus 1,000 from being celibate? It's not the diseases. I'm not having more than 8 children by choice. Anyway, let's take a second just to chill. The constant conflict and battle is stressing me out. You've been a mouse scurrying from one hole to another as crazy things happen around you. It feels like more so today than usual. I feel on edge. Did I find the usurp button? I guess not. What's the usurp button? I just figured out this one coding thing that stumped me all weekend. Nicely done, Snide. Chat, it is that beautiful golden hour where the European crew is just starting to wake up. Are there any morning chatters out there yet? Or just psycho East Coast? Who is Sawdust Bunny? Hey, Nessa man, good morning. Woo, East Coast. There they are. Say psycho, or you guys all come out like cockroaches in the spotlight. Ah, yes, the duality. Europeans and East Coasters. Psycho West Coast. This is the West Coast is the least psycho right now. We are the it's like 11:30 here, you know? It's not even tomorrow yet. Do you think it's safe to turn off follow mode? We'll see, I guess. We had it on earlier because of some issues. And not with regular chatters, as it happens. In fact, not with people at all. Not Jeff's. Nope, no Jeff's. There are a bunch of bots earlier. Anyway. Luckily, it's only a click away. Alright, let's slow this down. I want to slow this down. I see stuff happening. I'm sure that they're going to go here, but they're going to end up over here. If we end up there on the same day, who actually gets there first? He's like, I don't know where I want to go now, dude. Let's go ahead and unite all these guys. We got some pretty stout forces. Okay, so who? How do? Okay, is there like an army list somewhere? And what I mean is, like, if I see Prussian Army Parentheses Prussia, where does that come from?